Welcome, y'all. Thanks for coming on through. Today, I am going to play some games that are like Puyo. Why? Because we just did a game jam. It's called the Game-like Jam, and specifically, devs were tasked primarily with one thing, and that is to make games like another game, specifically Puyo, which was a game released in 1992 about matching colors. And y'all, we have some entries that the devs themselves have voted were the most like the original game. Namely, Rainbow Totem is the most creative twist on the original. We have Shadows in the Circuits, which is the most like the original, and then an overall winner, which is the first time that something ranked so highly in both like the original and creative twist on the original, Umortis. And we're gonna play not only these, but all of the other amazing games that were entered into this jam, because there were so many awesome games that came in. I'm super pumped to play them. I think there's gonna be at least 20, unless some other people crawl out of the woodwork with a game I didn't even know they made for this jam. We're probably gonna be playing about 20 today, so I'm super pumped to do that. I hope you'll join me. The next jam is already up, by the way. If you're like, I wanted to join the next one too, it's already here. You can click on that and you can join up. See if you're interested. It might be nice. Now, it's not until July. We do this every other month, but you know, you'll be ahead of the alerts and stuff. All right, y'all. So the original game, just to get a sense of like what we're doing here, let's look at what the original game is like, because that is sort of the barometer for every single game in terms of the rankings and what devs were inspired by and how they were guided in their journey to make these games. So this game came out in 1992. It was released as an arcade game. It was released on the Genesis, on Super Nintendo, really big in Japan. It also was released as Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine in some of the more Western countries. Kirby's Avalanche, Kirby's Ghost Trap. These are some names you might know the exact same game by, just had some different like story and characters and stuff. So yeah, you place these pieces, you match them, you line them up, and if you guys have been joining in the jam, you are very familiar with all of this, but just in case, I want to make sure we let y'all know what the game is like. So you see there's like an AI opponent on one side, and then on the other side, you yourself play against this AI opponent. And then there's multiple characters, and there's like some dialogue you saw in the beginning. I kind of skipped through it. Here, I'll even die on purpose so you can see that dialogue again, that a lot of folks did implement into their Puyo-likes, which is really cool. So that's just like a general vibe. You pretty much get the whole sense of the game. The whole point of this jam is to do games that are pretty easy, right, in theory, although this one turned out to be a little more difficult than I certainly expected. But at least have a straightforward gameplay loop and mechanic that we can all replicate. So I did make one myself. I'm not going to spend too much time on it, but I do want to just show that I did get it done, and I've been working on it here on Hyper Game Dev. If you're new around here, hit that subscribe button. I do game dev live streams all the time, and I try working on games and making them, and this Game Like Jam is one way I like to practice making games. Now, mine was not submitted for ranking or anything like that, so, you know, that's important to keep in mind, but I did still, you know, I tried my best to make something, and I feel pretty good about how it turned out as well. Okay, so I'll put a link in the chat in case you want to see what I came up with. All right, so I did get credits in there, by the way. You guys helped me through these live streams to make this even possible in the first place. So I made sure that's in there because I gotta give credit where credit's due. Now, the game is a little different than the original. I did not get an AI opponent, and I think you'll see in a lot of the entries we're gonna play today, I wasn't alone in that. I didn't want an AI opponent, but I did want there to be like kind of a general, you are facing an opponent of a such, right? A type of opponent, and in this case it's a squirrel or different woodland not woodland because it kind of gets underground creatures, but at least at the beginning it's a woodland creature. You'll see these little invisible kind of glass blocks. Those are garbages. Those are going to pop up in a lot of the games we're going to play today. And then, of course, rotating pieces, being able to match them, it clearing and making combos, all that kind of stuff are sort of the fundamentals that's going to come up again and again in these games that we're going to play today. So I'm really excited to show off all of those. And then, so my whole concept was that you were digging deeper and deeper and deeper underground, since that kind of seemed like in the original when you beat a level what it sort of looked like. So then we have like a different, not as woodland creature, and then you try to get your best time. So that's pretty much how mine turned out. But I don't want to, you guys have probably already seen mine. If you want to learn more about it, you can check out the past live streams. I've also put a link in the chat if you want to see some more about how it turned out. But let's look at your guys' games. So I'm gonna base this on the queue. There is a queue in the chat. So it's pinned at the top, but you can also head to hypergame.dev. If you are joining me live right now and you'd like to join the queue, you can hit join the live queue right over here, hit game like jam queue, and fill out this. That's how I know you want to go next. Now I'll still play your game even if you haven't joined the queue. However, I'm going to do it after we get through everybody who did join the queue. So if you want to go sooner than later, that's how that's going to work. So let me just show you guys the current queue right now. Okay, so we have Shrapnel Party is the first one. Let me make sure we can actually see this. It's a very long window. We need to make it shorter. Okay, so we've got Shrapnel Party, Beatles, Legally Distinct Arrow Game, Cook Pop Panic, Umortis, Blob Showdown, and Gavin's Stacker. So that is the current state of the queue. If you guys would like to go after Gavin Stacker, just make sure you join up right over there, and I will make sure that that happens. But let's go ahead and start with Shrapnel Party. Now, there is one other thing I want to say. Games that were in the top 3 winners will get double the time. I want to showcase them, give them some love, a bit of a reward, a bit of a boost for making the best Puyo-likes. So most games are going to get played for 10 minutes. All right. Oh, I went the wrong way. Thank you. Oh, you're right. Sorry. So imagine when I read that, I read it in reverse order. Okay. Thank you, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, by the way, thank you for becoming a member. There's a join button below. Right below this video, and you can become a member. You'll get access to an extra live stream. It's super long every Monday, extra emotes, and I will really pay attention when you tell me that I made a mistake. Like saying the order backwards. Okay, so let's try that again. And this time we're going to say Gavin Stacker is going to be first. Then we're going to play Blob Showdown, then Umortis, Cook Pop Panic, Legally Distinct Arrow Game, Beatles, and Shrapnel Party. And I'll type it into chat here. Unfortunately, we don't have a fancy way for you to tell other than me telling you. But, no, thank you. Thank you for, yes. That is very good of you to keep an eye out. I make mistakes. I'm not a perfect person. So thank you for keeping an eye out. Okay, I'm typing them all in the chat so you guys can reference it as the current queue. Okay, there we go. That's the actual queue. So we're actually going to start off with Gavin's Stacker. I did see you, Bart's there. Welcome, Bart's. Thanks for coming on through. I accidentally nuked your chat on the fancy chat, but we can look at your chat on the regular chat, on the non-fancy chat. I got you there. After a month of playing Puyo Puyo, I might be a tiny bit better, which helped me play the other entries. Same. I mean, playing it and making it, right? I just, like, especially making it, I mean, that's what you mean, right? You have to play test it and try it and make sure everything works. Totally. I feel that so much. I feel like I come away from these game-like jams with such a greater appreciation of the games. All right. So, we are not doing Shrapnel Party first. We are doing Gavin Stacker first. Okay. Very good. Now, that's this one. That was yours. I see. You did get in there early. All right. So link is in the chat if you guys want to play along with this one. This is going to be Gavin's Stacker. Oh, there we go. Now we're moving. Dude, this is some options. Oh my gosh. I'm like spoiled for choice right now. What in the heck? I'm just going to go default. I think that is probably going to be the easiest for me if we go default. No audio. Is it muted? Oh, it's muted. Hey, there we go. See, it's a rough start, but we get there eventually. We get there eventually. My gosh. I'm so overwhelmed by all of these options. Yeah, we're just, ooh, what's the background? Ooh, let's try something. Isn't this beautiful? Speaking of background, let's start with the basic, and I'll just make sure, hey, what's up, IAB? Let's make sure that we try each one.
On your mark.
Huh!
Go!
Oh, all right. We're cooking, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, off to a start. Let's just say we're off to a start. Whether it's a good or bad start, well, I don't think I need to expound on that. Dude, what? The options were your stand-in for all the different characters with different stats you were gonna put in. Alright, very good. Space to drop it quickly. Dang, I can't, how am I supposed to like think about anything besides this freaking Bob, dude? I don't think play this game quickly is gonna save me at this point. I think I'm doomed. Now this one, I mean, you'll notice, right? Very different from Puyo Puyo. But what it does, possibly better than any of the other entries, not to compare or anything, but the AI in this is ridiculous. Dude, it even thinks. It's like taking a second to like move around and adjust its piece. And it's good. It's good. Look at that. I'm losing. Okay, maybe, wait, hold on. Maybe I'm making a comeback here. Oh, I made a bad move. No mistakes allowed. You don't think you could have made this music without the help of Jonas Newhouse? Oh, Jonas! Shout out to Jonas! Uh-oh, okay. Oh, God. You know what? Something happened in the last several seconds. No! Okay. Alright. Well. Goodbye, me! Thank you for... Oh, it's sad! Alright, let's try some different settings. Welcome, Timeless. Wow. Oh, we gotta restart it? I'm spamming all the keys! Alright, let's do a little refresh. Line 7, lines 22. Oh, that's nice! It's nice to see, like, exactly what I got. Oh, and look at this. Yeah, this is beautiful. I mean, the friggin' like visuals, the sound, it is so lush, right? I love it. All right, let me try a different background. Oh, maybe I can make the AI easier. AI play speed slow. Maybe is the speed like lower is faster? I don't know. Accuracy, very inaccurate. All right, I am baby. Look at that, dude. The fact that you like programmed it to be able to like do this much variance is insane. That is like outstanding. How did you do that? AI misdrop person. Yeah. Oh, it has a huge. It might kill itself. I mean, I might kill my. Okay, wait. I shouldn't say that. I might lose quickly on my own, so it's for the best. AI uses hold slot. No. AI uses both rotation buttons. Not even. Not even. Yeah, I gotta be careful there. Player fall speed, I don't know, whatever. AI fall speed, slow. Is that slower or faster? I don't know. I'll tell you what, I'll flip a coin. We'll just see what happens. All right, whatever 20 is, that's what I get. All right, here we go. I've already nerfed it, so if that makes it better, I'll give it that. Oh, it makes it faster. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Wait, it's still doing so well. Wait, am I still losing? Okay. No, it hasn't made a single line. We're good, we're good. Dang. Oh, man. Yes. Like, I could lose in this game all day and just be happy that I'm jamming! I win! I am a champion! I am so good at this! Let's go! Bam! Take that, idiot AI. Stupid AI. Skynet. Get out of here. The cat character named Gavin is your persona for anyone who didn't know. Nice. The UI design and visuals and the music are perfect. If you told me this was an actual early 90s game, I'd believe you. Love that. All skill! All skill! Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's try something a little different. Let's go somewhere in the middle. Okay, let's straddle the middle. Wait, there's a different game mode? Single player? What is single player like? Hey, welcome, Jonas. Amazing music. Amazing music, by the way. Yeah, what is some of this? I'll get out of the way so you can see. Wait, I gotta try this other mode. Wait, let me see what this other mode is. And then we got a different background. Let's see what we got here. This is the first one! We just got started. Oh, the stats aren't on this one. Okay, so it's just like playing by yourself. Okay, well, we don't want to do that. That's cool, but I want to, come on, where's the action at? You know where the action's at. It's the AI battle. All right, let's make it, let's just bring it down a bit. Let's do 50 across the board. Misdrop personality, you know what? No. All right, no. We're just gonna do 50s, and then we'll do this cool training one. All right, here we go.
On your mark, go!
You've not seen the other entries, but this one should definitely be high up there. Well, you know, that's the funny thing about this jam, is it doesn't necessarily reward a game that looks cool or plays well. It rewards a game that is just like the theme game. So I think this one, it seems like based on the ratings, there was some debate whether it was quite necessarily like the original. So I think that might have affected its ranking a little bit. But I agree that in a general game jam, this one ranks super high. In our game jam, it seems like it wasn't exactly fated to be a Puyo-like, but it's a friggin' fun game. Really, and I love the way you took the influence of Puyo Puyo in the AI versus sense, right? And it's funny because Puyo Puyo, in a more modern iteration, is actually bundled with Tetris. Dude, I'm not winning. It's still beating me. 50 was not low enough. Dude, what in the world? And again, you know, if we were just like basing it on like how like good at the game the AI is, this one definitely has like the strongest AI in all of the Puyo-likes, I'm pretty sure. Wait, why did I lose? I didn't even get all the way to the top. Those stats and check marks are just my way of displaying the settings for the statistics. It's not very intuitive. That's okay. Edgeworth is honestly responsible for the large majority of how it sounds. I sort of just gave a song starter. I see. Yeah, the music. I was going to say, it sounds very Edgeworth. Yeah, really cool. Trinity BZ got confused. Welcome, Andy. How someone was talking. It was yet another Lee's jump scare. I have returned. I have appeared. If I were, as a viewer, be it now or watching the VOD, wanting to play this game, yeah. Links are in the chat. The links are in the chat. AI sent me. Oh, I was like, why did I even lose? Link is in the chat. There's another one. Links in the description box. Chat description box. Those are all the places you can play this and all the other entries. Okay, let's give one more round. I know we ran out of time, but I did some talking, you know, and I feel like that tends to warrant a little extra time. So, well, here, let's do, I'm gonna see, I'm actually feeling like I've gotten better. I know it doesn't make sense, right? But I don't know, like after that other win, I just have like a lot of confidence. And I just feel like I might make my fall speed high. I mean, that'll probably make it easier for me, right? Okay, good call. Let's do that. Let's do 20. Let's make it, I'll nerf it a little. I'll give it, if I'm gonna have a super high fall speed, which is obviously gonna make the game so much easier for me. Now, what's the difference between AI play speed and AI fall speed? I don't know. Let's make this high. I mean, I'm just going off what Jonas was saying and then my own intuition, which just tells me that this is gonna be fine.
Mark, go.
Okay, here we go. Oh dear God. Okay, all right. No, it's fine. It gives me some. It gives me a little. Oh God. Oh come on! What? No. Oh, this is no. All right, just wait. All right. Hit it. Oh Jesus. What the frig? I hit a single line, man. All right, whatever. That was maybe too fast. AI play speed is how fast it is. Whatever. You know what? It's fine. I had fun. Very nice game. I think I have become the traumatized one now. Traumatized Edgeworth. AI play speed is how fast it chooses where to place the piece. Oh, gotcha. Fall speed is how fast the pieces fall on their own. Wow. You know what? Not my best. But I'm sure with some practice, I could do it. The AI being perfect at high speed is so good. Dude, the AI is incredible, right? Like, nailed the AI. Unbelievable AI skill. Yeah, super good job. Super awesome work. It was. I mean, I'll be honest, I was kind of like focusing on myself because I couldn't look anywhere else but like my failure. But but I'll rewatch it later and appreciate it. Hey Rolrick, welcome. Maybe if you use my other four metallic arms. That's true. Sometimes I have been known to tap into my Spider-Verse roots. If you couldn't tell by my visual appearance, and if you couldn't, I could help you see what Rolrick is referring to. Let me see if I can manifest this. I just have to like think really hard and oh, there we go. Oh, yes, I am born. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't have those, so it didn't help me. Yeah, it took days. It kept just killing itself. Dude, I want to see like an AI like play infinitely. Like a live stream, just like a 24-hour live stream of an AI playing Tetris. Work on it. You could do it. Yeah, really nice. Super great work. All right, so that one is Edgeworth. So the next one in the queue, and the queue link is at the top of the chat. There's a link in the description. If you would like to check that out. Hey, thank you for gifting a membership. Rorik, it's a member song because Rorik gave a gift membership and now Spore's a member. Thank you, Rorik. Rorik, you're fantastic. Oh yeah, Rorik, you're fantastic. I think you are full of fantasticness, Rorik. I think you're full of fantasticness, Rorik. All right, sorry about that, everybody. You didn't have to listen, but you did. Can I exchange song for some time wearing the metallic arm? Best Friday ever! Congrats, Spore. You're gonna get access to a full-length Monday member stream. I'll leave the metallic arms on for you for a little bit. And also, emotes, special spots on the Discord, extra content. It's just like, you get a lot as a member, so enjoy, Spore. Okay, so let's look at the queue. We have... This is the queue right now. Okay. Make sure it's not open. So we just did Gavin Stacker. That one we just played. Next is going to be Blob Showdown. Then Umortis. Then Cook Pop Panic. Legally Distinct Arrow Game. Beatles. Shrapnel Party. Fang Gang. Shadows in the Circuits. So Umortis and Shadows in the Circuits will get 20 minutes of playtime since they were one of the top 3 winners. Rainbow Totem will as well, but it's not yet on the list. Okay, Blob Showdown. Blob Showdown. Man, that music is just like the best. All right, link is in the chat if you guys want to play along with this one. This is by Pizza Dough. Yummy. Not the dough. I mean, ideally it's cooked. Okay, so let's go full screen here. And then we'll click in here. You love the settings in this one? Hooray! Hooray! Yay! That's the entire settings. Can't see the link to the queue. Oh no! There's a description box, but I'll also drop it in the chat for you, Rorik. I got you. No problem, fam. Hooray! Rorik got the link! Full screen. Oh, full screen isn't real. That's okay. That's okay. We try our best. I love how you also got the kind of Puyo-like horizontal like center menu of like characters. Very similar to Puyo Puyo in that sense. Nice calls. We have the home menu, a cowboy, a troll, and a dragon. All right, I remember this one. So let me try. I'll try to play each one, but I definitely want to get to the dragon sooner than later, because I feel like the troll took me a while. Cowboy. So you want to go fight that dragon, don't you? I guess I'll teach you how to fight it. Arm yourself. All right, I have armed myself, if you couldn't tell. Here we go. Yeah, we got lore. We got lore. Yes, we got rotation. There we go. Love the little faces. Very good, like, Puyo-like inspiration there, too. Right? Like, in Puyo Puyo, each blob has, like, their own little expression. You've nailed it. And then went the same route that I did with, like, an opponent that is... you know, not playing the game against you, but, I mean, this is such an incredibly valid way to make a Puyo-like. I kind of feel like it's sometimes a little redundant to have the AI there. Not necessarily, but I think it's a good choice to have done it this way, and I like it a lot. Let me get small so I'm out the way. Oh yeah, we're killing it, baby. Now, there's 2 different bars here. That red bar, the tiny one up by its head, that one is, if I remember correctly, it's like attack. Oh, my arms. I left my arms behind. Sorry. That's its, like, attack, right? The yellow bar at the bottom, I believe, is its health. And so each opponent in this game has, like, a special ability or attack that they do. And I think once that's up, I'm gonna feel whatever that is. And if I make matches, I do damage. Nice rotation, feels good. I love the little bleeping I don't know, it just makes my actions feel impactful. Oh man, I'm about to get attacked. I don't remember what this guy does. Love the art. So much personality. Alright, what's coming? What's coming? It went back up. Oh, there it goes! What did it do to me? Did it destroy some of my pieces? It said, I hate your pieces. I didn't want those pieces anyway. Oh, about to get a combo. Bam. Bam. Nice falling. Right, where it checks them after they've landed. Now, not every Puyo-like that we got did that, but that's okay. I think it's interesting to see the different ways. This one is very true to the original. Combo? I don't think so. Nah. Nope. I'm not so great at the combos, but I do my best. Did I put a link to this one in the chat? I don't think I did. I just exited it! No! But I was winning. It's okay. You know what? It's fine. Let's go to the next level. It's okay, because you know what? It's going to take a while to get through all the levels anyway. This way we get to see more of the game. I was totally intentional. Even though I screamed and stuff, it's fine. This is the way I wanted us to play it. All right. Troll, who are you? What do you want? You want in the cave? No can do. So again, the lore, very nice there, where we have like a purpose. Why am I here? I want to get into the cave. Now get out of here before I smack you. And this is a troll who plays guitar. So that's interesting. Oh, it is so good. It is so good. And again, just that little bit of feedback just to like make us feel a part of the game a little bit. You know, even though we're not making the dialogue noise, it just folds the character into the game in this really meaningful way. Super nice. Love that you got next piece up there too. Super nice work. Oh yeah, we're gonna win this. So this, it seems like its attack timer is a lot shorter than the first one, so I'm definitely seeing some like difficulty scaling. Also, it seems to have a lot more health than the last one. I'm appreciating how you like did some color matching, right? Where the bar is like kind of matching the background and the character a little bit. We've got some theming going on here. And the music. It's something kind of like anime intro, avant-garde about it. An avant-garde anime intro going on. Oh, it's a... Just like a troll. Just like a troll would. It's just trying to block my view right now. Ooh, possible combo setup. Let's go. Love that. I love that the creative ideas that you had for conveying what the attacks are, right? So in the other one is like a cowboy gunslinger who shoots some of your pieces to death. In this one, it's a troll who's trolling you by trying to block your view. And if I remember correctly, because look at all the health it has, right? By the end of this, when I was testing it off stream, like, because I had to rate them, I had to make sure I tried them all. I found that like there were so many guitars on the screen by the end, just like everywhere, just flying all over the friggin' place. So it does get pretty trolly at eventually, and it surprisingly is distracting. So nice creativity there. Love that. Let's see if we can get another guitar going. And I would suspect that if I were like better at making combos, I could kill them a lot faster. There it goes. And it's got like the wind up. Just like nice animations, right? Like good details put in here. All right, so we're going to press escape to quit. And let's check out the dragon. Look at that. It's got its own like entrance vibe. Love that. As someone who has a terrible memory, how are Game Jam entries voted / decided who wins? The Game Jam page should kind of explain that. So there's two categories. There's most like the original, and there's most creative twist on the original. Or technically, they're best most like the original and best most creative twist on the original. So of all of the entries, there's two things that they're being voted on. Primarily and fundamentally, how similar is the game to the original Puyo-like? That's the most important thing. And then once that has been considered, does it have good art, sound, all that kind of stuff? So, you can have a great game, but if it is not fundamentally like Puyo, it's going to rank lower. And then the only people who were able to vote on the games were people who had already joined the jam. So if you were someone who participated in the jam, you could vote on the games. And the voting is already closed. The winners have been decided, and that's again on the main jam page. All right, so let me increase that time there. Since I did some talking, I did a little bit of talking, didn't I? We're gonna do 2 minutes here. Okay. Oh, it's another one. You can't beat me. Get out for your own good. No? Fine then, you asked for this. Let's go. I asked for it. Bring it on, dragon. Again, you see like the blue health part, right? Just these little details that I appreciate. As a fellow creator of games, I see you. And I remember this ability being awesome. It's kind of weird because on one hand, obviously I don't want the opponent to attack me. But on the other hand, the abilities are like cool. So then I'm kind of like looking forward to them. Here it comes. Bam! Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there's the garbages. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks cool, right? Like, so I'm like, please attack me. All right, so now we have a sort of familiar Puyo component, which is garbages. Except these garbages are a little different. Because in the original Puyo game, the garbages sort of like tumble down and have gravity. Those ones are a little bit more difficult because instead of having gravity, they actually stay put. So you really get stuck on them and it's actually more punishing. But one way they've balanced for that is by making sure that it isn't like there for very long, which is nice. So yeah, it's awesome, right? So really, really good one. Super love it. And you did a great job. That's Blob Showdown. And that one is by Pizza Dough. 8888. Sounds like Morse code on a telegraph. Bart's found an exploit? Now you tell me when time is up. Actually, that's probably better of you, because what was I gonna resist it? If you keep pressing AD, it won't fall. Whoa! Wait, how is that an exploit? What does that do for me? I just get to play a longer time and get attacked more? I guess it gives you some time to like think, like to plan your next move. I can see that. All right, who's next? Who's next? That is the next game jam, but that's not what we're looking at here. Next up, we've got... Let's see if we also have anyone else who has joined the queue. We do. I see you in the queue. More time to plan your move. Nice. Maybe it's intentional. Hey, maybe it's intentional. Probably not. But, maybe. So we did Gavin Snacker, Blob Showdown. Now we're doing Umortis. Now, Umortis, it's not a bug, it's a feature, exactly. Umortis is going to get 20 minutes because Umortis won the best overall in the jam, which I have to say is a first in Game Like Jam history. Yeah, it is. What do I even mean by that? I'm going to tell you what I mean by that. What I mean by that is, if we look at the results, okay, Umortis won first overall, okay? That means that it got combined highest best creative twist and highest best most like the original. World's first, that's right. Now, even though Rainbow Totem got first for Best Creative Twist, and Shadows in the Circuits got first for Best Most Like the Original, Umortis amazingly managed to be super like the original and a super creative twist on the original, which is a shocking result. So, like, if we look back at the past ones, here's the Bloons-like results, and if we look at the overall, the top one is the most creative twist on the original, right? This was the best overall, but it wasn't number one. If we look back at the first one, Frogger, and we look at the results, the most creative twist was the first overall. So I'm just saying, this is a remarkable achievement that you could balance being just like the original and being unique from the original. So, well done on that front. All right, link is in the chat if you guys want to play along with Umortis. Super pumped. Brace yourselves a little bit, I guess. It's kind of gross. But in a fun way. In like a old millennial Nickelodeon cartoon way. If that makes sense. Has a nice tutorial with like the explanations. You can start to see like what I mean. The pieces are humors, and they are phlegm, blood, black bile, and yellow bile. So, yeah, kind of a bit nasty. And then you're kind of like fighting against some monsters, and each one has like a special ability. Blood deals large single target damage and scales well with chaining. Phlegm deals less damage but hurts all foes. So this opts to not necessarily or really not have an AI opponent, but instead have like a created opponent that you're sort of fighting against. Sort of like RPG turn-based style. Black Bile gives you a shield, which reduces the damage you take from foes. So we have hit points. Okay. Yellow Bile gives you a counter, which can block attacks and deal... I'm going to forget all of this. I'm just going to match them and see what happens. But I think it's so cool that there is purpose and meaning behind each thing. I just love that. You lose all your counter every time you launch a counter attack. So that's something I have to like do, or it'll do it. Look at how it is. And then I think this is the garbage up in the top right there. So the things that are not going to clear based on 4 matching in a row, but that are based on adjacent matches. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff here. I'm not going to read it all because, let's be honest, I wouldn't. So I'm just going to play it like I would play it, and we're going to find out the hard way what mistakes I'm making. But you guys should read all the instructions. All right, here we go. This is Umortis. Look at that frame. Oh my god. kind of scary. Let me turn this music up so you can just appreciate it. So this is my opponent over here. I feel... Ooh, look at some little sounds. We're gonna do a lot of design sessions about what each color would do. Wow. So I want to like notice it. Okay, so, oh, wow. And I mean, look, you saying that makes a lot of sense because you can kind of see what each one is doing. When I got that blood clear, I saw an attack move over and hit the opponent. So you guys doing that planning, I think, is then reflected in the gameplay. Okay, so I do not remember what blue does. Apparently, it made it angry at me. That's what I got from that. I'm sorry to have angered you. That threw something at it and it multiplied. Next, we have a reward in 2 waves. Okay. And then I have hearts. I guess these are my lives down here on the right. I'm like, is that me? Awesome. Two things happened, I presume. I attacked. Now I see they have like 2 numbers. That's me. A red one and a blue one. And then there's so much here. And also a health bar at the bottom. Countered. I did a counter. Huh, I multiplied them. No, they look like little like brains. Or like maybe kidneys? I guess kidney would make more sense. We have like biles and stuff. Welcome, Jim Bing. Born too late to explore the Earth, born too soon to explore space. Born just in time to play Splatterpunk Puyo Puyo. It is Splatterpunk. It's a lot of info. Slay the Spire is a big inspiration mechanically. Oh. I have not played Slay the Spire, but I bet if I had, I would be like, gotcha. That's on my list. They look like they might be doing a little smooch. Okay, let's see. Oh, they are! Right, I see! They're like... Blocked. Now I know blue does the shield. Oh, and I have... Oh, so I have 8 shield here, and I have 0 attack. Interesting. Okay. Now I have 5 shield. So is it almost like a dice roll kind of a thing going on? I mean, look, it's so much like the original. The rotation, the grid, the fact you're fighting an opponent, the garbage, the matching, right? All of that. Look at that. Awesome. Like, awesome original detail. And yet, I mean, it's quite different because you have to strategize in a way to try and attack these enemies. And so I guess I need to be making, I should probably be making certain choices so I can like maximize my attacking and stuff. Can we take a second to appreciate the art direction here? The animations are chef's kiss. Totally. I hope we take many seconds to do that. Oh, that was a bad move. That's okay. It's fine. Oh, I got 16 attack now. So maybe this is showing my last attack. Blech. Yeah, man. I mean, I love the like teeth stick. I mean, I say I love. Obviously, it's upsetting. What do we got here? We got some roguelikery? What's a little smooch between kidneys? Oh my god. Seemingly gross creatures have feelings too. That's wow. That's true. Okay. A sense of accomplishment based on the largest chain length since picking this sensation. Trigger extra random humors after each chain you crush. This one definitely needs a lot of time. If I may nitpick slightly, I do wish we saw the UI and pieces on the board would squish and stretch. Oh, I mean, if that definitely is a stretch goal if I were making it myself, but absolutely would be a nice touch. Could not agree more. Add to the icky fleshy feel. Good feedback. The yellow bar is your party. We probably should have given it a different icon. Oh. Interesting. A squish goal. Blocks of blood are treated as if they had 2 extra humors. Oh, that sounds good. Whenever you crush black bile, increase your minimum shield by 2 for the rest of this Oh! So, what is black bile? Is that the blue one, or is that garbage? I'm not sure. I mean, I like the sound of that, right? Because that means I'm gonna survive longer. But I like this one because it's like I get more out of stuff. I'm gonna go with the my body protects me. Next reward in 3 ways. So the yellow bar is my party. Yellow bar meaning the sword? No. Oh, and look, right here is my thing I just got. Black bile is the blue one. Okay, got it. Alright, so I definitely need to focus on those. So many, I mean, the fact that you like made all of these like free, and this is just not just one person, there was several people who worked on this. The fact that you all implemented power-ups that change how the game is played is insane. Adding color-coded text to the list. Nice, yes, oh yes, good call. You're welcome. Yes, please keep working on this. Oh my gosh. Right, I mean, it's so in-depth. You can see why it won. There's so much to dig into here. I mean, I could see a fan base around a game like this. So, like, what are we fighting? Are we fighting... I don't know. Like, invading kidneys who are in love? Are my kidneys trying to like merge? Combo! Obviously, if kidneys are trying to merge, that's probably bad. So that's my headcanon for this. I like how you marked the death spot up here with the skull and crossbones, so we know what losing is. Whoa! They multiplied! Very satisfying to just have that like extra impact of like my actions, to see them like take damage and get hit. It feels like what I'm doing is important and meaningful, which is just really nice. Yeah, incredible job. Oh, that's not gonna combo. Yeah, I don't think this is a good try. Shields. All the shields. I got all my hearts. Now, I don't know if I'm missing any content. I think you just start and you just play. So we'll just keep rocking it this way. That's what you're going for. Yeah, it feels more than just matching blocks, right? It feels like I'm participating in something bigger. We're like inside it, messing with its organs and such. Yeah. Yep. Careful. Set yourself up for a combo or two. I don't know. I'm not good at this. But I try. It's just play and go. There are 2 songs and they switch after a rest stop. Whoa. Thank you. If I could some of those. If I could clear those blues, do it. Combo chain. Chain times 3, baby. Let's go. Or every third rest stop, another dev code at that part. Okay. Yeah, and I mean the fact that like you guys worked as a team is in and of itself an amazing achievement. That's not easy. Oh, I could have made a combo there, but I didn't. Here, redeem yourself. Go for one here. Chain! I think y'all could really expand on this and turn it into something really cool. Yeah, I agree. Whoa, what is this? What is this? It is already cool. Resentment, spell forgiving. Deal good damage to each foe and extra to the targeted foe. It sure does have potential. Faster than ever before. Whenever you would take damage after losing shield, reduce it by half of your current counter. I mean, that's part of what I love about the game like Jam, is you're already going to be building on a formula that works, you know? A burst of energy. Each humor after the 4th in a block counts as an extra random humor. Whoa. Whoa. I love the little extra flavor text. Let it all out at once. Let them burn. As if you were the wind. Ready for a Steam demo? I mean, you could certainly use it for like fundraising, right? Building hype, getting people interested. Whenever you take damage after losing, so reduce it by half of your current counter. So, like, basically, I keep more shield. Deal good damage to each foe. I kind of like this. Where are these little gems on here? I mean, just look how pretty this is. Somehow it's still kind of gross, but it's also still pretty too. One of the things we had to leave out is deck editing, making it so you have more red and less yellow. What? That's cool, because then you can like build for like the synergies that you get from the cards. Oh, look at that. I was wondering what that like blank space on the right was for. Dang. This jam's really helping y'all learn game dev. Like, this is seriously really good, right? I mean, that's the dream. That's my whole goal with this jam. Player agency, right? Whoa, wait, this is a different opponent. I know it's been there for a minute, but it just occurred to me. And this guy is like a skull with its brain sloshing out. That was a choice, Sleaze. Oh wait, no, combo. No combo. I tried. I don't know. Combos hurt my brain. But this does a great job at making them meaningful. Oh, you didn't have to do that to me. Oh, you freak. Oh no. Well, starting from scratch over here on the left. No problem. Totally fine. Oh, what? Hey, come on. Now you didn't have to punish me like that. Oh no. Where did we go wrong? Oh my god. That skull guy. Okay, alright, we're still in this, y'all. It ain't over till it's over. Yeah, super oof. Oh, okay, it is over. Wait, I'm still here. Oh, I just lose a heart. Yes! Yes! I love that. That's a good game. Yeah, balancing's tough. I mean, look, I was just gonna say, I like the balancing factor of there being 3 hit points, right? Because in the regular Puyo Puyo game, when you get to that skull at the top, or when you get to that 3rd column top row, it's game over. You're done. No more playtime for you, right? But this is like, you're gonna be punished, but it ain't over yet. I really appreciate that. I did do some notable misplays. That is correct. 100%. 100%. I know, right? Like, watching someone play Puyo Puyo, it's so easy to just be like, oh, you should have moved it over there. I know, because I've done it. I've seen people play Puyo Puyo, and it's like, ooh, if you just rotate it like that and moved it over, ooh. It's, yeah, yep. It'd be like that. But it's easy to just, like, panic. But that's kind of what's fun, is solving that puzzle on the go. I think I often neglect looking at the next pieces. How can I avoid that right now? You can't. I feel like you have to... You gotta match all these. Oh god. Oh, I misplayed. I just misplayed. I just did it. Okay, what if I put this here, and then... Oh god, what am I doing? I'm panicking. But I beat the boss! So I'm kind of like okay for now, you know? Okay, there's, alright, okay. That's a chain of a such. We doing alright. Yeah, I think the three, oops. I think the 3 hearts are an excellent way to balance it out. Oh no, it's a skull guy. I hate these guys. Cool too, right? That like I can tell, right? It's communicating to me clearly that one sucks. Like that guy, do not mess with that guy. That guy is serious business. So I think that's really well done. So here, do I want to... Yes, I don't have a lot of yellows coming, but maybe I will. There we go. There we go. 2 chain. I'll take it. You know, part of me wishes I could like click on this resentment and like or hover over it and kind of see like what it's doing, because I don't remember. I don't remember what it does, you know. And you've got the UI icon over here for the other thing I've collected. Oh, okay. We got a combo opportunity here. Yes. Bam. 2 chain. Now, of course, the audio is getting a little chunkified. There's a pause menu that does that. Oh, what do I press? I'm afraid to press escape. The last game exited my game when I pressed escape, so I'm afraid to press it. What the? Well, at least it wasn't on top of my other pieces. I appreciate that. No. It's bound to escape, so it might not work the best on WebGL. I see. Oh, give me a 3 chain, baby. Okay, not a 2 chain, but still a lot. Okay, let's try escape. It kind of worked. Nice. Resentment. Deal good damage to each foe. Oh, it's just like a boost. It's just a little boost. Emotion. Dude, I'm not even like... Whoa. Whenever you crush Black Bile, increase your meme shield by 2. Awesome. Perfect. Very good. That is sufficient. Note revoked. Dude, I am missing so much of this. I see. There's 2 more slots that could be filled of these. Gotcha. So, like, how long is this? I feel like there's so much of this game that I'm not even going to get to experience here. Oh, time's almost up. All right, let me just kill this guy. That would be my great victory, that I didn't lose to this guy twice. And I love that, like, their colors are a little different, right? So, like, you're... Oh, 26! Okay, I gotta concentrate. This is serious business. But like, I think you did a really good job. Oh God. Oh, dang it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh God. Okay. All right. All right. We're not out of this yet. Die, skull guy. You suck. Gain a large amount of shield. Love that. Whenever you would take, and look at how like they kind of like become transparent. It's just like nice. Let's go. Whenever you would take damage after losing shield, reduce it by half of your current counter. I don't really understand what that means. Like, but I bet it's good. Deal damage to the targeted foe equal to your current counter. Oh, counter, right, that's like a thing that builds up. And then if you've got another synergy that makes it increase, that would be really good. Got it. Look at that. Building up my defenses. Super awesome. Just like Chef's kiss. Chef's disgusting, squelching body horror kiss. So that was Umortis. Really, really, really amazing, interesting game with such a depth of mechanics. Really fun to play. Nice itch page, right? You've got those like creepy teeth on the sides, just like framing it. Look at this logo. Look at this amazing logo. It totally evokes the game. Really, really, really cool. And I hope you guys do keep working on it. Thank you so much for inspiring us, joining in on this jam. Y'all are amazing. Rorik says, I found out that garbage on the bottom is way more disruptive than on the top. It messes up all your chain planning when smashing it. That's no fun. I'm going to remember that, though. I got plenty of these left to play, so thank you for the tip, actually. I was not a Puyo fan when this was announced, but after the 50th time debugging, I finally got into it. That's funny. Oh, man. Kind of same, honestly. Like, I thought the game was cool, but I wasn't, like, into it. But now I get it. I actually relate to that a lot. The visual design of the pieces is something I appreciate. Both different and... Yeah, right, right. They don't just have, like, colors and tones that contrast. But the shape means color is not the only thing that you're looking for to differentiate between them. Yeah, that's a really, really clutch decision for sure. We have a couple different attack types, with some chosen to be way more disruptive. I mean, I'm a little disappointed, you know? I want to, like, keep going and, like, see what there is to discover here. Because, death, that's all I have to discover here. Because there's so much depth to this game. There is a competitive. It's very serious, actually. It's very. It's not funny. It's like really serious. Okay. Legs of the enemies doing mischievous animation as they prepare junk. Yeah, they just kind of. I don't know. Do they do something when the junk comes? Actually, I'm not even sure if they do. Really impressed by how easy this is to look at, even, right? Well, that's why I was kind of comparing it to, like, that old millennial Nickelodeon cartoon stuff, you know, like, Real Monsters, Ren and Stimpy, stuff like that, where, like, it was gross out, but it was still kind of, like, tolerable and, like, cartoony in a weird way. But it is really pleasant. Yeah, it's really pleasant to look at. Because I almost don't even notice that it's gross. Like, I do, but I also don't. It's a really cool art style that seems hard to achieve. Yeah, totally. Did anyone mention how the border of the page kind of blends into the border of the game itself? Yeah, right? It's good. I did mention it, but it bears mentioning again. Because... I mean, it's something that I overlook when I'm making games and putting them up on itch, is making my page look nice. But I'm so glad that you guys do that, because it's a great lesson in marketing your game, is just creating that feel even before you hit the play button. So yeah. Just like so many disgusting chef's kisses. They move a bit in their sound effects, but not real animation, sadly. Yeah, out of scope. Right. So that's what's so cool. That's what also makes this game super amazing, right? is how strong of a foundation it is to build on. There's so much distance that you can go with this, so much you can add on to this to make it more expansive, because it already has such a solid foundation, a complex foundation. Flash version Binding of Isaac. Yo, this is your Binding of Isaac, guys. All right. Border blending was a lucky accident. Nice. You would have fooled me. All right, link in the chat again if you guys want to play it. Let's move on to the others. Again, big congrats to this for winning the best overall winner. I've been calling them runner-ups. That's what I've been calling them in these jams, is runner-ups. But this is no runner-up. It just isn't. It literally was actually the overall winner. So yeah, congrats on that. I don't have money to give you guys, but I am going to make sure it's on this jam page for perpetuity. I'll put them in a collection here after the stream, so it's there on the Hyper Game Dev page forever. And you know, someday I'll try to find more places to put them up. I mention them on stream all the time, but yeah, congrats on that. You definitely earned it, guys. Amazing work. All y'all did amazing work, but of course we should pay our respects to these winners too. Okay, let's look at the queue, see where we're at. We've got a lot of games to play today. We have played Gavin Stacker, Blob Showdown, and Umortis. Next, we have Cook Pop Panic, and then Legally Distinct Arrow Game. And then you can see some of the others here. Yupo Yupo is now on there at the end, and Ballmaster's Orbular is there on the end. Please don't break it in front of everyone. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. All right, Cook Pop Panic is next. This one is by Andrews Bam. Hey, Jonas! Jonas, thank you for gifting a membership. Let's go. Oh, whoa, the onus was not on Jonas, but Jonas still gave A6 Kitty World a gift membership. Oh, whoa, the onus was not on Jonas, but Jonas gave A6 Kitty World a gift membership. The onus was not on Jonas. The onus was not on Jonas. And yet you did it anyway. Oh, Jonas, it's like you bought me a new house of happiness. Thank you, Jonas. Sorry about the song, but thank you for giving a gift membership to A6 Kitty World. Enjoy the extra live stream, the emotes, emoji wall on screen, and all that stuff. Pouring that one out for Umortis. Yeah, it deserves it. Look at that. You're helping the channel grow? Jeez. Jeez. All right. Cook Pop Panic. Let's check it out. This one was by Andrus Bam. And actually, Andrus suggested Puyo Puyo as the game. I am always open to suggestions for the games, although I am going to privately choose them. But let's see how the person who thought this would be a good game like Jam Game, how their game turned out. Link is in the chat if you guys want to play along with this one. We're going to do 10 minutes. There it is. Let us play. Oh, oh, volume difference. Here we go. Made in Godot. Beautiful intro. I mean, already, I'm like, this is professional. Victor Wooten in here. Let's go. I'm cartoony again, kind of a cartoony vibe. Oh yeah. Okay, let me get way out of the way here. Very nice, distinct pieces. Okay, so I believe what this is about is we have these customers who are ordering, like, drinks, lemonade, in this case. Oh, hi! Dude, Anders' art is just, like, stunning, right? So much personality. I love the, like, sketch effect where they're kind of, like, moving. Dude, the song is a banger! I like how I'm, like, wearing... Shifleys! Yeah, right? And this guy, like, there's something about that sketch effect that really just makes him look, like, extra neurotic. Dude, we are selling lemonade today, y'all. And look at that X. So just like in the last one, we've got, like, the death spot marked. It's, like, 3D hand-drawn. Some nice, like, faint, like, room interior design back here. The point system is super Puyo accurate, right? So if I move a piece down, that gives me points, which is the way Puyo Puyo works as well. And it's also seeming to do the right multipliers as well. So Andres studied their Puyo Puyo for this one. I love also, like, the animations on them. Look at how they, like, you got a special state for when they drop. And then, like, when they first hit, they kind of, like, overlap. They're like, it's just, like, super nice effects. Hi, little mouse. What's up? Now, I'm guessing if I were to take too long, something bad would happen to me. I'm not gonna find out, because I suspect that the game's gonna get harder. So I might as well just enjoy it now. I'm gonna kick it up a notch. What are those words? Look, I can't say that because I don't know what that means. But it's very funny looking. Awesome. Let's go. Nothing is loading. We just want you to read the... Yeah, sense of humor. Alright, here we go. I'm ready. That's Australian for enjoying a cigarette. Okay, I believe you now. That mouse chuffing a durry. We got corn. Corn and a hot dog. Of course, the ingredients for making a corn dog is corn and a hot dog. I know is it glizzy? If we're going with Australian food slang? I guess cigarettes aren't food, but you know what I mean. Look at this guy.
I want a corn dog. I'm not wearing a shirt, but I want a corn dog.
Fair. You know what, sir? No shirt service in this house. Okay, wait. Combo opportunity. Drop that there. Give me that chain. 2 chain. How many different characters are here, man? Kind of amazing. Okay, be thoughtful here. Be smart. No, no, no! Oh, that was an accident! I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. You know what? It's okay. It's actually fine. Okay, I screwed that up. I'm gonna be honest. I messed that up. I did some critical errors. Let's... Oh God, I'm about to lose this customer. This customer's like, look, man, I really don't got all day. All right, there you go. You know, sometimes I just have to not try to get a combo because I don't know what I'm doing. Uh-oh. Oh no, they got stuck. Okay, let's restart. I get to restart from that level. Yes. All right, it's okay. A little physics hiccup. It happens. Dude, look at those like hype letters with the rainbowing. Wait, they want lemonades on round 2? I think I might have gone back. That's okay. You know what? It's totally fine. We do what we have to do. Don't you hate it when you get your sausage stuck? We're gonna get my sausage stuck in the cornhole. Yeah. Yeah, it's like daily struggle for me. Yeah. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on. I want to get back on corn dog duty. Get me back on corn dog duty, please. I got fired from food service. I was not allowed to do food service. Background looks like a conveyor belt, so honestly... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh god! What has happened? What has occurred? Oh wait, I'm patient. The background looks like a conveyor belt, like at sushi restaurants. Yes. Well, I would +1 that even harder. But I think I need to start it over. I think I have to start it over. It was too much. It was too much lemonade. We've been over-serving. I wasn't allowed to continue with the hot dogs and the corn because I was getting my sausage stuck in corn. And now I just overserved the lemonade. So they just had to say, Lise, you know, we know food service isn't your strength. We unfortunately can't fire you because you have unionized, but we do need you to start over. You worked at a college dining hall for a summer, and one time you shattered an entire stack of like 20 plates while bringing them into the dish room. Oh no! Dude, that is exactly the kind of stuff that I would do. I mean, I didn't do that. Like, that is epic. Oh, it's different. Oh, I was still in round 2. It's just like different food items. Oh, are we making hot chowky? Is this hot chowky? I'm so sorry that happened to you. You did not get fired, but you did feel real bad. Fair. Fair. I was just too slow. That's why I got fired. Is that an axolotl? Dude, honestly, like, the fact that you recognize that as an axolotl says something about your ability to recognize animals, for sure. Undoubtedly. Alright, we'll get a 2-chain here. A little 2-chain. I like how we were only playing with like 2 colors at a time. I kind of expected like that we would get more and more different colors, but I see now that that isn't gonna happen. And I actually rather like that because you just it's like a different way to think about making chains. It's less to like worry about, and I can like build them. Maybe I can like kind of practice building my chains like more intentionally, which is really nice. You think they were on our cart and you ran to the corner too harshly? Oh man, I think the worst like thing like that I did was I dropped like multiple times spoons like behind the sink. Like the sink was like only partially mounted against the wall, and I just like kept like less washing dishes. I kept like losing them behind there. Mostly I was just too slow. I was like, but it's not clean! I have to clean the dish better! I think I'm doing a better job food service here. People are hungry, usually on a time crunch, and everyone gets there at the same time. Wow. And management is trying to do the bare minimum to make money. Oh! Dungeon, speaking from experience, yes! Okay, food service queen. People get way more mad about $3 burger than a $1,000 phone. That's... I mean, hunger. Let's give some credit to the power of hunger. Or people just like the drama, that's true. I'm hungry now.
I want my food now.
Sorry for yelling. Alright, let me just beat this round. I'm glad we got to see. I'm actually really glad that we had to like restart a little bit because now I had no idea that there was like this hot chowky in here. I think it's hot chowky. Is that like a milk? Yeah, it's milk. We're just making chocolate milk. It's just regular chocolate milk. Like, I'll play this game all day, but that music, man, forget about it. Like, you put me in a restaurant where this is the music, I will never drop a spoon behind the sink. Mark my words. Was this inspired at all by MarioWorks Olive Garden? You know, some people were mentioning that while I was working on this. So actually, that wouldn't surprise me. I don't really know anything about it. I know I like Googled it. Right, it was a Scratch game. It was a Scratch game. Maybe it was. I don't know if the dev is here to confirm. But maybe if they come through later, we can ask them. Nice work, Andrus. That was Cook Pop Panic by Andrus Bam. What is MarioWorks and Olive Garden? I tried to find it to play it, but I couldn't find it. So you might have to like watch a video about it. But I wasn't able to actually find the game. Like, I wonder if it actually got taken down or something. So many characters, so much personality. Just your personality really comes through in this, Andrus. And I love your art. I love the vibe, the music, the different combinations for the food. It's just like fun. It's fun to play a game that's like about food. Really good work. Solid Puyo mechanics. Nice job. Alright, who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Check the queue, see if it has updated. We'll jam out to some Andrus Bamalam. Play Gavin Stacker, play Blob Showdown, play Umortis, just play Cook Pot Panic. Now we're doing Legally Distinct Arrow Game. Let me actually just mark these off of here. Legally Distinct Arrow Game is next. This one was by Timeless. Goodbye, music. You've been lovely. Cooking Mama like coming up? Maybe. I can neither confirm nor deny. Now I will deny because I actually haven't even considered that one yet. But I'll add it to the list of suggestions. I do have a running list, so if you guys have suggestions, let me know, because this last one, Puyo Puyo, the only reason why I did, because I had a whole other game in mind. I was ready. I was like ready to launch the page with an entirely different game until I realized I couldn't find a version to embed on the page, and I couldn't have that. I wanted the game to be embeddable on the jam page. So I quickly pivoted and I looked at the list of suggestions that you guys had made, and I went through a bunch of them, and Puyo Puyo was on that list. I didn't know anything about it, so yeah, I keep a list of games that you guys have suggested, and Puyo Puyo was one of those, so you never know, but I'll definitely take a look at it. Cooking Mama suggested by Bart's. WarioWare. Yeah, I wonder if there is like one. I think there's just possibility there. You got some junk in Andrus's game. I got some junk in Andrus's game. I saw Galaga on that list. That would be a super fun one. Yes. So like, this is also like there's an initial list that I had on here of just like 80s arcade games. And I'm pretty much going to like I don't want every single. There were junk tiles? I didn't even know that. Really? I missed that. Dang. I stopped as soon as that was like relevant. Nice job, Andrus. I didn't even notice those. Maybe because, you know why I got them? Probably because I missed an order, right? Because I never missed an order until I stopped to, like, you know, set up for the next one. That's probably why. It's probably if you do bad, you get the garbage. Dang, I should have. I didn't want to. I was my pride wouldn't let me lose, but I kind of figured it would get harder. But that's okay. Worms on the list. That could be really fun, but maybe hard. Okay. Now there is another list that I'm not going to show you. And that is the vetted games list, the vetted candidates. And these are ones that I've actually gone through and, like, really tried to, like, figure out if it would be a good fit. And that I've said, yes, this is potentially a good fit. So some of these, you know, like Chip's Challenge, I felt was, like, a little too big of a game, for example. But we could amend it and say full game isn't required. So yeah, so I'm still down to take down ones that are too difficult, because I'm going to vet them one way or the other. All right, let me hurry this up so we can move on. Yes, Worms is on there. You think it'd be really fun? All right, so that was suggested by Dungeon Marson, +1 by Jonas. Noted. Is Rhythm Heaven? I don't know. Is it? I don't believe it is. Let's add it on there. Rhythm Heaven, and that was by Fablink. Noted. Noted. But yeah, with the 80s arcade games, Edgeworth, I'm trying to limit, you know, because otherwise we're just going to have, like, every single... Because the truth is, the 80s arcade games are kind of the best. Like, they have, like, the perfect scope, they're iconic, and... they're really doable for this game jam. They teach you really fundamental skills. I just don't want, I don't want this to be the 80s arcade game jam. So I'm kind of trying to pick them, like, maybe one 80s arcade a year, maybe two. So definitely want to do ones like Galaga for sure. Yeah, timed out a character. All right. They can make it work on a calculator, then it can't be that bad to make, right? Well, you know, I'll tell you one vetted candidate that is not going to show up anytime soon is Doom. So I did look at that one, and I feel like Doom, you know, if we look at, like, the shareware version, it only has, like, 4 levels. You said that because it reminded me, like, some people have Doom on a calculator, right? But, like, Doom is kind of hard. Doom is not super easy, especially considering, even though there's only 4 levels in the shareware version, or 10, sorry, I said 4 levels. There's 10 levels in the shareware version. That's a lot of levels. And the levels are, like, increasingly very complex, right? Like, they're maze-like, and it's just, even Wolfenstein, same thing. Lots of levels, they get increasingly complex. So, you know, just running on a calculator, I wish was enough. But I think what's eventually going to probably happen is we're going to say, you know what? You don't have to make the entire game. You just make a level in the game. That's definitely a possibility. But I'm waiting until the last minute to do that. I want to make sure we do as many games as possible that are entirely achievable. All right. 10 minutes on the clock. The description that Timeless has given us is okay, and arrow keys. Now, I'll admit, I'm not sure how to play this one, but that's okay. Doom's very hard because the amount of level, enemy, gun design you have to do. Dude, it seems really difficult. It seems really difficult, but it was one that you guys kept mentioning, so I did want to, like, give it a really good look. And does run on a calculator. But yeah, it's like hard. It's like hard game to make. And you know, I don't want that. Language. I mean, props for, like, having what I assume is Japanese as a language. Love that. Regular or work in progress? I mean, I suppose regular, probably. But we got to remember there's another mode, so we come and test it out. Okay. Legally distinct arrow connecting game. All right, here we go. I am doing that. I assume that my actions have meaning and purpose. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna spam the left key. And let's see if... Oh, let me put a link in the chat to this one so you guys can play it. And let's see if I can figure it out. Maybe you guys can help me figure out how to play this one. Link is in the chat. This game is making me see the dots in between the squares. Oh my gosh, you're right. That illusion. I completely see that. Holy crap. Wow. So I'm just pressing left. Now if I hold left, everything kind of starts drifting to the left. So like there's something here. Okay, now I'm holding to the right, and my pieces are kind of moving to the right. Now what if I hold up? Does anything happen if I hold up? I don't think so. They just seem to be falling straight down. Now, I think these are garbage cans that are on the screen there. Pretty sure that's what that is. And I'm guessing these like cells, right? They're kind of like very general. Wait, a lot of things. I think sometimes like I'm able to control multiple pieces at once. So I do have to... Honestly, you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of like the 1 hour games that we used to do, right? So on this channel, we used to have a 1 hour game jam where we'd make games in 1 hour. Like the whole jam, you know, there are some other like game jams out there that, you know, there's a 60-minute jam, there's Try Jam, but all those jams, they give you extra time where you could theoretically spend more than 60 minutes on the game. Our jam was literally, it only existed within 1 hour. Is that a timer? It says the number 4. And so you literally had to make everything in 1 hour no matter what. And this is very reminiscent of the games we would get in that. I have a feeling that Timeless made this in a very short amount of time. Which, couple things. This is made in Scratch, and it was made in a short amount of time. So, like, I gotta give props for that. I don't know what that big number 4 meant. I'm sure it meant something, but I don't know what. I'm getting points. Number go up. So I must not be doing terribly. Those garbages, they are everywhere. I'm kind of curious about that work in progress mode too. And then you show up an hour before in the last day. I think he must have. 6. I think that's the only explanation. I still hope that one day we get the hyper 10-minute game jam. We did 15 minutes one time. 10 minutes, that's brutal. We did a 1,000-second game jam for the, which is like 16 minutes or something. Or was it 1,000? Yeah, 1,000 seconds. Is that what that equals? Yeah. We did that for... So, but I don't think we've ever done a 10-minute jam. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Maybe in a game dev gauntlet. I think the issue might be the FPS that makes it difficult to understand. Oh, true. 50 minutes is doable. Yeah, man, people made... Like, honestly... And you can find it on the Hyper Game Dev channel. Folks did make... They did... Games were made. Games were made. And someone made a game where, like, you pressed a button at a certain time. So it was, like, a one-button game where, like, there would be, like, this... You had to, like, stop a wheel at a certain point and then press the button in a certain range. It wasn't a wheel. I guess it was, like, a time. You had to stop a timer at, like, a certain time. I think we have exploded out of the... out of the grid at this point. So, wow. All right, we're at 5 minutes. We're halfway through. Let's check out the other mode. Let's see what else it has to offer. Made in Scratch. So that's something. Okay, work in progress mode. Feels a little different. Free roam. Is that what this is? Oh, that's what it became. Free from the grid-based mode. Yes. It certainly did not seem to have much regard for the grid. I don't know, like my arrows are just randomly disappearing sometimes. There are garbages raining down from the sky. The optical illusion is real. Like, is this crooked? It looks like it's crooked. I don't think it is crooked. Is it? I don't think it's crooked. That's crazy. It looks like it's melting on itself. I think stuff is stacking too. Sometimes it like disappears and I can't tell if it's because I made it match or what. Stuff of the same type stacks. Maybe. I mean, look at this like little garbage. I mean, these are kind of like doing collision. I mean, look, I love you, Timeless. This is barely a game. Um, I am here to strive to say positive things about the work that you guys do, but I mean, you know, this is rough. Maybe if it was, you know, had like more frames per second, like someone said. But I mean, look, this is Puyo Puyo is a very hard game to make. Matching games in general are hard to make. Stack stuff vertically. Yeah. It's hard because it seems like when I press a movement button. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for helping me understand. But you know, it seems like when I press a movement button, multiple arrows move. And so, you know, I just like I feel like I dissociate or something cuz I'm like all right, I'm stacking these, we're lining these up, and then all of a sudden they moved. And I'm like, "No, but I put that there. That was where I put that." Um And you know, I see what you're saying, Dungeon. I see that like when it lands on it vertically, it disappears. So like very nice. Very nice that you have it detecting if two of them are like on top of each other. Like that is six. There was six. There was a six. You know, I think even attempting to make a Puyo Puyo like is very difficult. It's a super hard game to make, actually. I found anyway. And I don't doubt that it's possible in Scratch. Of course, I've seen amazing things made in Scratch, but I'm sure there are some limitations to making it come together. And the fact that you got this much together, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. It seems like there's time that's missing here. I'm not sure what that is. So, you know, I'm getting the sense that the dev themselves kind of, you know, didn't finish it, which, you know, I'm glad you still submitted something, right? Because you're sharing like a bit of the process that you went through to try to make this difficult game. And that's worth something. You know, I think it's easy to feel like, oh, my game isn't good enough, so I'm not going to share it. But in a way, it does like kind of reflect the bones of what Puyo Puyo or a matching game with physics is. So like you deserve to be commended for sharing that. You know, the garbages are definitely like kind of blocking me from making these matches. Sometimes, you know, it's like these arrows down here are just locked in forever. You know, they're stuck because those garbages are in the way. So, you know, there's strategy here for sure. The other day I thought about 5 cool games that can be cool for game like jams, and today I am blank. Oh no! Well, always tell me what they are, because, again, Puyo Puyo, that was one just somebody casually mentioned one time. Andrus, in fact, who is now here. Welcome. Yes, we just played yours. It was delightful. Welcome, Fun95. Super Gario, good to see you. Alright, so link is in the chat if you guys want to try your luck with that one. It's a very attempted Puyo Puyo-like. Next in the queue, we just played the legally distinct Arrow game. And let's see what the queue has updated up to. Andrews, I still got some of your music stuck in my head, by the way. Beatles! Let's go! Beatles is next. Earlier, Camwin said... I noticed you have been focusing on smaller games, but it seems that can lead to intricate coding. Since we have a month, creating large 2D or 3D environments should be possible. I mean, you're always welcome to do that, you know? I mean, yes, we're going to focus on smaller games pretty much forever. That's sort of the point, is that, you know, the games need to be potentially completely achievable within the time frame. But, you know, you could always do that if you wanted. I think there will be games like Frogger, for example, right? I think Frogger very easily you could have just made tons of levels or really big levels, and some people did make quite large maps with that basic mechanic in there. So I think you do have the freedom to do that if you want with this jam. Yeah. It's supposed to be, you know, you have the option to go big, or you can focus on exactly the scope of the game in front of you. Little less time spent on coding, more on mapping. I think that you can manage your time that way. That's what I think. Yeah, Edgeworth made so many levels with awesome tile maps. Yeah, Edgeworth's Ballor was huge. Such a big, massive game with really awesome levels for sure. What Cam is saying is that these small projects have a lot more code density compared to something like an RPG. That's true. Puyo Puyo has much more difficult mechanics than an open world talk to NPCs game. Yeah, well, I think Rolrick was saying, you know, generally, like, that I've been focusing on these games, but, like, really, I think that's been true for Balloons, and I think that's been true for Puyo Puyo. But that's not going to be true for all of them. In fact, the next game like Jam Game, I think, will be very similar to Frogger in the sense that it has like simple mechanics and you could potentially make a very big world. And it's just kind of up to you. Yeah, the game mechanic's simple. Yeah, but it's just going to be different, right? I don't really want the game like Jam to necessarily, like every single game like Jam to feel like the same kind of game over and over and over and over. Because for me, the value that I get out of it is trying a lot of different styles of games. But I hear you. I definitely hear you. And I assure you that the next one is going to be more like Frogger and less like Bloons and Puyo Puyo in the sense of code density. Yeah, for sure. But I don't want to always do the same kind. I don't want to always do dense code games. I don't always want to do simple ones. We want to try to have a variety is the goal. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, I think you guys will be happy with the next one for sure. If you want something simpler. Just not disqualifying games that appear larger and more complex, while still considering games that are very complex but appear smaller. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to understand what you mean without specific examples, but yeah, I mean, like, Doom basically is disqualified because it's doesn't appear larger, it is larger, right? And it's complex. Like, Doom is both large and complex. So like, I mean, that's why it's almost impossible, right? So I try to rank them as such. So I try to look at the size of the game and the complexity, right? So both of those aspects. So hopefully you can trust that it doesn't just consider me a disqualification for me. So like a game like Chip's Challenge, I would say is very large, but doesn't have a super high complexity. So there's a lot of levels in Chip's Challenge. But the coding itself is not necessarily super, although there are a lot of variety in the gameplay there. So it definitely could be. It's definitely an option, but there's so many levels, right, that I think it's basically not doable. In my opinion, at least not on its own. There have been some games that I've looked at. There are some that I'm withholding from you because they're very likely to become a game like Jam game. So I don't want to tell you everything that I've been looking at. These are just ones that I haven't looked super deeply or that I've already kind of decided maybe are not appropriate. The vetted candidates, there is one that I think kind of it is a large game, and I think there's like 60 levels in the game. That might be too much of a clue. There's like 60 levels in the game, and but the gameplay mechanic is repetitive enough that I think it would be a great skill for devs to learn how to make a game with such a big scale, with some kind of automated or procedural component to generate it, or whatever way. So just I ask you to have some faith that the decisions that I make about the types of games are going to be with the interest of learning a variety of game dev skills, for sure. But we only do this every other month, so that's only 6 games a year, and so it's I do my best. I do my best. Welcome, Waros. Good to see you. What I get from the discussion is that the game should be doable without graphical skills, so code is the major factor. I don't think that I mean, that's never been something that I've considered, for whatever that's worth. Yeah, I used to have like a list of tenets, but for me it's like the game has to be achievable to finish potentially on its own. You could make a carbon copy tit for tat within a month. That is like one of the baseline things, is that is reasonably possible. The other aspect is that I mean, that's really that's kind of I mean, there's other aspects, but that's really the main thing. It's not about graphics, it's not about code, it's about, as a whole, is the whole thing possible within that time frame. Doom appears large and is even larger than you'd think. Yeah. Right. I saw WarioWare in the list, and a game with multiple mini-games will be a great opportunity to learn great game architecture. True. Might be cool for a late version of Game Like Jam. Yeah, for sure. How does one recommend games to Game Like Jam? Just tell me. Tell me right now. I forgot how to do it. There's no way. You just tell me. Throw them at me. I'll put them in a list. It's not going to be like a voting system. I want to be pretty particular about the games that we pick. WarioWare is actually a fire theme. It gives a lot of flexibility on one aspect. So and let me tell you this, guys. WarioWare is actually never going to happen. And I'm going to tell you why. Because it's Nintendo. Now, I am okay with games that have been on Nintendo, but things that are a Nintendo property, they're out of here. Like, I'm not messing with Nintendo. I'm not interested in their litigiousness. I'm not going to encourage people to make copies of Nintendo games. Maybe someday I'll change my mind on that, but Nintendo has dug their grave, all right? And this is the consequence. So I shouldn't have even really put it on here. But maybe if we could find some game like WarioWare, it's possible. Yeah. We're just not gonna do it. We're not gonna do Nintendo IPs, basically. Puyo is okay because it's Sega, and Sega, even though they're owned by Nintendo, is way cooler about their IPs. But I'm with you. It'll never be everything perfectly, but I'll do my best. All right, this is enough chat. We gotta play games, guys. We're gonna play games. I'm scared to even say it. Yeah. All right, let's play some games. Who is next? Who is next? Who is next? Beatles! Oh my gosh. Let's play some Beatles. It is a Beatles time. It is Beatles time. It got Super Gario. All right, link is in the chat if you guys want to play along. Thanks for having this discussion. I do appreciate it. Drop down, drop in, drop names of games if you want. I'll definitely vet them, but I can't guarantee they're gonna get chosen. At the end of the day, it's up to my discretion, and there's only 6 a year, so I gotta make a choice at some point. And oh, so the other thing I want to say, besides the size, it has to be conceivably doable within a month. I also would love there to be a free version of it. So I don't want to do any games that people have to buy in order to experience. So that's another really, really important thing. I used to play Flash games on this website that only allowed bootleg Mario games on it. Nice. We only want to draw the ire of Nintendo. Beautiful colors. I'm already just loving this so much. Now, if I remember correctly, from playing this on my own, these battles can take some time, which is awesome, right? You can really sink your teeth into a game like this. But knowing that, I'm gonna skip around to the different enemies so we can kind of get a sense of it. So we've got like this horizontal list of opponents. Very nice, very Puyo. I love that we have like a time here so we can see exactly like how well we've done and try to beat our scores. Dope. And we've got these different like characters, personalities, and types. They have like a little specials here. Rhino Beetle digs in the ground, sending more stones, which is like garbage. Scare Beetle prays to the gods, scratching the time fabric itself, making the falling jellies faster. Fire Beetle blinds you, covering the jellies in Q. Bomb Beetle burns one of your next jellies with its top toxic substance. Alright, let's do Rhino Beetle. This one's like the fastest, the easiest one to beat. Dude, this one is so enjoyable. We have this lovely, lovely art. And the Puyo mechanics are like chef's kiss. Look at the connection. I gotta really get out of the way on this one. Here, let me move myself. I'm gonna come down here, okay? This feels like wrong. I feel like I need to be facing the right way. Not everybody cares about this. Oops. So I went upside down. Not everybody cares like about this, but I do. So here's what I'm gonna do real fast. I lost already. I'm gonna look that way. Sorry, you lost. Alright, so now we actually get these like jelly connections. Look at that. I think this is one of the few that truly got the same sticking togetherness as Puyo. Yeah, right? The 3D graphics are awesome. So something about Bartz is like very into Blender and has a lot of good 3D art skills. And so that's part of the reason why this dev implemented the 3D component. Oh, that was such a bad move! That's okay. You know what? We do our best. We do our best. Nice. So very similar to one of the other ones we played, where the bar would fill up, and once it did, the enemy would attack. So here, we don't see like when it's going to attack, but it is on this like cycle, and when it does, it plays this animation, and something happens. And in this case, its ability is to drop a bunch of garbage or stones on you, which is nice. The green ones are goofy. Yeah, I love that they have like distinct personalities. It's really nice. You would think that Bartz is a bug fan. So Bartz is the one who designed this game, by the way. I feel like these are like accurate designs. Like that's what they look like, right? Really nice, like juggling. Like I'm able to really like manipulate the piece anywhere. I think by far the most, this is the most accurate, it is full of bugs, the most accurate like replication of Puyo's like movement and placing mechanics. Like by far. Super, super well done in that regard. And the animations, it's just so nice just to like see the 3D character. Like it gives me dopamine. I just love like being in the presence of this awesome, delicious character. Oh, dang it. That's okay. You know what? We'll be fine. The hit points do have a number on them, by the way. But it's behind my chair. But it's there. It's real. You know, I could be doing worse. It's an easy level. After all. Oh, it's like Monster Hunter. Nice. Also, this music, like this actually playing on a piano, I think it's a great composition. Oh, you just blunked everything. Dang. Okay. Never mind, I guess. I'll start over. Almost dead. Oh, that was close. I'm guessing like every combo does a point of damage. Oh, let's go! Oh, so I think it might actually be based on how much score you get. Seems like very accurate scoring as well. So managed to get all of those like numbers right. Okay, so quickly I'm just gonna show off these other ones. So this fire beetle has a lot more hit points than that first one we played. And I'll just show you its special ability. It's like very nice animations. So much personality in that character. Love the little faces. Just delightful. And so now it's doing its attack. Look at that. It's blocked my next piece with a cute little wiggly guy. Oh, why did I screw that up? It's okay. We do our best. We do try our best. And so now it's back, and then the next time it attacks, it's gonna do that again. So there, you don't get to see the next piece. Which does surprisingly slow you down. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to the main menu. And then let's look at the bomb beetle. This one burns your next jellies with its toxic substances. Another awesome animation. Yeah, and the 2.5D, right, so like the fact that you have this like kind of papery art in the background combined with the 3D, it like kind of ties together the gameplay art on the left. Was that a bomb or did it just lay an egg? Oh, look! What? That's crazy that wow. It feels like wrong to only see like one piece be coming down. It just ain't right. Alright, so it lays an egg on my face. Egg on the face. Then you lose your piece. So that's that bomb beetle. But I like how this ties together the two different dimensional styles. Really, really, really cool. It's the bomb. It's based on the bombardier beetles. I don't even know what those are. Okay, it's a bomb. It's not eggs. All right, now I want to go to the scarab beetle because I think this is the most interesting mechanic of all of them. And it has really beautiful animation. I almost feel like that last one had like the most appropriate art for the left side thing. Wow, they went together perfectly. But I like how we're still in our grass forest over here. A grassy forest. Okay, first of all, look how epic this is. And then look what it does. It speeds up the pieces that are falling down. which makes it so much harder. And it's really fun. I find it so interesting to like suddenly have to like manage the speed of my pieces after pretty much playing every other level very similarly. Like, yeah, you get more garbages in one, you can't see your next pieces in the other, but the way this one gives you that like rush of excitement to now have to do like what you're normally doing really fast is just delightful. And then look, we've got a special animation for like the stones falling on each character, right? They like throw the stones in. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You see? This is the hardest one. I love this one. I find this one super fun because it's just like I think it is. I think it's the most difficult. But it's amazing that the most difficult one is also the most fun one. Yeah, and then the scoring, very accurate, right? When I hold down, you see we get more points. That's very Puyo-like. I think we see like the times, you know, 50 times, 40 times, whatever, to see that it has like very accurate math as well. So a lot of attention to detail in making it similar to the original Puyo game, and I think it deserves a lot of celebration for that. Oh my god, oh my god. All right, careful. Oh Jesus, why did I do that? I don't know. It's like I get lulled into this sense of just playing nicely, and then the Scarab Beetle is like, forget all that. Punishment time. So yeah, this one's really, really fun. I could play Scarab Beetle all day. You think it's a bug? Wait, what's a bug? The speed is wrong? It's not supposed to be that hard? Wow. I mean, I gotta tell you, I consider it a happy accident because it's just very fun to get to play that quickly. It's like a thrill. It's too slow? Jeez. I mean, I can see why you would say that. Because if I, like, don't pull it down, if I restart, it should be fine again. Alright, I believe you. Link is in the chat, though. You guys should try it and get that fine speed, because it's very fun. Play the Scarab Beetle. The Scarab Beetle is, like, legit super satisfying to play. And they're all good. Like, the art just makes it such more dopamine hitty to enjoy, and the Puyo mechanics, if you want a true blue Puyo mechanical experience, this one gives you that. So yeah, really nice work, Bartz. Yeah, maybe it did get slower. The faster definitely is noticeable, and it's worth making it faster. Alright, that was Beetles by Bartz, an excellent recreation, if I say do so myself. I wish I could keep playing, but we have so many games to get through. Again, the queue, if you guys made a game and you'd like it played sooner than later, is linked at the top of the chat. Nice music. You brought all these components together. You made a nice menu, right? It tells you if you lost or not. Just great craftsmanship in making the game whole. You got the timer. It keeps track. I wish I had done that on mine. I ran out of time for that. But I love that you have like a per time basis for each one, so you can really keep track of how well you did. Just really nice touches like that. Still feels faster after it broke because the effects, which I'm not gonna speed up effects are. Wait, no, but it was definitely faster when you slammed it. I feel like right? It was still a little faster, right? You're right, it did have some effects, didn't it? Like some like lines coming off of it and stuff. Yeah, great attention to detail on this. Like, I wish we could spend more time on it because there's so much to appreciate about this. Give it a try, guys. Link is in the chat. It's worth your time. Okay, So the next one is going to be Shrapnel Party. Now for this one, I do have to give a bit of a disclaimer. It has some slightly NSFW language. Now that is a rule to not do things that are NSFW, but I feel like this one kind of toes the line a little bit. It depends on your workplace if it's safe or not. So I decided it gets a pass, but just if there's any sensitive eyes or minds around, just be aware that there might be some NSFW language in the next one. So Shrapnel Party is up next, and then we're doing Fang Gang, Shadow in the Circuits, which will get 20 minutes since that's one of the winners, Yupo Yupo, Ballmasters, Condemned, and then Planetary Ultrasonic Yieldless Orbiter. And then if anything that isn't on that list, we will play. It's funny that we got Luna's Planetary Ultrasonic on here, but not Luna's other game, which is one of the winning ones. But we'll get to all of them one way or the other. It'll just be after we get through everything in the queue. All right. Shrapnel. Jim found a game that you'd like to recommend for future Game Like Jam. I would like to nominate the classic RPG Maker horror game Ayo Oni, one of the few horror games that works, methinks. So one of the other things that I didn't tell you, by the way, is that the Game Like Jam games should be somewhat recognizable, although I think Puyo Puyo kind of fell outside of that a little bit, unfortunately. I've never heard of that, but you said it's a classic, so I'm gonna take your word for it. I'll definitely add it in, but if nobody's ever heard of it, that could be. But here's the other thing, Jim, is every September jam that we do, I want to do spooky games. So that is I'm gonna even put a note on here. Spooky horror game. It is famous in the RPG Maker horror circles. Okay, understood. Very good. Healthy cult following, that helps. Outside of it might be unknown. Because so every September I want to do a spooky horror game. So this one I'll definitely be looking at for a September option. So horror games are very appreciated. Swing 2 games is crazy. I know. And you know what? One of them won. So like maybe increasing your odds and submitting to. So Luna made Planetary Ultrasonic Yieldless Orbiter and also Rainbow Totem. Although I think Rainbow Totem was a collaboration as well. But I know, isn't that crazy? Hey Andres. I knew immediately what game it was once I saw the purple guy. The purple guy? Do I know what that means? Yeah, Andres makes such good characters, right? Jim being Kelp with Rainbow Totem. Right. One of them won, and the other is the runner-up in the same category. Nice! Most creative twist? Oh, you're right! Dang! I didn't even notice that. That's crazy. Luna knows how to put a creative twist on Puyo Puyo. Yeah, I really enjoyed this one a lot. Awesome. All right, let's give some love to Shrapnel Party. Again, disclaimer, there is some slightly NSFW language, although it's debatable whether you would call it that. So this game is an interesting one. I think it uses some images of the developer's friends as opponents and does a really interesting job of integrating the opponents into the gameplay. So I definitely recommend it because it's a lot of fun to play. So do give it a try. Okay, let's see here. I kind of need to get out of the way here. Let me get out of the way. Excuse me. Pardon me. Okay. Here we go. Something about that background needs a disclaimer. It's something, I don't know like what kind of phobia it counts as, but it's something. Let me start the timer. There's something some category you could put that in. Welcome, Raphael. Oh no, I hope you feel better. Wait, how do I rotate the pieces? Oh my god, not like that. How do I rotate? Oh, I found it. O and P. Okay, got it. Oh wow, and I have to commit to my piece. Wow. Oh my god. All right, here we go. So something super awesome about this is you kind of like attack the opponents. Yeah, isn't this one kind of upsetting? Shadow Party feels like it would be a classic Flash game. It's so odd and goofy. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Completely. It looks like we are looking into a pot of hot liquid. It does. Okay, we have bonus damage. Wait, 3 plus 3 bounce minus 2 damage. And so then this game, by the way, has a lot of components, right? So you get money as points. I'm trying to point to the points. There you go. You get money as points, and then you spend that money to buy these power-ups. I only have $3. I can get plus 1 damage per chain, cook salmon. Give me that. Give me that. Give me some of that. And then I could buy some more of that, right? Oh, I can only buy 1. So we've got this roguelike element. We see this a lot in these games. I mean, really, I feel like just any game jam, there's just like the way roguelike sort of, power up upgrade boosts fits into any game is kind of amazing. But I love the like sounds. I love how you can just like attack the heads by bumping into them. Even up here at the top, I can smack into the heads and do damage to them. Let's see if I can get one. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay. There we go. See, I can hurt them even if they come up into my territory. There's just something so, like, tactile about this game, where I really feel like I'm interacting with it. Nice garbage mechanic added up in here. Love the chain counter. It really helps tell you, like, what's gonna make you have a more successful experience, is if you can get more chains. Like nice communication with the player there. We have 20 levels total. Again, good communication. This is a big A effing A brick. So it's not too bad, right? 463. I can't afford any of this, so we will skip it. Okay. And then we have hit points as well, so I kind of have to be careful. And the way the sounds add like this pressure, right? Like that timer constantly counting down and like beeping at you. It's great. I even love the little like they're not like ping pong balls. They're a little heavier than that, but they have like a smallness to them. It's almost like ASMR-y in a way, which is also very satisfying. It's like the backside of it. It's very, the background is really upsetting. Like, I'm just gonna say it. It looks like you're gonna turn into a zombie soon. That's very scary. I feel like I'm gonna like have a stroke or something now. It's really upsetting. Spawns a parasite on enemy death. I don't know what that means. Plus 3 bounce, minus 2 damage. I hate that. Projectiles have a 10% chance to split into 2 smaller versions of itself when they die. Is that good? Do I want that? I don't know. And like, what's a projectile? Are those like the pieces? Maybe that's like what, like opponents' projectiles? Because the opponents. I see. So I think it's like when I clear something, there are projectiles that shoot at the opponents, and then there's a chance that we get more to attack them. I mean, I'm just curious about the parasite. So, like, I'm going to buy the parasite because I just want to know what that means. Okay. Okay, that could have been better. It could have been better. Loved, love, love the implementation of the floating heads. It makes everything just feel so purposeful. It's like a little bit of dopamine, right? I'm attacking something. I'm doing damage. Careful, careful. Yes, 2-chain, let's go. I don't know where the parasite is or what it does. Oh, nice. 2-chain. 1+ damage per chain. I already got one of those, but it could be nice to have another. Let's get the big brick. I want to see what a big brick is like. Oh, I almost have enough for mitosis. Let me just get more damage. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I love the roguelike elements, or the upgrade elements, because it just like gives me something to look forward to and to feel like I'm like building my game out. And I love that feeling of like customization. Okay, I'm gonna, oh, nice. 2-chain. I get so pumped about a 2-chain. Oh my god. What is happening? Am I doing well? There are so many heads. Enemies stuck in there. Smack you. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I love that. It's so exciting. On 2-chain, gain +1 bounce for 20 seconds. I wonder what bounce really does. I guess I want more brick. I have a lot of money. I might as well just buy all of them, but I don't want -2 damage. Here, let's get this one. I like that you put some like cursed power-ups here. I'm not interested in the curse. Oh, dang. I missed that opportunity. It is really stressful. It is really stressful, yeah. There's something I kind of... Oh, jeez! There's something I... Okay, I lost somehow. There's something I really like about it, though, because it just, like, adds this, like, nice pressure. I think we have to straight up refresh it. You know, it keeps me like involved. It's kind of a lot going on, right? Like in a way, it's almost hard to concentrate, but I like it. I like the way it feels. You know, it's something that I want to get better at. It makes me want to get better at it. But yeah, it is very stressful. Oh, and muted now. Why? Oh, it's back. Sound is returned. Okay, hurry. You know, I think in a lot of these, and some of them intentionally do this, but I think sometimes I get a little lulled, you know? Right? That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like ASMR-y in a way. ASMR like 237 on 2-chain gain bounce. I'm gonna go for damage. Just give me some baseline damage. But, you know, I'm not getting lulled into, like, complacency with this game. I very much just, like, feel the urgency. And I like that feeling of urgency. Phone ringing is a jump scare for an introvert person. It is like a phone ringing, you're right. No, who's calling me? Not right now. I'm busy. Relatable. Oops, I did not mean to stack that up like that. I also really like that the pieces are like stuck up top. I think that's a really cool idea. A parasite projectile on enemy death. I mean, I guess that's good. It sounds good. And some nice flavor text in there where it's like, yuck, you know, it does a good job at creating, like, of expressing, like, personality, which I like. Now, what does that wave mean? I don't know. Oh, we're out of time? Dude, but I'm, like, sucked into it. I'm, like, having fun, though. Let's see if maybe we can get through the second wave. Call that the end. Oh, wave 3 of 2. Whoa, bonus wave. Let's go. Sounds make you feel like you're at a hospital. I mean, you know, there's a lot about this that that makes sense for. Pawn X Pawn autoplayed in here. Thank you, YouTube, for helping people come be a part of what we're doing here. We're playing Puyo-like games. I'm on wave 5 of 2. Yeah, really good job. I think it's nice to have that extra pressure. It just like kind of sucks me in. And I'm just like, I gotta keep playing this. I gotta keep playing this. It's got a lot of personality. You can feel the dev's personality in it, and I think that is like a big win. Background very creepy, very upsetting, but I think that's again part of the personality. I like the UI. Everything stands out really well. It's pretty easy to read, and it's like it's very clean. And the roguelike elements, the upgrades, add a lot of excitement into it. Nice sounds. Just like really solid. Like look at that, how it like flashes, good feedback. Everything bounces around. The tactile enemies. There's a lot of juice here. So like, yeah, really good job. Cameron originally found this place. This is a place. From scrolling YouTube shorts, and I was asking a question about arrays, and you knew the answer, so you joined. Thank you for telling me that, because you know I've been leaning into the shorts, and I'm working on more shorts too that are more answering questions in and of themselves. But I liked that format of like me being confused and you guys teaching me. I'm gonna remember that. Thanks, Cameron, for letting me know. You're learning things, but you think YouTube says mental break. It's mental break time. Back when they used to put lives in your shorts feed. Oh yeah, they still do that to me. All right, who's next? Who do we got next? We just did Shrapnel Party. Let me see if we got any new submissions here. Fang Gang, Shadows in the Circuits, Yupo, Ballmasters, Condemned, and then Planetary Ultrasonic Yieldless Orbiter. So Fang Gang is next. Bart's found this place when looking up loads of Godot tutorials, and the 1 hour jam popped up. Nice. Yeah, the 1 hour jam used to be watched a lot more after the jam ended. Live, we did well, but after it ended, it used to get a few more folks looking at it. So maybe it was during that time. But then there just came a time maybe where I fell out of love with that jam. And maybe that was palpable. I remember when they rolled out that feature, the only way to get into the Shorts live feed was to randomly get a live from the Shorts feed. And that's pretty much still true. I think. I could be wrong. Like, there is like a separate section, but it's kind of hard to get to. All right. Fang Gang. So this game, I think is awesome. Depending on like the computer I played it on or the browser that I used, I noticed that sometimes it would look right and sometimes it wouldn't. So hopefully we're going to have the experience of it looking right. And if not, we'll adjust to try to get it there. Kai Guy, welcome. Watching along a while. May not chat a lot, that's okay, but want to give mad props to Bart's Beatles game I just glimpsed. Incredible work and amount of work. Yeah, right? I know. Super solid game. Props to all the others too, of course. Yeah. Woro says, this was my first jam and I really love the community. Was afraid about being blamed or something for being bad at it. No way! You did awesome. You did awesome. So this is Warus's game, Fangang. And there still are lives in shorts. There's one to look at lives in portrait format now. Yeah, there are. That's true. But yeah, it's a little hard. If you're on like your phone and you're watching a short, just like tap on the screen, and then at the top there will be like a lives button, and you can click on that, and that'll take you to the shorts lives. But that's only going to show you vertical lives. It's not going to show you horizontal ones. I did do vertical lives for a minute, but I decided it wasn't worth it, so I stopped. Yeah. All portrait. All right. So hopefully this is going to look right, because I think this game is really, really clever and really awesome. You did a great job, Boros. No worries. Okay, EQ to rotate, arrow keys to move. Doom its free exposure. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so there we go. We got it. Let's go. Okay. So I don't know if you can tell, but we are being chased. I'm going to go over here. We are being chased by wolves. Werewolves, that is. Super, super, super awesome effect. Panorama stream. Love that. Okay, 10 minutes on the clock. And in order to survive, you have to not do what I did, which is get yiffed. Or avoid being yiffed. It's scary, right? I love how, like, the wolves become, like, more visible over time. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What? Now, the last one had the beeping, right? Which really added some crazy pressure to the game. But this one's on another level. Because it is just like, you are actually constantly being chased. And so there's really like some extreme pressure to play very quickly. Oh my gosh. And I love that you guys leaned into that, putting a lot of pressure on the player aspect. Because I think, again, I tend to get lulled into taking my time a little too much. And ones like this and Shrapnel Party give me, they put the quickness in me. It's 2D with 2D URP lights. It looks really good. I was gonna guess like normal maps or something. Oh my goodness. But maybe that is what you mean. I just noticed there are 3 werewolves. I thought there was one big one too, but once it gets closer to you, it becomes a little bit more clear, right? But from far away, it's just like this mysterious thing. And so if you couldn't tell, the way that this works is the more Puyos that I match, the more speed that I get to escape the werewolves. So the slower I am, the more danger that I'm in. Yeah, I mean, it's got great rotation. Honestly, the rotation is kind of like a little slower than the urgency that I feel. And I kind of like that. It almost is like this friction that makes it, like, makes the anxiety more intense. Like, oh my gosh, come on, you Puyos, rotate faster so I can survive. There's something I really like about that. I think it works. You know, it's like, I'm just this lowly human, you know, running away from freaking werewolves. Like, yeah, I'm a little slower. I'm gonna turn up that volume a little bit there. Hopefully it doesn't surprise me. The sound effects are great. It really just adds that extra layer of pressure as well. Like, obviously just being chased is putting the pressure on me. But then having them roaring is like keeping my brain alert. Sort of again like in Shrapnel Party where you had that beeping. The epic music. I'm rich! I'm rich! Nice. So the object is to survive for the time frame, and then you get like a high score. We got some delightful emoticons going on, and then you get a high score based on that, which is super cool. Oof. Survive 3 minutes, collect gems to keep going. I love that you got this like constant scroll going on. This really, really nice. Was it NSFW? I didn't even notice. Whoops. I had no idea. Is it bad? Or is it like just like a little bit? It's an NSFW word? Really? I'll have to take your word for it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oof. Oh, it's there again. Go away. Okay. All right. I do have to give you a warning on that one, Waros. So here's what we're gonna say. We're gonna say don't get a game over, Lise. It is the sanctity of the safe for workness. I'm about to get it again. No. Every time that I die, we're doing a bad thing. So if there wasn't enough pressure already, yeah, so please guys, please don't put secret words that are naughty in your games. Oh, it's coming up again. It's coming up again. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Why'd you put me in this position, Waros? I appreciate you, and I'm glad you like this community. I'm glad you want to be a part of this community. Please don't do this. I don't know all the words, okay? I'm an old lady at this point. I don't know all the words. So, like, I gotta trust you guys to not do this kind of stuff. So, like, you know, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn it over to the chat. The Lenny face should have made me suspicious. I mean, if you say so. I don't think it should have made me suspicious. Alright, here's what we're gonna say. Continue or quit cause NSFW. Alright, you guys get to decide. Chat gets to decide. In this context, it just sends for you. Use failed for real. Welcome back, Fun95. We're deciding. I kind of said yes or no, which I didn't. You're right. Sorry. I realize that now. Continue or quit, cause NSFW. So you know what, Waros? The community will speak. All right. You say you're interested in the community. You say you're interested in the community. Let's see if the community is interested in you. Oh, it's divisive. It's divisive. I'm not sure. Right, we saw what the game has to offer, but it is nice to let everybody have their moment. Okay, we've got primarily continue. It seems like we're gonna continue, but I guess, I mean, look, I'm one person, right? I don't have a mod team that I pay money to. Okay, I I can only do so much in terms of moderating these games, you know. Maybe you guys should have said something. If you think about it, you guys could have said something a long time ago. You guys played this game already, and you didn't catch it. So, if you think about it, it's on all of us. Alright? Just don't game over. Just lock in. Okay, I'll just lock in. I'll just lock in. I'll just lock in. Alright, Warros, the community has spoken. The community has spoken. I can tell you one thing we can do. I have one little idea that might help mitigate. Look at this. Put a little block up here. Oh, you are forgiven, Warros. You are forgiven. All right, so we'll just try to guess where the position is, and we'll just put this little blockade up here. Okay, so I think you are owed 5 minutes. All right, I think that's when we started making these decisions. So let's put 5 minutes up there. I'm sure we're about to lose. There we go. Look at that. Easy. Done. You have been fixed. We make it work here, guys. All right, back to survival. Yeah, this game jam definitely is completely intentionally geared to reward those who make games similar to the theme game. And if your game isn't similar to the theme game, yeah, you're not gonna do well. But the good thing is there's so many other game jams that will reward you if you just make whatever you want. So those are always open. Yeah, I think they actually Rolric explain what it is in the description. It was like some like texture thing that popped up. But I don't think it actually, it's like a texture glitch. I don't think it actually causes any problems in the gameplay or even any bonuses. It's just kind of there. Some little glitchy bug. Little buggy glitch. I swear, sometimes it's harder than others. Is it just me? Oh, that was a bad place. Is it just me? Like, I feel like this is being very forgiving to me right now. But then, like, the last, like, handful were really hard. That or I'm locking in. I'm not sure. Oh, come on, give me a chain. Oh, it just clears them. I see your algorithm. Nice job, Warros. I mean, this is not easy. It's not easy to make that, matching algorithm. But you did it, and you got the rotation. I see you went the same direction I did, not allowing rotation against the wall. I see you. I see you working hard making this game come together. You have one of those corrupted materials in Yupo that got broken at export. Wow. So it's just like some Unity shenanigans. The werewolves are rotoscoped, but how is that guy? I missed what he said. I can't, cause I gotta lock in. But how is that guy so 3D? It's just like really good pixel art. Oh, that was a bad move. Why did I do that? Oh, yeah. Maybe it's just like 3D animated and then like grabbed at different frames. That's the way I would do 2D, personally, is make it 3D first. We're definitely gonna survive this one. We got this. We got this. No problem. But is it my best score yet? I don't know. Probably not. Oh yeah. If you're gonna recreate the effect, use a viewport texture and sub viewport with 3D scene. Oh, in Godot. I'm rich. That looks like that now says a bad thing, but it doesn't. Let's go. Okay, let's see if we can't do a full one because it's 3 minutes, but that's okay. It's fun. I love the footprint sounds too. The running on the grass. It seems like I know that's what I thought it said, Edgeworth, with the sensor. It seems like if you get early placements, you're pretty much set for the rest of the game. It seems like there's like a cumulative effect or something. So like you don't have to, if you miss the first couple, you're in danger. But as long as you get those, you can be a lot more leisurely throughout, which is interesting. All right, time is up. Time is up. Very nice game. Maybe you have already atoned for the things you have said in the game. So you have been forgiven. The chat has spoken. You shall be forgiven. Thanks for joining in the jam, and welcome to the community. The last game jam Pawn did had the voting broken down for overall theme art, music, and sound effects and mechanics. I think that is the normal voting structure for the game jams. Yeah, mine is different, you know? That's what other jams do. Mine ain't like other jams. It's a little different. It's very intentional. It's in the name of the jam. It's game like jam, not game that's cool jam. You know what I'm saying? Bart says, Warles, we'll forgive you if you answer the questions from earlier. How do you render the characters? Conditional forgiveness. Sounds like we got some answers on that, though. So the different styles and the sprites. The way you get this, you have to take the 3D model and scale down very bad quality. But in this case, you just used CCO assets. Nice. See, you can follow rules. Jam like jam. Make a jam like another jam. Can we have more unconventional categories to vote on? What do you mean? What does unconventional category mean? Can you be more specific? What is an unconventional category? I don't know what that means. But mostly no. Like, if you mean you want more things, most likely to be voted class president. That is definitely unconventional. Like, I don't want to add ones like artistry, sound, any of that stuff. This game jam, because at the end of the day, if you look at the games that are ranked the highest versus the ones that are ranked lower, you will see that it shakes out into a couple different metrics. And there's a primary metric. The primary metric is how similar is it to the theme game? How similar is it to Puyo Puyo? That is the primary metric. But you'll also notice that the ones that are ranked lower, either one of two things, or both. Either they diverge very far from Puyo Puyo, or they maybe don't have as good of art, or their art is less polished. Their sound is less polished. The overall gameplay is less polished. So it ends up, because it's a best creative twist, best most like the original, right? So it kind of has built in to it that the ones at the top are going to have the best art, the best sound, the best overall design. provided that they are also very similar to the theme game. So you could make a beautiful, cool, awesome, fun game that is like in this one we had Edgeworth's game, right? That was pretty much Tetris, not very Puyo-like, but it looked and played awesome, right? In the last Game Like Jam, we had not one but two excellent Vampire Survivor-like games, like super good Vampire Survivor-like games. Very, very good Vampire Survivor likes. But they weren't Bloons likes, so they didn't rank high. So it's not just about making a game that looks good and plays good, but a game that's like the original. And that's exactly how I want the rankings to function. This is a game jam all about, hey, you're rewarded for making a game like the theme game and making a game like the theme game well. So that's why I don't want to add all the extra categories, because I think it muddies that up a little bit, and we don't get to truly necessarily see the ones that succeeded at the whole point of the jam to begin with. Most likely to be played by the groom/bride instead of them partaking the wedding. So fun, so funness, addictiveness. I think it is really interesting. Me too. I love it. I love it. All right. Next. But I'm interested, if you have ideas, I want to hear them. Ooh, all right. Speaking of some of the ones that were top ranking, this one, wow, what a masterpiece in making it just like the original. So we have Shadows in the Circuits coming up. This was one of the 3 top voted games because it was the most like the original. Shadows in the Circuits, just like, man, so good. Such a complete and solid Puyo-like game, while also doing something very unique at the same time. Really love this one. This one is by Dormouse, who is in the house. The later levels can be tricky, so I put the easy strats I use during testing for anyone who wants to finish the story. Oh yeah, I saw that. So you were saying it's like in the Yakuza game that has like a Puyo built in. Right. So you just hold down and right until the three most rightmost columns fill up, then try to match in the 3rd column. I think this works for Puyo in general sometimes. I made it as far, like playing on my own, I made it as far as the like power mainframe or the power plant central thing. And then I saw in the screenshots that there's this like library place. I did not make it to there. I didn't make it to this either. I got to that thing on my own. I don't know if I can get particularly far here in 20 minutes, but we're going to try. Is there a way to make a category that would not take part in the ranking? Unfortunately, no. But I wish there was. I wish there was. No, I'll show you the options. If you want, we can look at the next Game Like Jam. I'll show you what power can be done. I don't think there's any spoilers in here, right? Right? No, right? No. Probably not. It's probably not a spoiler in there for the next one. Here's hoping. So what you can do is we can say what the categories are here. And then there's this manually ranked, which I actually don't really know. Oh, I think this means, I think that what that would mean is like judges or the host can rank it. And then I think voted on means you guys can vote on it. So it still would affect the ranking if it was in manually ranked. And then we can set if it's a primary or not, which means if you have like us, you can only set 1 to primary, and that would mean that, yeah. So I mean, what that means is that there's just going to, they're going to all like filter into that one or something. Here, let me see what it means. Primary criteria. By default, entries are ranked by the average score of all the criteria. So that's the overall, right? Where we got Umortis' game as the winner. If you'd like to have one of your custom voting criteria determine the overall ranking, then you can select it as the primary option. So then there would be like, you know, one single category to rule them all, basically. And then the rest of them would still be there, but like wouldn't feed into the automatic overall ranking, if that makes sense. Which, I mean, it's just like a totally different way of doing it that just isn't, I mean, I don't really see why I'd want to do that. So yeah, I personally think that it's great. I have no problems with the ranking, and I think it's awesome. So yeah. I hear you. I know that folks want to have more categories. I think it would be nice if they didn't like matter, right? Like if I could have like fun ones on the side that were just like not, I don't know, meaningful. But I don't even know if I do want fun ones. Like again, it's all like contained, right? Again, if you look at the rankings, the ones that rank higher are either the most like Puyo Puyo or they're both. They're the most like Puyo Puyo, and they're the ones that have the best assets, the best art, the best game design. So it's kind of redundant to have like best artistry, all that stuff. And like, why, like to me, I don't really want to encourage people to just submit games like, hey, it's not like Puyo Puyo, but I made it. Like, okay, but that's not, the literal name of the jam is Game Like Jam. You make games like the theme game, right? If you wanted to just make any game, there's like hundreds of other jams where you can do that, you know? So I don't really see the point of the other ones. I guess there are still comments. You can let the dev know how you felt. Yes, comments. Exactly, we can support each other through comments. Love that. A Google Sheets form that anyone can vote on for extra categories and a fan favorite rating. Do you want to run that? Because I don't. This sounds like time and effort. And you know, people might not even participate in it, which is like its own thing, and it's just, to me, that's just like baggage. But I think if you wanted to set that up on your own, you should do that. But I have enough to do. I don't want to try to manage that too. If you do primary category, you can have fun categories, but I like the average. Yeah, but what is the primary? Yeah, anyway, it just changes. It's not what I want. It's not what I want. This is my game jam. And my game jam has 2 primary categories. And that's the way that it's gonna be. But I love to hear the ideas. I do. All right, let's play this game. You know what I love even more than ideas is playing this awesome game. We're gonna do this one for 20 minutes because it is one of the winners. This is most like the original, voted on by the devs themselves. Shadows in the Circuits. Link is in the chat if you want to play along with it. You've never had a game jam at which the main topic has spoke to be more. The personal reason you want changes is because you've never had a game jam that spoke to you more. I mean, maybe you're not listening to it. If you think that submitting games that aren't like the theme game is what it's saying, you might not be listening. Okay, so I want to make this full screen, but I noticed there isn't a full screen button. So I think I just have to like do a little zoom. So let's do that. Did I hear you right? You fit one of those military-grade anti-tamper chips into the photocopier. That was just for practice. It's not just a simple button press this time. This new gizmo thing needs you to use your brain. Well, we're just gonna call about the traffic lights downtown, so we better just hope this new gizmo does the job. If you want me to take this one, just ask. So, okay, already I love that we have like this story and this world, right? Just like Puyo Puyo, there's some you're immersed in purpose for why you're playing this game. And we also have like character swapping with like this like fun banter built in, which is great. So I can switch between one character or the other. Super awesome. There's this nice shader that lets you know what you can interact with. And so the like premise of this game is that you're like balancing these machines that are out of control by playing Puyo Puyo on them, which is super awesome. So let's talk to a machine. Hello, yes, hello. I'm just gonna balance you. Is that okay? Yes, okay. So then we get this map. It almost seems like it isn't Puyo Puyo, but then you get in here and it is Puyo all day, baby. And look at that, AI. One of the few games to fully do, oh god, sorry, to fully do the AI and to have the loudest volume. That's on me though. One of the few ones that now I have like a giant tower in the middle. It's hard mode. It's okay. Okay, I can come back from this. I can come back from this. I'm a pro. We got garbage coming down. Okay. Okay. Alright, alright. No problem. It gets so tough in later levels. It does get hard. I found that to be true. And I also feel like I could have gotten even further, you know? Hey Fun95, thanks for being here. Appreciate you stopping in. I'll see you next time, maybe. Oh, let's go here. Oh my god. Yes! Circuit balanced. So when you win, circuit balances. Cam says, I love this game, but I can't tell the difference between yellow and lime due to color blindness. Oh, that's a good note for Dormouse. To take that color blindness into consideration. Oh, now I want to do my color blindness test. Warwick says, my first take of the game was that someone pushed a random game only to get views. Then I was like, wow, right. We do get a lot of those. We get a lot of games that aren't actually for this jam. Yeah, right. It seems like it's not. I mean, even Puyo Puyo is like that, right? At first, it's just like these two, almost looks like a turn-based RPG with these two characters facing each other and chatting. But then once you dig into it, you then get to like actually play this other matching game, which is super, super cool. There we go, all balanced. Yes, balanced. Are you just saying yes and repeating the last word I said? Yes, said. It's got, come on, it's got jokes. It's got jokes. And there's this like vending machine here where you can practice the levels, which a part of me is like, okay, but like, I just want to like play the levels. But I love that you can practice them. I guess I'm not gonna get to the hardest one. You know what? Let's actually go ahead and do the hardest one. Right? Because if I'm not gonna get that far, we might as well see how difficult it gets. Okay, so this is the most difficult level that the game offers, which is awesome. Actually, it's so cool, right? Because you don't have to actually play through that story mode if you don't want. You can just like practice your skills against this like awesome AI, which is super cool. Mess with the lighting to get the colors distinct. Oh yeah, let's try the color thing. Camwin's not the one who made this game, they're just saying that, by the way, just in case that's confusing. Alright, so I like to put on this black and white filter, just as like a test to see like how similar things are. Now actually, with this test, and you said the yellow, oh god, wait, I'm getting punished. Which ones did you say were too hard? The yellow and lime, wow. So the black and white test, I mean, They are very similar. You can see the tone. The lime is a little darker. Dude, I'm getting punished right now. The lime is a little darker, but not by a lot. It's pretty subtle. So, yeah, I can see why that might be hard. Better luck next time. Okay, so that's just a little practice. So obviously, if I got that far, we would be in a lot of danger. You're red challenged, gotcha. So if we go on this door, we go to a different section now. I love the music, by the way. It's so good at like looping and not being like annoying, right? Sometimes looping tracks can like get overly repetitive, but this one does not. So here we can like talk again to more of these different machines, which is kind of nice because you start to like get a sense of the story as you're playing through it. Morning, why is every light stuck on red? So it's like, okay, I'm dealing with like traffic and we're trying to make sure that traffic is behaving correctly. And the machines are just like doing the wrong thing for some reason. Signal interference detected, turning every light red, stop them all! Right, then it's got like a little personality to it as well. So I'm gonna leave it just so we can look at these others. So if I come to this middle one, straight up access denied. Can't even use it, which is great because it creates this like feeling of like curiosity where I'm like, oh, I want to get to that. I want to unlock that. Hello, unable to compute corruption, rerouting all vehicles into chaos, and then we can balance it to try and beat it. Now I think this one's actually harder than the other one, but whatever. Let's do this one first since we're here. No problem, no problem. I got this. I could do this. I feel like I gotta be on, like, my best behavior after playing that hardest one. But it's nice, it's pretty generous. It's nice and generous early on. Which, I guess I have to say the balancing is nice. You know, I guess if it gets like punishingly difficult, you could argue that it's not, but at least so far, it feels pretty doable. I like the way you handled the garbage too, with like the list up at the top. Where there's like those potential slots where garbage could come in. Oh, and I like how the sound is a little different when you get chains. It's like pitched up a bit. It's a nice touch. To give me some indication that I'm like doing something. I think it's pitched up. Or it's like randomly pitching them up, I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Oh god, what? Why? Oh god. I'm panicking. Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh dear god. Okay. Alright. Alright. No, it's fine. No panic. No panic. No problem. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We're good. Oh! We're not good. Do it again! Come on! You will not make the vehicles chaos. I can't tell the difference between yellow and lime green because the only difference is a little bit of red I can't see. Interesting. Very satisfying to like match them. I'm dropping some lore. Yes. Let's see if I can get a chain. Just a little bit. Am I great at chains? Hell no. Can I get 2 chains? Sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, once in a while. You bet. Okay, I probably could have made that into a chain, but I didn't. Oh, interesting. So it cleared early. It's checking immediately as soon as you put your piece down. Oh, that's another thing that I notice about this game is you have no juggle time. As soon as your piece touches another, it's locked in. That's it. Which at first I was like, oh no, my juggling. But I actually like it, especially it's right. Well, so I like that we have the juggling not there because it really gives you this like urgency and this precision, right? Where, yes, you know, if I'm like trying to get whatever, all the cars, all the traffic to be just right, I'm programming a microchip, I gotta be very precise. So there's something I kind of like about not having room to correct, and like wherever you land it, it needs to land. It feels like it fits in the world. You'll need to fix Central, the main server over there. So we've got like this like built-in storytelling. I'm Bit. I can give you my access, but you'll need my brother Byte's access as well. Thanks for bringing me back online. So these like machines have like these personalities and they're like related to each other. There's so much charm here. And so it's kind of telling me, okay, if you want to access that center thing, you have to clear both of these. Just like, I don't know, I just love it. I can really sink my teeth into it, feel like a part of the world. Yeah. That's a good point, Dungeon. It would be more satisfying if I could see it fall down and then clear, because it's like, yeah, I got that 2-chain. That's a really good point, and I think that's super valid. So yeah, basically as soon as it hits it, it checks to see, do I have a match? And then it sends it along if there is going to be a match once it would hit down. Yeah, I think that's a fair critique, for sure, yeah. But the fact that there's the precision, I think is worth keeping. Right? Isn't it so nice? So sometimes it falls. Maybe it's like a sometimes thing. Just kind of depends. Okay, this one is definitely easier than the last one. Look at it building up all those pieces. Stupid computer. You're not gonna Skynet me. And I love also the illusion too to like, we don't know what's happening. Like the machines are just like, I don't know. I don't know why, but I'm going haywire. I just am. It's just what I'm doing. and so it kind of teases me to continue to unravel the mystery, which I think is cool. Do this, I guess. 2-chain. Chow. Take that garbage. Nice garbage calculation, too. I can feel that my combos are producing more trash. Circuit balanced. We're cruising, baby. Oh no, the traffic. What's Central doing? Any ideas on what's happening here? Not really. You'll need to rebalance the Central, the main server over there. I'm Byte. I can give you access as well. You should be able to access Center now. And so there's even this like dependent dialogue on whether you've gotten the other one. So if you do that one first, it'll be like a little different to make sure that it like makes sense together. Okay, so now I can actually access this. And we're talking to the computer. Central, what's going on with the network? Activating citywide lockdown. Let them gridlock. I knew traffic was a conspiracy. Override protocols locked. Locked. Balance now. Let's do this. I'm ready. Man, I just love this music though. It keeps the pace going, like, okay, we gotta do this, let's go. Oops, that was a mistake. I made a mistake. Yeah, the writing and narrative. It's good, right? To press it to you, that stuff takes a lot of time to get right. Yes. And so, Dormouse is someone who did a lot of 1 hour jams when we were doing the 1 hour jams. And I remember often Dormouse would do these like narrative games that were primarily narrative based with a little bit of a mechanic kind of in there. And so I've to your point, I've seen Dormouse like doing the work of practicing that experience of weaving in narrative with mechanics. And I was hoping someone would do that. And I'm really glad that Dormouse did. It makes sense. That was in Dormouse's wheelhouse. You know, part of the reason why I decided to move forward with this game was that it had a potential narrative component. It wasn't just pure mechanics. And I think Dormouse did that the best. And I think it's why Dormouse won most like the original. Because it has the AI, it has the story, it has multiple levels. It's got it all. Oh my god. Was that really necessary, mainframe? Oh god, I panicked. I panicked, I'm sorry. Oh no, I panicked again. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. It's not over yet. It's not over till it's over. Not over till... Oh god, it's almost over. Okay, no. Okay, alright. It's, you know, precision. It's challenging because it demands oh, that was a bad move. Oh my god. It's so hard! No! Shoot! Frig! Oh, friggin' frig! Okay, I gotta do this. Do I think numbers are uppercase or lowercase? Like, in general? I think they're uppercase. 100%. Without a doubt. Numbers are uppercase. Yeah. Good question. Very good question. Might be a skill issue from my side. The hold to move to sides made me misplace the block at times. I've had that as well. I mean, I think it does. You could argue it's a skill thing, but I think also the way that it feels, it can be frustrating. I think that's also a fair critique. It can feel a little floaty. I hadn't narrowed it down to like moving to the side while holding down, but I think you're right about that. Okay, let's smash it there. Alright, I'm hanging in there. I'll give it like a little extra time for this one, because I think we spent a bit of time talking. Not a lot, but like a minute or two. So I'm at least gonna beat this central one. And maybe try another level after that. But not much. We got a lot of games to play. Yes. Oh, come on. I was about to do that. I was about to match that. It's doomed. I got it. I got this. Victory is mine. Lockdown lifted. Networks responsive again. Circuits realigned and running smoothly. Any ideas on what happened here? Not really. 1 minute everything was fine, and then the next it was like something else was controlling me. Like, what? Any ideas what? No, I mean, it's supposed to be impossible. I did notice that the power feeds have been a little unstable recently. Okay, thanks. Maybe I'll drop into the power station and check if everything's okay there. Like this, honestly, I feel like this is the coolest job ever. Okay, I'm gonna give 2 more minutes, again, just for like talking and chat reading purposes. I feel like I started it like a minute late. Okay. Just so you can see what it's like. So if I go through this door here, there's a new option. We could go back to the engineer's office, or now we can go to the power station. New area. I love it. It feels so like yes, I'm making progress. And then, hey, man, it's like when you get far away from it, the door opens. But when I try to get close, it closes. right? Like that, again, that narrative storytelling without even the text, right? It's like the world is telling the story by like not making any sense. Like I don't have any choice. I can't go in here. But eventually you kind of notice that the shader is highlighting on this this thing over here. I see that my timer ended. Sorry about that. Chuckles. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to get in? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to get in? I think you may need adjusting. Oh no, I'm fine, really. You go right in. It's like pranking. Seems like there's a lot of testing to make sure it wasn't possible to get in. Yeah, right. You would have to. I would hope that there was. So then we just come in here and we do a little more balancing. So you get the idea. It just keeps like unfolding a bit more of the story, more of the personality of the characters, and giving you these opportunities to play Puyo Puyo to get a little further. So yeah, super, super awesome work. To me, this was unequivocally the most like the original. Again, it had the AI that gets harder as you progress. It had different characters with different personalities and like a story mode like built into it. Obviously the mechanics are completely reminiscent of Puyo Puyo, and so for that reason I think it is absolutely the most like Puyo Puyo of all the ones that entered. So like amazing work, Dormouse. A well-deserved win. Shadows in the Circuits, link is in the chat if you guys want to try it out. It's fun. It's fun. Clank! Doors closing. Oops! Doors are mine again. just like strangely delightful. Very, very unique. Yeah, of course, Dormouse. Of course. Thank you for participating in the jam. It means a lot. Alright, let me catch up a little bit. Fab says, at the end of the day, ranking isn't a reflection of how good the game is. That's right. And getting a low ranking definitely doesn't mean your game is bad. That's absolutely right. Especially in this game jam. Especially in this game jam. Because this game jam is completely skewing the rankings towards how similar it is to the theme game. That is like the number one component. And so no matter what, that's the determinant. And like I said, I think there's great examples in the Balloons like of just really, really good Vampire Survivor-like games, but they weren't Balloons-like games. Excellent games. The ranking was not showing you whether it was a good game or not, just whether it was the right game for this jam. Edgeworth says, I feel like I need to give myself my own solo game-like jam where I just try to make a bunch of my own versions of 80s arcade games in 1 month each game. Yes, do that! Because here's the other thing with this jam is what I want is to help myself grow, but also share with others how valuable it is to make games like other games. Because that alone is a powerful, powerful thing. Those Vampire Survivor-like games in the last one, dude, y'all learned some great stuff making those games. You learned a lot about what it's like to make Vampire Survivors. You discovered cool mechanics, right? And you had to push yourself to do stuff that you otherwise maybe wouldn't have tried to learn. So I really do think that just spreading the good word of making copies of games is a win. So I love to hear that. That's awesome. Release a big 80s game collection. Right. So like, because if you're coming to this jam expecting 80s games, it's not gonna happen. Like, again, once a year tops, probably. Maybe 2, you know. So at most, a third of the games in a given year are gonna be 80s arcade games, if that. Because the other thing that I want to do with the Game Like Jam is I want to have a variety. you know, and if you want to stick more within a certain genre or a certain era, yeah, going your own way might be for the best. Things look yellow when they evenly activate your red and green cones. That's crazy. It's kind of interesting. RGB values of pixels correspond to your eye's red, green, blue cone, so having a true yellow color in a display doesn't change the perception. I would love to like have some like proper colorblind filters that I can use once in a while. Raphael says, I had 22nd place of 30th in the first Game Like Jam in most like original criteria. Right, because you made like kind of like Subway Surfers was pretty much the game you made. Was very Endless Runner like. Again, not very Frogger like, but a great Subway Surfers like. So again, yeah, like Fablink says, doesn't represent how good your game is. It just represents how good was it for this jam. It's a very unique game jam. You know, I think of this as like kind of a boot camp game jam. The purpose isn't just to like make anything you want. It's to put yourself through a very specific experience, a training experience. All right, so who is next? We have Yupo, then Ballmasters, Condemned, then Planetary Ultrasonic Yieldless Orbiter. And then after that, we'll just randomly play all of the other ones that are left. Unless you guys want to join the queue, link is in the description box and at the top of the chat, then you will be in this list, and be sure to be going more next than not. All right, Yupo is next. I have been asked not to break it in front of everyone. Or else. Okay. All right, let's do it. This one is by Rolric. I really loved this one. I think this one was a strong contender for most like the original because of the story components and the mechanics. Such great, juicy visuals. Rolric, you have such an incredible skill at making nice, juicy UI and presentation. Very sleek. Your games are often so very sleek. And I just love that. Alright, let's get 10 minutes up on the clock. We'll start with level 1. So, kind of very Puyo-like, right? We got the horizontal thing where we can choose different difficulties and it is associated with different characters. Love that. Flowerina Mamacita. La la la. Cheap chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh geez. We are going. Alright. Okay, Mamacita. Let's do this. Oh, again, emphasizing precision. Oh, I didn't break it. That's intended, right? That was an intended mechanic. Look at those animations. Oh, this is juice. This is pure juice. Extremely delightful. I love this. Let me just turn the volume up a little bit. Look at its little happy dance. Look at that. Like, look at this UI juice. It's so sleek. You have an amazing eye for these details. Listen to those sounds. Oh, talk about ASMR. Oh, it's so good. Right? If anyone asks, you didn't see anything? Okay. Yeah, me neither. Hint, don't lose my dude. We got the health bar. A lot of you guys had the health bar mechanic. It's really interesting to see that, like, come up over and over again. Do I know how to rotate the pieces? Yes or no? Okay, yes, I do. We got there. And I forgot already. Oh, it's the up key. Nice. Okay, got it. Understood. Oh, come on. Oh, these opponents are mean. As in, they mean business. Dang. Okay. Okay. Wow. Careful. Oh my goodness. Wow. I am doing poorly.
Oh yeah.
You accidentally pressed the unsubscribe instead of the like button. No, no, no. Press subscribe again. Press subscribe again. Press it again. But only enough times that it's subscribed. Ah! Yeah! Oh, that music. It made me feel like I did a good job. And look, I killed it. I killed it. Thank you, Raphael. Thank you. It's dead. I kind of feel guilty about that, actually. Score 440, matches 8. Oh, nice. I love the, scorekeeping down here. Love the, stretch and squash of it all. Really satisfying. Hi, Octobaby Purpolato. Sometimes I attack. Watch out for shield. Don't waste your chains on it. Oh, okay. So like some of the others, each one has a special ability. Oh. What does that do? Does that, delete pieces in the row that it goes to attack in? So I'm guessing that the last enemy, whoa, just, dropped a bunch of points. Oh, interesting. So this one gets some extra health. It also is bringing in pieces from the ground. Look at its face. It's so grumpy. It was so cute and happy. There's something I really appreciate about that, Rorik. Like, the way you're presenting these characters as, really cute and fun and adorable. And then once the game starts, they get down to business. I think it did a great job of replicating how in Puyo, there's, the reactions to the gameplay from the opponent. I really, really feel that here. Oh, it does. It just removes my pieces. Sometimes I attack. Love that. The background is also nice. You just have, again, such a great eye for sleek UI. Oh, that was close. Oh. Okay, alright, no problem. No problem, I can handle this. It almost looks happy when it takes damage. That's messed up. Got a little masochist octopus. Oh, bad move. It's okay. Oh, it doesn't look happy. Why did I think? Do I understand? I mean, I know I'm a little autistic, but I didn't know I was that autistic that I can't read facial expressions. I guess at a quick glance. No, it looks very unhappy in that moment. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. We are surviving here. We laugh at you when you make damage with shield on. Wait, but okay. So I saw that in the hint, right? I saw that in the hint. But here's the thing. If I don't attack the shield, does it not go away? Wait. Because I assumed that the shield was just extra health, right? So I have to break the shield. You can laugh, but I think I'm doing the right thing to win. See, now the shield's broken. If I didn't attack it, it wouldn't have broken. You see? I think you might need some more practice, Rorik. You must attack the shield to go away, but the chain bonuses aren't playing. What are chain bonuses? Chains does extra damage to health. Oh, you mean combos? Okay, so I just have to make sure that I don't get combos when the shield is up. I just do single clears. 4 pieces only or something. Gotcha. I like how every enemy feels super distinct from another, right? Who took my sword? I'm still doing damage without it. I missed the hint. Let's see, maybe I can find it. Do what the flower said, okay? Oh my gosh, angry little guy. They do feel distinct. Yeah. Love that, Fablink. Okay, gotcha, Rorik. Understood. Oh, wait, it has a shield too. It's so happy. Oh, is that why it was happy? It was happy. I wasn't misreading facial expressions. That's why it's happy, because it knows that it was safe, even though it got hit. Understood. Huh. Oh my gosh. I love the like sound effect that you add when the garbage falls. Oh my gosh. Dude, Skeleton's got an attitude problem. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, the attack was kind of helpful. So this one basically has all of the abilities combined. Wow. That was challenging. I love that. I also have to say, I feel like the sword attack kind of helped me a little bit. Which was not... What the heck? I was placing those. How dare you? Really nice consistency. Like, your art is just fantastic. Like, each character feels like they're from the same world. You know? Skeleton has all of them, and a few are missing anticipation. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess they are. Garbage clearing works nice. And I feel kind of guilty hurting this one. Well, it looks so, like, beat down by the world. Stonks go down. It got phantom taxed. So unhappy. Oh, now it's angry. It didn't do the same thing that time. There it goes. Oh. You can use space to drop instantly if you'd like. Oh, nice. That would have probably saved me a couple times. Okay. I forget about that. A lot of you guys implemented that into your games. The quick slam down. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I've been sleeping on this. Oops. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, God. I'm making mistakes. It's alright. It's alright. Okay, it's okay. Oh, God. Alright, we're good. That was scary. But it turned out okay. If I could, like, get a combo ever... Oh, God. That went poorly. I shouldn't have tried to get a combo. What was I thinking? I'm no pro. I just gotta match things. Just match them as they come. We must survive. Ha! Missed. Idiot. Stupid. Stupid skeleton. You don't even have a brain. You're just bones. Embarrassing. Hey! What? Dude, did it just target my friggin' placement? Oh my gosh. It said denied. Okay, I'll just finish this round and then we'll call it. Oh my gosh, stop. Sometimes the attacking helps. But it feels like more often it does not help. Oh yeah, 2 chain. Good night. Sleep tight. All right. I win. I'm a champion. Is that the first one I've like completely beaten? You're welcome. Thank you for making a game I can beat in 10 minutes. Yupo, yupo. Adorable. Super, super clean, sleek, delightful. Love the characterization. Such great colors. I like the little messages that they say. It's just like, it's just humorous. You know, I feel what I'm doing because of the way the pieces move and the way the sounds sound. Dungeon is making a 3-hour saga for the next game I jam. You can make it. I just can't show it off. Dungeon's like, how can I upset Lise? How can I make things harder for Lise? How can I do things that Lise doesn't like? Conniving mods. Dialogues and names got in the last 3 minutes. Wow. I mean, you know, I feel that, actually. right? But it adds like a playfulness that does kind of betray the careful design everywhere else. But I like that. You know, it adds like personality, like your personality into the game, which I think kind of works. It's game jammy, but it's also charming. Wait, I want to see this one win.
Now I mean business.
It's so funny. Oh yeah, we can slam this way. Happy! I just want to see them all be happy. I guess I already saw this one be happy. Delightful. Link is in the chat if you guys want to play that one. Really, really nice work. Super solid Puyo-like. It's not easy to make those mechanics come together, but you did it. Good job, Rorik. All right, let's see who's next in the queue and if anyone else has joined. And then after we get through the queue, I'll take stock of all the ones left. We have 3 left in the queue. That is not meaning we have 3 games left. Just 3 left in the queue. You're amazing, Rorik. You're amazing. Ballmaster's Orbular is next. Then we'll do Condemned. And then Planetary Ultrasonic Yieldless Orbiter. Do I actually know what Condemned is? Oh, that's Super Gario. Gotcha. Okay. I see. Okay, but next we're doing Ballmaster Orbular, and that is by Camwin. Big shout out to Camwin for helping me set up the physics system that I used in my own game. This one also uses it, but went like a really different direction. Even though we both had the same like physics route, the way that they move around and connect together is super different, which I think is really interesting. All right, link in the chat if you'd like to play along with this one. Ballmasters Orbular. Very clean itch page. I love this like kind of like transparent background with this like beautiful sky. It's really nice. Can you unlock the secret beta music track? Probably not, but I'll try. TurboSalt composed 5 songs for this game, plus logo skies and other graphics. Shout out to TurboSalt. Let's go. So TurboSalt has a lot of personality in this one, or a lot of TurboSalt is making the game have the personality it has. Look at that. It's giving Marble Blast. Very retro. Like this is like a CD that I get in a cereal box in 1994. 100%. Love it. All right, 10 minutes on the clock. We'll have music and sound and all that stuff. Oh, and this one has like a really interesting like extra component of a chain simulator, which is awesome. And you did this in your balloons like too, where you had like a way to like build your own like balloons, like tower defense, wave conglomerate, if that makes sense. Like in tower defenses you have waves of enemies and you could like push and pull some graphs and it would just generate a bunch of waves based on those graphs, which is really cool. And so here we can actually, I'm guessing this was kind of like a debug tool that ended up making it into the game, which is super cool. And you can apply the gravity and then test to see like what would happen. Apply the score and just like make it all kind of do stuff, which is really, really awesome. It's super fun and just like a totally awesome extra addition that just kind of lets you like see a little bit of how the game works under the hood. Like impressive that you built it with like that much like mechanical precision that you could even make something like this. All right, but let's play the game itself. Wow, that volume is coming in very low. Is that just me, or is that true? Let me try a different one that has some more volume on it. Hey, Pizza Dough. Yeah, of course. Pizza Dough, Pizza Dough. I do remember very much your name. Blob Showdown. Yes. Blob Showdown. Yes. Yes. I enjoyed this very much. Such great art. Such great, like... Man, it is quiet. Okay, there we go. Well, that was perfect. I just needed a game to test the volume. Such great, like, characterization and different, like, creatures you could fight against. Really, really nice. Yeah, it was my pleasure. Thanks for coming through, Pizza Dough. Thanks for submitting the game. Oh, there's volume down here. Gotcha. That's very nice of you to, like, make it lower. Wait, you can turn up the speed of the music? How did you even do that? I guess is that just like audio stream player settings in Godot? Alright, we have to restart that timer, obviously. We did not play the game at all. Of course, that timer needs a reset. I said reset. It was like, oh, 7 minutes? No. You put that 10 up there. Decibel scaling. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that. It didn't sink in, but I did start to look into it. And then I got distracted by something else. Okay, so something really interesting about this Puyo-like is the garbages don't fall separately. They fall with the other pieces. Oh, dude, that coming from Edgeworth is saying a lot. Because Edgeworth is someone who has like excellent knowledge in like chipsets and music that is period to certain games, period accurate to certain games. So like kudos to TurboSalt for, or all of y'all for figuring that out. Oh yeah, we got some juggling in here, baby. But yeah, those like black or like flat textured ones that kind of look like cannonballs, those are the garbage. They don't fall like normal garbage in these games, but they still behave like normal garbage. You can only clear them if you match adjacent pieces. Which I think is really interesting. It adds like a super different challenge. Cereal Box CD-ROM is the highest praise I could receive. Good. It's palpable. It's delicious. 90s Bryce 3D ray tracing aesthetic. Yo, you know Bryce? I used to use Bryce. I used to make just like 3D art in Bryce when I was a kid. I feel like I like owned the CD. How did I get it? I didn't have money. I don't know how I got Bryce. Maybe like some like promo I got it, and for some, I don't remember how I got it, but you're right. This is such Bryce. Oh my gosh. Okay. I kind of want to. I can't pause. Oh, can I pause it? No, I can't. All right, I gotta show you guys Bryce after this. If you don't know, it's just like, it's exactly what this looks like. Hey, TurboSalt. Pretty much made all the music in a few days. Dang, you got some skills though. That's impressive. Imagine to me it is. I'm less of a musician though. Imagine the incredible levels of aesthetic if the background were Bryce 3D renders. Oh, man. Would love it. I would love it. That was a bad move on my part, by the way. I recognize that. I acknowledge that. Oh, dude, I'm not even using over here. Oh gosh, I keep missing the green on the left. Okay, not this time. Also, we haven't mentioned the awesome, like, curling around, like, event list, which is super amazing. Again, it just somehow fits this, like, weirdly retro aesthetic. Cam has coded a shader that implemented 3-point texture filtering from the N64. So this is like your thing. I had no idea. Because I feel like I've really only ever played your 1-hour Game Jam games, which could only do so much. You could only really take those so far. So I never got like a super good sense of your aesthetic. But I see now, this is how you roll. This is your thing. Okay, this is the best I'm gonna be able to do for a chain. What if all the text is reflective and metallic? Yo, you guys need to bring on Edgeworth as an advisor. Edgeworth is right there with you. Edgeworth gets it. It looks nostalgically bad, I guess. I mean, I know what you mean. It's giving like not quite Fruitager Arrow, like even like earlier than that. Like Disney Channel from the 2000s, like not like retro future a little bit. The text is reflective and metallic. Remembering Bryce 3D over here. You remember it too? The Kite Power Tool plugin. This is exactly that aesthetic. That's so great. I loved making art. I wish I could quickly dig up. I don't think I could quickly dig up art that I made from it. Maybe I'll post it on the Discord later. But yeah, I loved making art in Bryce. Actually, I probably shouldn't because it probably like accidentally, if you like reverse image search it, you'll find like my usernames from when I was a teenager. And that's probably not good. Long dramatic bowling animation when you get a chain. Ooh, bowling animation? Like you like like you see them like rolling. I don't even know what that means. But like I kind of do know what it means. Yeah, it's got a Web 1.0 vibe. Cam, Turbo, y'all got something with this. I just gotta say, like, we popping off about this aesthetic. We're here for it. We love it. Wacky style from the turn of the millennium. Exactly. What we thought, like, the future of computer graphics are. Because you can finally do this stuff easily, you know? It had all been like pixels before at best. Every time you get a 3 chain, the game stops to play a minute-long animation about how you get a 3 chain. Just like bowling alley strike animations. Got it. I'm on board. I like it. I want that game. I swear to God, you guys better keep working on this. And you better give us everything that we dream of. The people demand it. I like the sounds too. It makes me thirsty. I don't know why. It sounds like watery. It's kind of wet. It's like glassy but wet. You didn't write any shaders for this game. You just went to town on the built-in shader resource. Nice. Interesting to see like what that's capable of. I really love seeing like what happens through the like back of the marble, like looking at the background. Like some of them animate more aggressively. Why did I do that? Oh, because we got juggling here. Very, very good juggling in this. You have a lot of like opportunity to like move around. I also love how I can just like bump against other marbles. There's something really satisfying about that, like outlining the like circular nature. Very, very tactile. Very satisfying in that way. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If I got this game in a cereal box, I think this would be like a classic, right? Like this is much better than most games that came in cereal boxes. It's like very decent. The gameplay is super solid. It's very chill, right? So like some of the other ones had a lot of pressure, and I praised them for having that pressure. But what I love about this one is it's just kind of like we're chilling. We're just chilling, man. We're hanging out. Stacking marbles. Jamming to like cool discotheque music. You think if I just tune the hertz to that in the editor, it'll work? Wait. This game needs 1125 hertz explosion sound effects. Only one way to find out. Do it, do it. It would need to be downsampled, otherwise, oh wow, coming in with a knowledge. Godot probably doesn't do it the best, would be my guess. Dude, I didn't even know time was up. Sometimes, like, when I bump into things, I feel like I'm gonna break them. Like, I just expect them to shatter. It makes me feel like I'm really careful. Like, you can trust me in a glassware shop. You can. Yeah, I might have ADHD and be accident prone, but look at how I play Ballmaster Orbular. I'm very careful with glass objects. Well, I guess we're done. I mean, I kind of want to just chill here and like talk. It's so relaxing. Like, I need to do this if I'm ever having a stressful day. Just tune in with Orbular. Hertz settings usually don't change playback rate, but audio stream player might. Yeah, it might. I want to fill it up. I want to see if I can lose. C'est la vie. Game over! Look at that texture. Game over. It's like super italic. Game over. That's fierce. That's intense. That means business. I have failed. Yeah, really, really awesome. I love even the like stretched out loading screen. It's all there. Like, you guys nailed it. Link is in the chat if you guys want to play along with that one. It's relaxing. It's chill. It's refreshing. Don't you deserve to try it? Wait, but if you guys don't know Bryce 3D, okay, can we get like classic though? I don't know about this new Bryce. But like you can kind of start to see the effects of what this looked like. Wait, is it okay? You can actually just get the game on archive.org. Yeah, that looks like what I had. It's right there. Yeah, true timeless. I could say that. That's like what it was, and that's pretty much what my art looked like. I would tend to like zoom in on the reflections and just like do the art in the reflections, and then there you can see like kind of what the editor looks like. Even the editor is like such an entire vibe, you know. New price, who dis? Nobody wants you, all right? You are know your lane, all right? You need to capitalize on the old stuff and make sure that you're making money on it, because that's all anybody wants from you, period. Yeah, so this is Cam's game in a nutshell. Audio nerd stuff. It seems like in most programs serves as a limit. Transforming stream at that rate. Jonas knows what you're. Dude, playing it, cause there's cool. You can still make cool art in this. I wish I could show you guys my art, but basically I would just like make like cool scenes, right? Maybe something just like this, and then what I would do is I would zoom way in to like the reflections, and just like frame like maybe that much, and make like desktop wallpapers that would just be like, you know, like this or something. And I try to like make like a UI almost out of it. You can get some really cool like reflections and juicy color mixing and stuff out of it. Like for sure. Definitely yoink worthy. Totally recommend. Apply the nightshade filters to your old art so it's hard to reverse image search. Okay. All right. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'd love to share it with you guys. I'm very proud of it, actually. Let's circle back. Until then, we gotta check out more of y'all's games. We got more games. Y'all made like at least 20 balloons. No, that was last time. You guys made at least 20 Puyo-like. I will stop saying balloons-like eventually. Hopefully by the next game-like jam. Alright, so in the queue, there's 2 more left. There are more games, but 2 more in the queue. There's Condemned by Super Gario, and then Planetary Ultrasonic Yieldless Orbiter. Balloons yo! Oh, that's so fun. Balloons yo. Puyo. I wish I could do, because the Puyo is kind of the funnest part. Puyo balloons. I don't know, it's hard to get together. Alright. Let's check out Super Gario's honestly masterpiece, if you ask me. Somebody try to combine Fronger, balloons, and Puyo into one gameplay loop. Yes, they should. That's correct. That is accurate. That would be worth doing. Okay. We're gonna pull up Condemned by Super Gario. Or is it Condemned? I don't know. I think it's Condemned. So I actually really enjoy this game a lot. I think it's really fun. It's not very Puyo-like, but the influence is definitely there. Link is in the chat if you want to play along. Fronger, but when you get to the end, you have to beat a Puyo Balloons mashup or get booted out and have to fill in slot again. That doesn't sound fun. It does not. But I like where your imagination goes. Build towers to clear a way for you to Fronger and push Puyos into place. Okay, that actually does sound fun. That's actually brilliant. I don't know, like Game Like Jam 10th anniversary could be that, maybe. So that would be what? January 3rd, 2035? January 2035. We'll do combining every Game Like Jam game together into one. Or you have to combine at least 3 together, we'll say. Okay, so this message, I don't actually know what it says, because it is cut off. But the gist of it is that they're apologizing for their game, which you never have to do. Just let it be. Just let it rock, like Timeless did with the Arrow game. Just let it rock. You know, we see you. We understand. Yeah, right. You get extra points if you combine all of them. But I do actually enjoy this game, all things considered. All right. The link says Condemned spelt wrong. All right, so we have AI on one side, and then we have what we do on the left. Now, I'll tell you, it's mad confusing. There is a bit of a tutorial in the description, and it helps a lot. So the way you play this is you basically collect keys is like the main thing to do. And when you collect keys, they build up down here on the bottom right of the left side panel. And then what you want to do with those keys is click on the purple locks, but don't click on the blue locks, otherwise you lose a lot of points. And that's the game. There's also garbage. I think garbage, just nothing happens if you click on it. You guys coming up with these games. Honestly, y'all are so creative. I'm actually genuinely impressed with how quickly y'all are just kicking off these ideas off the top of your head. That's like quite impressive. I love like the super satisfying like bouncing left and right, like when it tells you that you are clicking the wrong thing. Now, I haven't quite figured out what clips do, but I know that they do something. I think they just give you points. I think they're just good. I think you just should get them if you can. And then so if you don't have any keys and you click on it, it like gets all angry and aggressive at you, which is just really well communicated. I love the sounds. They're kind of ridiculous, but strangely enjoyable. I don't know. I'm okay with it. And then beyond that, you know, again, not very Puyo-like. You are facing an opponent. There's two sides, and there's like a grid-like thing where you click on things. Officer B saves the day. I did it. I saved the day. I'm gonna screenshot my score right there. I'm gonna screenshot that. Give me that score. And then I think you just have to reset it. What were the... Okay, the best score that I got was 530, and I think I technically have the highest score here. Bart's got 510, so it's safe to say I'm actually the best at this game out of everybody, which is just true. And I'm gonna try to prove it here, and I'm gonna beat my own high score. That is my goal. Oh, R-key restarts. Love that. Yeah, but you know, I've seen the high scores you guys posted. I'm better. I'm just better. Nobody can beat what I've done on this. See, it's okay that I clicked the purple one because I didn't have any keys. So if you don't have keys, you really just should just click like crazy. I am built different. That's right. That's absolutely correct. I mean, I'm baiting you into trying to beat it because you can't beat me. I know I'm built different, right? I already know that. I don't need you to come through and get a lower score for me to know that. I already am aware. I like the alarm clock and the timer counting down. It's kind of hard to see. Make this a little smaller so you can see it. See? It's kind of nice. There is such personality, right? It does have Looney Tunes vibes. Yes. Looney Tunes casino game vibes. I don't know if I ever played a Looney Tunes casino game. Do those exist? You know, it kind of wouldn't surprise me. This is the hands of a casino addict. I mean, there is a lot of randomness, and yet, you know, there's also some skill involved. I mean, the pieces change very quickly, so in that sense, I think you're actually making a really good comparison there. Roger, you're making a good comparison there because you don't really know what the timing is gonna be for when all the pieces are just gonna suddenly change. And so, in that sense, it is giving, like, random chance. But at the same time, it does also train you to just be, like, careful, you know? To be careful about where you click. Because even though sometimes it felt like random, it doesn't always. Like, I probably could have avoided that purple that I just got. I think that was on me. Okay, I'm locking in. Here we go. This is real. This is real-ish right now. I know sleep. I just gotta be careful. Get the keys. Always get the keys. Always get the clips. Don't need to really worry about garbage. I even like clicking on the locks for fun. Just to like spin the casino wheel. Is that a thing? To pull the lever. Just to keep me sharp. I'm just clicking them. I'm just clicking them. Because I have no chill. Because I live on the edge. Oh, get those clips. I don't know why, but you gotta get them. Because nothing bad seems to happen when I click on them. I got some keys. Just don't open the purple one. That's the most important thing. Because you might as well click. It's not really that dangerous. Because if it accidentally becomes a key, and you don't have any keys, you just get a key. So you might as well, you might even get a clip. Oh, okay, that was a mistake. That's okay. That's alright. 9 seconds. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna be, I don't know if this is gonna be the one. Come on, give me a key! Give me a key! 535! I think that's my best score. I think that's my best score yet. Bam! I am the champion. I can't believe how good I am at this game. Like, y'all thought, right? Like, trust. It's fun. I don't know. It's just like really fun to play. Super not Puyo. Okay, like let's be real. Super not Puyo. But it's really refreshing. Lock picking Lees? No, I don't pick locks. What do you think? I'm out here picking locks? I'm not a thief. All right. If I was a expert lock picker, which I'm not, it would be like I would be like a gray hat lock picker. Okay, I would do it so I could help people foil real lock pickers. All right. Dude, it is lock pick. Oh, is that what the pin is? Is that the vibe here? I didn't even realize that. That actually makes a lot of sense. And then so the object of the game is actually to beat your opponent. So if my score isn't higher than my opponent at the end, I lose. So, you know, I think it does a good job at taking influence from Puyo. Even though it just says, forget grid matching, forget physics falling. Get it out of here. It doesn't need that. Because, look, is it gonna win the Game Like Jam? Absolutely not. But did it inspire Super Gario to make a game unlike one they would have ever made otherwise? Yeah. And that is worth it. You know? Like, if you can walk away with this inspired and digging into your own, again, your own personality and expressing that through games as art, like, good things have happened. Also, I just noticed that this background, I still won. I'm not locking in right now. I just noticed that these backgrounds are like moving constantly. That's awesome. It's a really nice subtle touch that just like draws me into my board and just like tells me this is the active space. It's like a nice touch. The pins might send trash. Oh. Then I need to click them. They shall be clicked. I will click them all day. Don't lockpickers usually... That's what the lockpicking lawyer does? Oh. Don't lockpickers usually just help people get back into things they lock themselves out of? Right, locksmiths. Those are locksmiths. And actually, there are some, like, ethics around that. But yeah, it's kind of similar. It was a difficulty slider for 2 seconds at the start. There was? Oh no, I missed that. I played this whole thing, and I never even got to show that off. I didn't know that existed. Let's see if I can find it, just for fun. Yeah, I pressed R, and then it froze. Oh, whoa! Okay, now I'm kind of curious to see if I can catch it. See, it's like frozen now. Sometimes the auto restart works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, see if we can get the difficulty slider. Got it! Okay, this is definitely extra time here. I gotta say, that opponent is doing bad. The opponent's just going faster. It's like tweaking. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's sending me all types of garbage. Okay, this is way harder. Dang, I wish I had known this. Good catch, dungeon. Wait, but I can't even get any keys. Hey, now come on. Hey, oh. Okay, this is this is awesome. I'm really glad we got to see this because you can see the game design that's here, right? Like, there is a way to turn up the difficulty. The opponent, the AI is actually AI and it's doing stuff. It's playing the game. Dude, thank you, Dungeon, for letting us see what is under the hood here. It really helps to clarify the skill that is gone into this. And look, I know that Super Gario wanted more out of it, right? And this wasn't the final version that they had in mind, but I see the foundation that you were laying for something super great. Oh my god, is it gonna beat my high score? Oh my god, it beat my high score! Okay, it's inhuman. It's impossible. You can't beat this thing. Maybe if you get enough garbage back at it, you can slow it down, but it was tough. It's really fun, right, JJ? All right, link is in the chat if you guys want to play it. Honestly, it's weirdly addictive, and it's got that great Super Gario personality that we love. So do check it out, and I should update my awesome high score since nobody can beat it. Much easier with the touchscreen. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to try it with a touchscreen. Noted. Heard. It's like some bossa nova. I love it. That's a jam right there. Some Latin flavor in there. Got a shaker. You beat my high score? No, you didn't. You didn't beat my high score. I mean, we'll have to see the screenshot. Alright, obviously. But you beat my new high score? I don't think you beat my new high score. I don't think you did. So, I mean, I hear you. I hear you saying things. But, I'm pretty sure you didn't. I'm pretty sure you didn't beat my high score. Oh, you beat the AI. Whoa, you beat the AI at the hardest? I knew it! I knew you didn't beat my high score. I don't see the screenshot, though. Where is it? Oh, no! Do it! Alright. So that was fun. Again, links in the chat if you want to play that one. We have one more, I think, left in the queue before... And nice work, Super Gario. Before we start picking random ones. Can we get that music back, please? That music was fire. Absolutely amazing. Okay. Planetary Ultrasonic Yieldless Orbiter. Jonas added it to the queue. Oh, nice. All right. And Jonas made the music on this. I love Hyper Game Dev collaborations. Let's go. All right, link in the chat to this one, Planetary Ultrasonic Yieldless Orbiter. This one's very fun. Music by Jonas Newhouse. Jonas made music for several games in this jam. We're very grateful for Jonas. All right, 10 minutes for this one. This one was your personal favorite? Let's go. Yeah, so it does very similar things to what others do, like Umortis, Yupo. So many of them have the like opponent that you're fighting, and it's almost got like, except this one does it a lot differently, because this one has like this advancing mechanic where it's very turn-based. It almost reminds me of a game like Rogue or something. It does have cool progression. So literally there's these enemies that are around the ship, and they start to like get closer and closer to the ship. And what you're supposed to do is kind of like build up your ship to be equipped enough to fight against them. And so something I'm not entirely clear about is like what dictates going to like a next cycle. But when you go to I guess you can press the next cycle button. When you go to a next cycle, the ship is going to like spin around and shoot out bullets to attack them. Anyway, I'll show you, but it's cool because it takes a little bit of learning to kind of figure out like how it works. But once you get the hang of it, it is really fun. This one had you the most engaged. Super fun puzzle roguelike. Love that. Next cycle isn't clear to you either. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. One thing that I wasn't clear about either, and again, I'm leading with these critiques because I love it so much, because it's such a fun one. But I wasn't sure like why or when pieces would change. Like I would just run out of pieces and they'd like reshuffle, and I was like, what'd you do that? But okay, so you click on these blobs, which are very Puyo-like, and then you place them in here, and they kind of move around in some kind of wacky ways, but it's really satisfying. All right, let me just, enough talk. Play the game. Yeah, we're gonna restart that timer. Okay, I just started playing it. Oh, and then sometimes you have like a broken, this one requires some explaining. You have like a broken color, which means if you match that, you lose power in that stat. There's also this draw button over here, which I'm kind of in the way of, which lets you sort of reset all the pieces on here. And so if you match the colors, you get that ability boosted. Okay. I think the cycle continues once you make any match, but it took me a bit to figure that out. Right. You can match a few times in one cycle sometimes. Right. It's confusing. Okay. I'll be honest, again, I feel weird that I'm facing this way. I don't want to turn my back to the action. So see, now we're shooting over there in the top right. Let's see, maybe I'll go over here. Now, one thing I'm not entirely sure of, is if it's broken, it has the skull. Okay, I see. Never mind. I'm sure of it. We're back. All right, let's build. Let's do some stuff. Awesome music, by the way, Jonas. I love the way the music like kind of like pushes, like. Oh. We're in action mode. Now we're back into the. Okay, I gotta focus on this game. I gotta think about what I'm doing here. Red is not broken. Took me a few minutes to wrap my head around this one. Yeah, same. That's why I needed to like explain it. Like kind of remind myself and make sure we were kind of on board with what's happening. But it's worth it. It's so worth the complexity. You know, it's not to its detriment whatsoever. It just is a little complex. That's all. Here, maybe we'll put the chat over here. If you trigger any, that's the end of placing blocks that cycle. Yes! Right. So sometimes I won't want to match them yet. Right. Totally. Thank you for saying that. Something I wish is that it was more clear when, like, where the pieces were going to, like, go once they match. Something about that felt like a little more unclear than I wanted. But see here, I don't want to place this yellow one here because then I can never match it. Because it won't fit. So you get these like cool like shapes that you kind of have to build for, which is just fun. And so I almost would like, try not to match as much as possible, so I would have the potential to match more. Oh, dang it! That's not where I meant to put it. That's okay. You know what? It happens. Blue is a safe one. Okay, let me put down a yellow in here. And it seems like, can we like come back to them? Yeah, right. It does show, and that's why, yeah, it's so likable. This one is like very likable. Okay, we don't want to do red. See, like what I'd love is if I put this blue down, I know that the green is gonna fall down into it, but when I do that, it's like, why did that one go up? Why did that happen? I don't know. But I really wanted it to happen the way I thought it should happen. Okay, purple is broken this time. So we definitely want some yellows. See, I can connect the yellow, that 2-piece right there. I'm gonna start building up some greens. But it seems like we can like come back to the board. Like it'll be the way we left it. Oh, see, I wish I got another draw in there. Wow, it even freezes the bullet. It's like Puyo bombs. It's like Puyo bombs. Right. So I guess they're like, but like, is it? I don't know. Jenna says, thank you. I had a lot of fun making the 2 tracks work together well. Right, like all of a sudden it starts going ba-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. I wonder how that happened. That was really interesting. Like, are they actually both at the same time? That's true. It would be nice to have something like how Into the Breach shows where a push will end up. Oh, that would be good. Yes. I don't know if it's the same board dungeon. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think it comes back. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty darn sure. Unless it's different random pieces. Yeah, 1 drop per cycle. Unless I skip it, right? So I have to make sure I actually get it. Okay, no blues here. You know, it almost feels like I need to take up the opportunity to build out as many as I can while I have them before making any match. So almost like I want to like it's an interesting way to think about it. Like I want to make sure I prepare for making a possible match. But it's risky, right? Because I could say, all right, well, if I get a 2 red here, oh, that's going to be a great, beautiful bunch of matching. But the problem with that is I might not get it on my next draw. So it's a little risky, right? Do I want to just go all in right here and get that green? Or do I want to try to press my luck and do a draw? So, did not turn out awesome, but could have been worse, probably. See if I can get any more reds out of this. Probably not. Oh yeah, put it right there. Blue is broken, so do not match blue. We'll just ignore blue for now. But maybe the next round, blue will be nice. So I might want that someday. I'm just gonna set up these yellows. I'll set up these purples. Oh my god, why did I do this? The only ones I have left are blues. Okay, well, you know what? We'll come back to it another time. You know what? We're just gonna say next cycle. I don't know why, I totally forgot. That's okay. I did my best. Having a preview of where the pieces will fly would help a lot. Yes. Yeah, how many games were you in? I think a bunch. Pretty sure the tracks are being played on top of each other and then swap as needed. It sounds really good. I just wrote them to follow the same structure but be different in other ways. Nice. Just 2. And you helped edge. I thought you did. No. Really? I thought you did another one. Dude, I'm bugging. Okay, so I'm gonna say these reds would be good. I'm just gonna connect them. I'm gonna let it go. Sometimes I just want to let it rip, man. I don't feel like doing all this placing. Oh, here we go. Now I'm back on the same board, which is good. Okay, but I know I have a 2 purple. So I'm gonna build up for that. Maybe you forgot something. Either you forgot something or I'm misremembering. It's one or the other. Okay, blue is the broken one, but I'll set it up potentially for the future and then get all those purple and get some detection radius. It's so hype all of a sudden. Yeah, is that the board that I set up before? Honestly, I have no idea. Not a clue. So yellow is broken, so do not match that. Let's just get a purple so I can get that hype music again. Get some, okay, some health. And then the colors change what they do every time, which is just crazy. Shoot speed sounds very useful. Another thing that I felt myself wanting was to know like how much health I have. Like, maybe you just actually have like a bunch of health? I don't know, but I couldn't really tell. Oh, I don't think I can maximize this in a fun way, unfortunately. Is green safe? Green is safe right now? We could build out the greens. Let's build out the greens. No yellow. Wait, yo, we can do yellow. Oh, I probably could have planned this better. That's okay. Put that there. Your health is your health stat. It goes down when you take damage. Your health is your health stat. Oh, I did not know that. I did not know that. That I did not realize. I thought that was just like bonus health. Okay, thank you, Fab. That is, wow, I need some. I'm gonna need some of that, like right now. So we're just gonna boost that. Wow. But I do have 5, so it's not really low. Okay. Dude, this is so fun. You could play this for so long, you know? Thank you. Oh my gosh, the health tip has changed my life with this game. I feel like we're such nerds for this game. Like, yeah, I really think, you know, you could continue at this one, Luna, and like build on it so much more because it's got, it's just like, it sinks its hooks in and it just makes me want to play it more. You know, it feels like my decisions matter and I'm making choices that make me stronger. It's really fun to manage your ship. You got this crazy one that's like outside. So I mean, we've obviously played this one long enough, but it is, I would love to play it more. You guys have got to try this one. It's super, super fun. Really, really unique. And I mean, wow, total twist on Puyo Puyo, right? I mean, it's almost not even Puyo Puyo anymore. Like, it has the two pieces that you rotate around, so that's similar. You can see the ones that are next, in a sense, and there's the potential for combos, although I've never been particularly good at figuring them out. But, you know, and you have the enemies that you're sort of fighting against. So, really, really great iteration on Puyo Puyo. Super unique, and, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for like giving this game to me in my life. I needed this game. All right. So I think that's it for the queue. Let's take stock with Jonas's awesome music in the background of the games that are left so we can design our own little queue to get through. All right. Umortis, we played. Gavin Stacker, we played. Nam Nam, we did not play. Or is it Nyam Nyam? I think it's Nyam Nyam. And then Yupo Yupo, we played. Cook Pop Panic, we played. Blob Showdown, we did play. Crow Match, we did not play. Alright, you give me that music. Thank you. Fangang we played. Condemned we played. Rainbow Totem we did not play. Ballmaster we played. Beatles we played. Meditate with Murray we did not play. Sortin and Bruin we did not play. Rock Pit we did not play. Planetary Ultrasonic we played. Shadows in the Circuits we played. Legally Distinct Aero Game we played. Shadow Party we played. Okay, I'm just gonna go through it one more time. Just double, triple check that I'm not missing anybody. Umortis, yes. Gavin Stalker, yes. Nam Nam, no, but it's added. Yupo, yes. Cookpot Panic, yes. Blob Showdown, yes. Chromatch, no, added it. Fangang, yes. Condemned, yes. Rainbow Totem, no, added it. Ballmaster, yes. Beatles, yes. Meditate with Mary, no, added it. Sortin and Bruin, no, added it. Planetary Ultrasonic Yieldless Orbiter. Played that one. Rock Pit, no, but added. Shadows and Circuits, yes. Legals and Aero Game, yes. Shrapnel Party, yes. Okay. Great. I gotta go through it twice because I've missed before in other game jams. Not the Game Like Jam yet, thank goodness. But it's ever happened. Okay. So, I say we just go down this list. Well, let's see. Let me think about this here. Let's do Rock Pit next. And then let's do Chromatch. Meditate with Murray, very chill. Sort and Bruin. Let's do it like this. Okay. Rock Pit. We are doing it now. That's JJ's game. Link is in the chat if you'd like to play along. Puyo Puyo, but you get Puyo Puyo'd. So don't get squished. Let me make sure. Okay, we do have the last game in the chat again. Okay, good. Very good. All right. So this one, very different than Puyo Puyo. Super different, but sort of like Super Gario's. It emerges as something very fun to like play and try to get a high score on. So I'm super excited to play this one again. It's very entertaining. Quite different from Puyo Puyo. And I think there's no sound, so we're just going to be quietly playing. So in this one, there's like these sort of blocks that are falling down on your head, and you have to dodge them. And then they also constantly sink. And you have this like option to like climb, and it does this super cute like climbing animation while you do it. I kind of imagine like a cartoon. I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm gonna cartoon like or you know what I mean, or something when you're climbing, and then you just get a score depending on how well you do. Now this is another one that I believe I managed to be the absolute best at. I don't think anybody's better than me at this game in the entire world. I am the world champion at Rock Pit with 91,391. Bart's got close once again, always nipping at my heels with 88,617, but not quite there. FabLink had a commendable score as well. But I'm going to see if I can beat my score. I would love to go for the big 100,000. I think that would be nice. I'm sorry. Look, what can I say? You know, I have a lot of skills at these games for some reason, apparently. So, you know, I mean, hey, you know, I can't explain it. I just am what I am. I really love the way the like squishing works. There's something oddly satisfying about it, even though it obviously sucks to get squished. I kind of like getting squished in a weird way. Look at this. And then you can like move out here. It's like changing your like Y scale. It's just like chef's kiss. It's perfect. Failing says, I don't know. I had the best score when I bugged it out. You only stopped because the game wasn't. Oh, okay. I have the best fair score. That's interesting, though. I'm kind of curious about your bug out secrets. Not that I would ever want to submit an unfair score. Obviously, I want to play fair. Okay, like I'm above board. Okay, but if you could just slide those exploit skills like right over here, I would appreciate it. Just for just understanding, so I can avoid it. I wouldn't want to accidentally do an exploit. Is basically why I'm saying that. Just so you know. Like, what about it? What I like about it is that the fall pattern is always the same, so you can learn to be better. It is? Dude, I didn't even notice that. Wait, what? That's news to me. This is good to know. If you want to test it, climb onto a block as another block is landing on it. Oh. I got that Jonas music stuck in my head. I love seeing the score constantly go up. It's very satisfying. It feels good to see. I like his little sad face. I mean, come on. Who wants to be in this situation? I did not realize that it's the same every time. Good catch. Look at that delightful climb. That's really cool, Bartz, because it's like a level. It's like a regular level. It's like inverting what platforming is or something. Like instead of you playing through the level is playing through you, which is really cool. Wow. Love that observation. Okay, climb on a block as another one is falling on it. Uh-oh. Okay, let's go over here. I also just want to do a good job, too. Oh my god. Okay, careful, thoughtful choices. Don't walk off the edge. And the Puyos are so angry. This is like Puyo's revenge or something. Careful, careful. Like, you forced us to fall in pairs. Climb, you little freak! Okay, we're good. We climbed. You forced us to fall in pairs and match with each other and squish. Now we squish you as independent people. Climb, 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 climb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're in it. I think I'm gonna get that 100,000. This is the moment. I want to thank my family for making me alive. Okay, so I didn't get 100,000, but I did, maybe I did beat my score. Huh? What do we get? What do we get? New high score. A new champion right here. All right, I was hoping for 100,000. That was tough. It really puts you in a difficult spot. So there's like some difficulty scaling going on there. Okay, I'm going to see if I can find the exploit because it's fun. Because it's important to avoid exploits. And climbing is kind of hard to even pull off on its own. Like, I'm pressing spacebar, the climb button, but it's like not necessarily happening. Climb, 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 climb. Climb, climb, climb! Oh god, that didn't go well. Alright, not one of my best runs, I'll admit that. I can admit when I'm a failure. Okay, there the climb worked. It's almost like I have to like time it with an up. Like press up and then hit a climb. Oh god. Climb, 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 climb. Oh, I climbed. You have to press space and go into the rock to climb. Okay. Space into the rock. Space into the rock. Space into the rock. Space into the... Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. We're still alive. Oh, if I hold space... I've been out here, like, tapping space. That is not the way. The way is to hold space. We have to hold space for each other and hold space to climb rocks. Got it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for learning me. And I immediately died. Rest in peace. Alright, I'm going to oust this exploit soon, as long as I survive long enough. So I need to not worry about the exploit for a little bit, so I can actually get further, and hopefully make my way to 100 thou. Fairly, obviously. Yeah, I think the climbing mechanic is something really satisfying about it. It's really fun to try to do. So, I mean, the fact that you even had this idea is just delightful, JJ. Ooh, careful, careful. But it's also like just one type of Puyo. So I feel like it's like the angry Puyos, like the red ones or something. Like Red Puyo Revenge. They like killed all the other Puyos. And they're just like taking over the world. We are all powerful. We are Red Puyo. It's kind of a very specific situation to be facing a falling or a fallen one that has one stacking on top of it. Okay, maybe here. Wait, where's the glitch? I suck at it. Oh! I did it! I exploited! I think if this game had random Puyo matching, that would be an interesting dynamic. True. That'll do it. I am safe. I have mastered the Puyos. I am holding them. I feel like a superhero. I will stop you from crushing the world, evil Puyos! 100 thou! Unfair and unsquare. But it's nice to see it. Yeah, I agree though, Dungeon. You're right. There's totally room to like add in those concepts. Right? And they're like rotating around and just like sometimes even they wouldn't have to rotate. Like even if they just sometimes matched, because you wouldn't like know. But you would, because you could kind of see ahead of time if it was going to match. Yeah. That's really true. That would be awesome. Well, I'm glad you shared something, JJ. Because this is fun. And you know, I love like knowing again that the game like Jam can be inspiring in some way, whatever way that may be. So nice work. You made something that is a fun game. It's hilarious. Look at that. Oops, that was an accident. Oh no, I can wiggle. Please, somebody help me. Somebody help me. I'm stuck. Help me. Nice work, JJ. Link is in the chat if you guys want to play around with it yourself. I'm still the champion at this game, fair and square wise. So really, a proper screenshot, and I didn't get a proper screenshot. So I think it is. You could like fairly contest my high score, and I wouldn't really be able to protest, because the best possible screenshot here is going to be able to prove that it isn't stuck under a piece. If you can see that a character isn't stuck under the piece, then you know it's legit. Really bad static hair day on that Puyo. That saved its life. It's a really good static hair day. Honestly. Saved the world from angry Puyo's revenge. Alright, nice one, JJ. It's a cool game. It's like a cool game. It honestly feels like it's another one that feels like a 1 hour jam game. Okay, Rock Pit, check. Next, let's do Crow Match. I love this one. I think this one is really satisfying to play, really unique. It presents some interesting challenges that I feel like build on the Puyo concept. I don't remember if it has music though. Okay, no music. So we're staying a little quiet for a little bit. I will serenade you with the sound of my voice. 10 minutes on the clock. Welcome to Crow Match. This is very stark. Press the arrow keys to move. Did I put a link in the chat? I did not. Press the arrow keys to move. You can move up, but at what cost? I never quite appreciated moving up. I should try it more. Press A and D. It's so funny to me, but at what cost? Pressing A and D rotate the pieces you are placing counterclockwise and clockwise respectively. Make progressively larger chains to level up. Try to avoid matching certain colors. I love this mechanic that got added in, avoiding matching colors. A lot of you guys implemented that, right? Even in the Interstellar one, with all the yieldless long name with the cool Jonas music, there was also a mechanic like that, where some of them were a bad one. I feel like Umortis did that. Maybe. I guess if you got a certain power up. I don't remember all the ones that did it, but I love how you make some of them not okay to do. I guess Rorik's Yupo kind of did that too, where you had to play carefully and not necessarily make a match sometimes. Leveling up will increase the difficulty. There are minor bugs. Please enjoy. I will. Thank you. All right, let's do this. Oh, we got sounds though. Hell yeah. Very nice sounds too. Okay, so obviously like the first most striking thing here is that we've got these super irregularly shaped pieces, which, if nothing else, creates some super interesting shapes everywhere. And then notice how on the sides, there's just this awesome, like, shifting piece reference. And so that's actually telling you what matches you shouldn't make. And if you do match those, then you're going to be punished. Which I'm going to get punished just because it's fun. So we can see what happens. But I think it's super cool. FabLink is torn about the pieces because it's visually incredible, but it's also pretty hard to parse what actually is playing for you. Yeah, that's fair. That's really fair. I mean, you know, I think that's probably like a really interesting like game development discussion, right? Oh, burner. I love that. That's because I matched ones I wasn't supposed to match. I think that's a good like game development discussion. Like, what makes difficulty fun? Should difficulty be fun? Should difficulty, you know, is it... Oh, and then that drops garbage if you match bad ones. Dope. Oh, it's getting faster. Oh my god. Yeah, like, should difficulty... Like, what makes for acceptable difficulty? Or difficulty that is more frustrating to the player than fun? I feel you with being torn. I kind of like it. I like it and I like it in the context of playing a bunch of Puyo-likes. You know, I love like playing this one that's a little different. You know, and like the fact that it's mixing it up. But like on its own, right? Like if I wasn't in the context of playing a bunch of Puyo games, would I gravitate towards this? You lose. There's no restart. It's just like, you lose. You lost. I think I could see myself like appreciating it if it was an option. Like if I could either see these or like more readable pieces. You know, as like a purposeful extra challenge. But I think I'm mostly in favor of it. It's interesting, right? Okay, I can match those again. I love the way they like fit together. Like, I bet it was kind of interesting, like, designing these and checking every angle to see, like, how they lined up. Like, seeing that big, tall, like, hatched, like, line, I just think is really cool and satisfying. It's nice to look at. Good sounds. Why did it do, like, that other sound? That was cool. Very, very nice sound choices. Pushing up is very cool, but easy to forget. Pushing, oh no! Oh, well, Barnes, I wish I forgot it. It just adds garbage. Oh no, and I matched bad ones. The beginning of the end is here. Right, so I see. So it's like, oh, that's really cool. So it's like a correction mechanic. So kind of like in I was talking about which one? The shadows in the circuits or whatever, right? That one. It demanded precision. I think Yupo was kind of like that too. There wasn't a lot of room to juggle or move your piece around. Once you put it where you put it, that was it. And this, actually, it really builds on that in a way. And it says that not only is it precise, but you do have an option to juggle. I'm going to gamify your juggling, though, and I'm going to say you can only do the juggle if you incur punishment for doing so. So if I press up, I immediately get a garbage. So I better know where I want to go, and if I want some freedom, be ready to pay the price. I love that. Thank you for pointing that out, because I did forget about it. Really, really nice. You know, there's a lot of thoughtfulness in this design. Honestly, personally, I don't find it that confusing. I feel just as good or bad, I should say, at Puyo as I normally do. Oh, is that one sound when you try to rotate in a way you're not allowed to or something? I don't know. It visually kind of makes sense to me. But I can understand why that would be polarizing and not everyone's cup of tea. But I really enjoy it. The combined ones look eatable. Yeah, they do. They do. I mean, it's delicious. It creates it. You know what I also like about that, and to your point, is that it makes me want to line them up. You know, not just because I'm ordering something, but because I'm creating something beautiful out of it. Something I really like about that. You know, just seeing them all line up, it's like, oh, that looks good. And look, that garbage clearing works really well. Oh my gosh, the way that's squished down? What was that? Oh, I'm matching bad ones. I gotta stop doing that. That's a mistake. And it's very high pressure. Like, these pieces be coming. Like, they ain't stopping. Oh my god. Oh god. I'm in danger. Oh my god. Please stop giving me... You know, at least you gotta take the pain. You gotta match pink ones. It's all they're giving me. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh! Come on, come on. Bye-bye. Oh! I definitely found myself wishing there was like a timer so I could see like how good I did, how long I survived. But maybe it's not about that. Maybe there's an end if you play long enough, and I just need to get good so I can see it. Something like a grid overlay over the pieces would help a lot already. That's true, Fab. I would even say maybe the background could be a grid. That way it's not interfering with the nice eatable combinations. I feel like I'd prefer it to be sort of understated, but that's a really good suggestion. Just like maybe a subtle grid in the background. Yeah, I like that. Good idea. Garbage coming in one at a time is so well thought out, right? Makes it feel like a valid option to take. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Cam says, it was visually crazy the first time I looked at it, but I can read it now. Yeah, you kind of start to learn it. And I love that. I love, like, learning it. It's something really satisfying about that. I'll add some time back on since we talked a little bit. Sing the grid. Your pieces are... Wait, there is a grid in the background. Wait a minute. There's a grid right there. Okay, so maybe back to Fab's point. You kind of miss it anyway. Wow, I did not realize that there was a grid there. I just decided I was gonna just dump garbage on myself. It kind of seems like it's not punishing me here to an extent. Oh, maybe it's waiting for a match to dump the garbage. And then the garbage like kind of slowly fades away. I'm not rotating them because oh, interesting. You can make that grid be a toggle. Oh, good call, Dungeon. They remind me of Mike and Ike candies at the movie theater. Yes, exactly. All right, I'm just going to garnish the time since we're talking. The gradient makes it hard to read. All right. These are good notes. These are good thoughts. Let us game. Oh, I see what you mean, Dungeon, with the grid. Or the gradient. No. Oh, yeah. Oh. So you do actually have some room to correct on this. It's not quite as precise as the others, or that is to say, it doesn't demand you to be as precise as some of the others. Yeah, I mean, if you want the grid, I do think that the background isn't quite giving that enough. But I personally, I like it. I like the extra challenge of like correcting my brain to make it work out. It's really satisfying. Oh, that was a bad color. Come on. I'm not sure that I've particularly noticed any rhyme or reason to when the bad color changes. Maybe it's like a per level basis or something. I think sometimes my brain tries to match colors. Like I see the orange and the yellow, and I'm like, oh, those match, but they don't. And nice use of like subtle shapes, right? Like the horizontal lines versus the diagonal lines. Diagonal going one direction versus diagonal going the other direction. I think it's really interesting. The vertical lines. And then the diamond just like in a world of its own. Oh, dang it. Oh, God, I'm in danger. Okay. Oh, dang it. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, give me... Oh, that was a mistake. Can we... Am I... Okay. Oh, God. Love the pitching up as you get more combos. Oops. Don't match them. Don't do it. Bad color is the color on the side. Yeah. It is. What I was saying was, I was wondering... I'm not sure the rhyme or reason to when the bad color changes. Right? So why does it last as long as it lasts before it changes to a different color? Because knowing that would just help me like build combos more. So I would know, okay, I can avoid this for this long, right? Instead, it just kind of feels like I'm indefinitely avoiding that one color. Almost like it becomes garbage in a way, where I just accept that I can't match it. But it could be nice to like plan ahead of time. Like, okay, well, in X amount of time, I'm gonna be able to finally match that color again. So I'll make sure I'm setting myself up for the next move to do that. Oh God. Oh God, this is looking very bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I'm dead. I think I died. I lost. The color changes when you chain, such may match a few matches. Yeah, maybe. What I noticed though is that sometimes subblocks disappear without being matched. It's the bottom right. I've noticed that too, Bartz. Yeah, I've noticed that too. That might be a bug. It kind of seems like they like kind of squash down sometimes. Yeah. I think that is a bug. But I mean, I think it's really unique. It's like a piece of art, of like abstract art unto itself, which is really nice. And I just love the way you're kind of like challenging the game a little bit while still essentially making the game. So like, I think this is really, really great work. I love the design. I love the like radial gradient in the background and the way you put the bad ones on the sides. The sounds are really delicious. The matching seems to work really great. And you got garbage and these cool, like, moving up mechanic. You got the X telling you where you die. I really like it. I think it's super good. And yeah, thanks for joining in, Blaze. I always love seeing yours. Yours always have like a visually unique creative element. And again, your personality, as we see with so many of these, shines through, which is always a treat. I lose. All right, that was Crow Match by Blaze the Brash. Next, Nyam Nyam. This one is by a few folks. Fairchew, Elias. Now that's their usernames, but I think they have like credits that go by different names built in to the game. Fernanda, Lucia, LU3, Elias, Adrian, and Frederico. So we got like a bunch of people working on this, which is so cool to see. Obviously, adorable art. So let's dig into Nyam Nyam. This one's tough. I feel like it demands a very, very, very highly specific playstyle. Oh, I'm still flipped over here. Because if you play it wrong, you're gonna have a bad time. I'm upside down, which is a good time in my book, but not what I meant. So I'm just gonna, you know what? We're just gonna flip back. There we go. Oh, I guess I should go on the right side. Perfect. Super nice, clean aesthetic, right? Yeah, I agree. Okay, let me just double check the music. Excellent. Yeah, I love the art style for this one. Very cozy, right? If you play it wrong, you're gonna have a bad time. I know. I'm not doing good Puyo camera work. That's what OBS really is. It's just Puyo. And that's why I picked it. So you can suffer like I suffer every live stream. Okay, wait. How do you... Okay, there we go. You have to be really careful. See, sometimes things get separated in some funky ways. I love the way you use food here. There we go. We matching. This adorable little like hamster gerbil. It's giving Hamtaro. And you have to be really careful with the slamming down of pieces. It is very sensitive. So I almost don't even bother with it. Which is something kind of enjoyable about that. Like so many of these, it has like a bit of a relaxing vibe. I'm gonna see if I can grab those chocolates up there. Oh, okay. That was a no. Something I think is kind of clever is the way it makes you like go to the credits before you can play again. I think that's really nice. Okay, here we go. Oh, my timer is behind me. Let's put it over here. And I forgot to start it. That's okay. Let's say that was maybe like 2 minutes or so. Correct me if I'm wrong. Poor little hamster. There's a poor little hamster. I know, like, so are we like feeding the hamster? Oops. I don't think so. Maybe we're just like teasing the hamster. Like the hamster really wants to eat all these snacks, but the hamster only gets seeds. The hamster's like, fine, I'll eat these seeds, but like, I'd really love the candy. I'd love some of that lettuce. If I could get some yummy almonds, that would be great. Maybe some chocolate. The hamster is your friend. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe is it my friend, but I'm trying to make sure it doesn't eat unhealthy things for it? Look at that. We got chains, baby. Yes. I mean, look how cute it is. I mean, Yupo had that too, where the characters looked mad cute, and then they got real angry. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. Stop. It's getting dangerous. Be careful. Hamster is your enemy, and you poison it with Oh no. He's cheering me on. Oh, that makes sense. He's cheering us on. I like that. Bart's is like, you are poisoning it. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Had some time to adjust my move there. Nice. The grid mechanic works. The falling works. The combos work. But you have to play it carefully. If you play it too aggressively, you're gonna have a bad time. Oh, I was a little too aggressive. There we go. See, you just gotta nudge it back into place. I like the frame a lot. And like these flowers all over. It just has such a strong cozy game aesthetic. Which gives me like a sense of calm. It's almost like I don't even have to like figure out like what does it mean, you know? It's just, here's a cute friggin' hamster. It's just a cute hamster, and it's just like nice healthy little treats, except for the chocolate and the candy. But you know, it's good to balance in your life some unhealthy things once in a while with the healthy stuff. So I think this is the reflection of a beautiful mind that just like wants to live in this beautiful like impressionistic lotus pond with gorgeous yellow blue sunsets all around, and just like have in your mind an adorable hamster just taking the tiniest bites out of a sunflower seed. Meanwhile, thinking about, a balanced diet of treats and nutrition, and making sure you match them in a balanced way. I mean, to me, this is a treatise on how to live life and how to hold your mind together, 90% dark chocolate is good for hamsters. Okay, all right. I like that. That it is actually good for it. Uh-oh. I was trying to re-chat. I see I have to be very careful. I have to be very careful playing this game. It's like meditation, I feel like meditation was kind of a low-key theme that came up in this jam. Not so low-key for one of the games we're gonna see in a minute. It's interesting that a few of the games ended up with Puyo, but one of the pieces is a hazard too. Yes. But for real, the dev said they were planning to make the chocolate give you negative points. Oh, I didn't see that. Gotcha. Combine the different pieces and feed Mochi. Oh, we are feeding the hamster. You gotta read the description, Liz. Feed Mochi, the cutest hamster. It is the cutest hamster. Each combination will go to its cute little tummy. Gotcha. Combine 4 more pieces of the same type in order to gain points. If pieces reach the top, the game will be over. Gotcha. Understood. We'll try to fix everything. Yeah, keep working on it. Yeah, there we go. But can hamsters really eat chocolate? Nope, hamsters cannot eat chocolate. The original idea was, and still is, but we had no time, that if the hamster was fed junk food, you'll lose points. Eventually it'll get sick and the game will be over. Gotcha. Love that. Yeah, I mean, I think that there's like a market for this, honestly, right? Like cozy games that offer like a skill challenge. I mean, I think we often think of a cozy game like part of the point is that you can very almost mindlessly play it a bit, you know, and not necessarily mindlessly, but there's low consequences. But I think blending a bit of challenge with the visual aesthetic of what we call cozy games, I think there's something there, and I think it's worth pursuing and trying out. You know, just because we like cute graphics doesn't mean we want a super easy gaming experience. But then again, you know, there's not like garbages here. You're not facing a like punishing AI. So in a way, it still kind of fits in with the cozy ethos, which is really nice. Got it. So that makes a lot more sense. Like, candy and chocolate are not supposed to be matched. Nice. Love that. And even that, I mean, that wouldn't make it too... I think in the spirit of that, I'm going to try to avoid matching chocolate and candy. I think that would make it harder, but it still wouldn't be, like, impossible. It wouldn't be, like, punishingly difficult. Oh my god, that is a lot of candy, actually. Oh, that's hard. Wow. So I would think you would... Okay, trying to play it that way, it's very interesting. Because it's like, it becomes the garbages, right? Where I have to make sure I'm not filling up my board to the point where I can't place things. Oh, okay. So I want to give the devs big props for having that concept. I know it could just be like that. Sometimes it's hard to finish the game that you wanted to. Totally fair, totally understandable. I really like that concept. It becomes a super different, like look at how many candies there are. Like maybe they would have like built it a lot differently if they would have had that mechanic working. They maybe would have spawned a few less of the candy and chocolate, but it forces you to like manage and build in a very different way. I feel like I was talking over some of that. I'll just do a quick little minute here. Because it's actually a very fun challenge to think about how I'm going to place these so they can potentially match. But again, they're not interfering with the things, or that to set them up in a way that the candy won't match, but other things could match. Like maybe I'll say, oh, I should have made sure that chocolate wasn't in like the center or something. It introduces like a whole other vector of difficulty. Really nice idea. Thank you for pointing that out, that was in the... Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. Wow, like reverse matching, unmatching, avoiding the match. Really nice take. Really, really nice take. I think it's worth continuing to explore that. Oh god. You know, just to like, because, you know, when we have an idea for a game and we want to prototype it, I think it's valuable to follow through with that prototype. So that way we can see, like, you know, was that game idea fun? What were the challenges that came up based on that? How did I have to balance it due to it being that way? So I think that is a gameplay loop worth trying to finish. Cam says, originally I wanted the garbage to literally fly in from the background and land in the board, and when cleared, they just fly away, but it was changing one line of code to add junk into the fuse pool. Nice. That's nice that it was built that way, that you were able to do that. Yeah, that makes sense. I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, when you're on a jam deadline, you gotta make these choices sometimes and pivot. And I think Cam, that ended up being like an interesting mechanic, right? It made the game different. Kaigai, you might want to update your data. Kaigai says you may have made that up. Wait, what did Kaigai say? It's 90% dark chocolate. Good for you. Oh, that's what you made up. You just hallucinated that? Okay. Chocolate, not good for hamsters. Don't listen to what Kaigai said. It's not true. Elden Ring can be a cozy game. Imagine Elden Ring with just like cute art. Dark Souls 1 is my cozy game. Green candy and fried egg. Mist lore. Oh, you're right. There is different colored candy and a fried egg. What was it for? What did it mean? Yeah, nice work, guys. I think all y'all who worked on it, you did good job. I know time just got the best of y'all, but I hope you keep working on it. Thanks for sharing it with us. This was the cute yo, yeah, cute yo game. Yes. Link is in the chat if you want to play cute yo, also known as Nyam Nyam, for yourself. All right, Sorting and Brewing is next. Sorting and Brewing. We're sorting and we're brewing and we're sorting and we're brewing and we're sorting and we're brewing. How we doing, guys? How you guys doing? You guys with me? We got 3 games left. 3 games only. 3 more Puyo-likes, and that is the end of Game Like Jam number 3. It'll all be over after these 3 games. I just want to say I'm so proud of everyone. I'm deeply enjoying all of these games so much, and I know this was a tough one. You guys really pulled through. Good catch, you're absolutely right. Chocolate bed for hamsters. That is what the AI says. You're absolutely right. Good catch. Why didn't you catch that? You're supposed to be the supercomputer to change our lives. All right, sorting and brewing. Sorting and brewing. I think this one has... Oops, I didn't mean to give the rate link. That's okay. I think Sorting and Brewing has music that we can't play on stream, so this will be a quiet one. I don't think it has a music mute. So it is CC0 music, but again, the license could change someday. Sometimes other people claim CCO as their own, and then they can like give me a hard time. So just for that reason, I am gonna mute it, unfortunately. Another boring month without Game Like Jam begins. I know, but we're gonna be doing fun stuff. Game Dev Gauntlet is next week, and then we're gonna do the Discord mods are gonna make a game with me live on stream, which should be pretty crazy. And then after that, we're gonna play your guys' games, game feedback stream. So there's a lot coming. But now I hear you. All right, let's see if we do have those sound settings. We do! Yay! Music muting! Yeah. Dude, I'm super pumped for the Discord mod stream. We're going to have the mods on the stream, and we're going to make a game together. Dungeon is one of those mods. It's going to be super, super cool. All right, we can do music. We can do sound. What if there was like a weekend game jam every other month without Game Like Jam? I don't particularly want to do that. I thought about that, but... You know, I don't want to make games in that short of a time. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I want to do it. I want a month. I want to make games in a month. You know, because at the end of the day, you know, I'm not just here to, like, serve you guys. To some extent, I am. But, yeah, exactly. There's always other... Exactly. Like, look, I love hyper game jams. I do. I love hyper game dev community. But at the end of the day, I need to be here because I want to make, or because I want to do the game development that is being presented. And I just don't want to do short jams like that. I don't want to do it. Either, I mean, I did the 1 hour jam, which was the shortest possible jam. And I got real tired of it. And I want some time to just like do a long jam once in a while. But I hear you. There are so many jams. Make sure you go to itch.io and click on that little jams up there. There's always something going on. Very true. I know y'all are little jam rats. Such a jam rat. Always want to do a jam. All right. Something I really loved. Oh, that music is not muted. I see. The music is muted when you get to the game. Okay, so we'll keep it muted until then. I'm assuming. So something I really loved about this is that the About page has like a list of all the licenses, which is super, super cool. It is missing the music in here, but it's okay. So you can actually play each like sound effect and see what it is and where it came from, which I just think is so cool. And it's got all the fonts and it tells you what the font is and what all that. Like, isn't that awesome? I just love that. I think that's really, really, really clever. Just like a nice way to connect me to the assets and put all that out there. Decent sized horror game jam happening for the rest of the month. I'm doing music for one game in that, and could devs do more? Nice. Yeah, there you go. There you go. We even have an other game jam section on the Discord if you want to tell the community about it. The month-long time was actually one of the reasons our group joined this one. A lot more chill and doable while living life. Right? Right? Oh, man, I mean, man, you should have seen us before. We were doing 1-hour jams every week. Every single week, we did a 1-hour jam on this channel where you literally had to make it in 1 hour. Sometimes you had a little extra time if you turned yours in later. But for the most part, you had an hour. It was rough. But it actually kind of worked at the same time because, you know, living life, right? So instead of trying to cram making a game into 2 weeks, you only have to show up for 1 hour, which was actually kind of nice, even though, you know, if you were busy in that hour, it wasn't nice. But yeah, I need some time. I want some time to make things, but I don't want too much time, right? When you give me all the time in the world, forget it. I'm never finishing anything. So yeah, finding that balance is important. Thanks for saying that, Fab. That's helpful to know. All right, so there's a nice little tutorial. Look at this. It's like art. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful tutorial. Work with the AI. Oh yeah, I forgot. The AI isn't a competitor in this game. It's actually your companion, your co-op. That's really cool. Potion power-ups, double score, freeze, destroy block. Right. So you're gonna like unlock these potions as you're playing, and you like click on them to use them. It's very unique. It's a very interesting concept, which is nice. Sabotage, yeah. Oh yeah. So then the AI kind of sucks sometimes, and it behaves badly. So you have to like keep it in check, right? So that's where the destroy block comes in handy. So you can tell it like, hey, stop losing. So it actually makes it. I feel like I remember this being quite difficult because the AI sucked so much. It's like I swear the AI is trying to sabotage us. Like we have to sabotage the AI. It deserves to be sabotaged. All right, let's get that timer started. 10 minutes on the clock. And then after this, we're going to play the other winner game, the other winning game, and we'll spend 20 minutes on that one. So about a half hour, 40 minutes left, and we will have game like jammed them all. Okay, looking for my timer. There it is. It's behind me. The timer's behind her. Okay, let's see if we can get sounds. Nice. I don't know where to go to be out the way. Here, I'll come over here. Okay, all right. We're playing. Something else really unique about this one is it doesn't have the same grid shape. Okay, so we got a potion, so I can stop the opponent. It's really weird. It kind of is. I don't think it's correct to say that it's co-op. You know, it's not a very cooperative co-op. And I think that's really interesting that it ends up still being your opponent because it's like sabotaging your playthrough. And you just have to tell it to like the entire game is built around you telling it to chill out, stop being crappy, stop sucking. And so in a way it is an opponent. But yeah, I think it's really interesting that there's such a wide grid. There we go. So I just made a little connection. You can kind of not really see my mouse that well. Is there a pause button? Yes, there's a pause button. Let me change. Sometimes this one's a little glitchy, so I don't use it, but I'm gonna switch my capture method. It's gonna flash for a second so you can see my mouse better because it's pretty important to the gameplay. It's co-op, but your co is really going through it for real. Yeah, yes, yes it is. Poor thing, poor thing. We have to help it through this hard time that it's going through. Okay, let me move this down here too while I'm at it. All right, here we go. Careful. And there's not a green potion. It's like the green kind of seems to go into the yellow. Oh, I lost. AI lost on me. Co is not. funny. That's very funny. Wait, what's the high score? Is this another one that I'm the best on? Am I the best at this one out of everybody? Or no? I'm imagining that. 839. I am! I'm also the best at this one! Seppi got 135. JJ got 666. That's horrifying. I'm the best at this game. Okay, good to know. Let's see if I can do better. Okay, down. I love when I'm the best at something. Who doesn't love that? I love the, like the way the, liquid is moving in the orb. It's so satisfying. And then in a weird way, it feels like okay that it's not moving inside the orbs, since it's like the orb is moving around the liquid. Oh, potion is ready. Love that sound effect. Double score. Always nice. So you just gotta click this. It loves making that top left pillar. It sure does. Okay, just stop. How about you stop? How about you take a break? Oh, I froze myself! No, 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 no. That's not what I wanted. Oh, okay. So that's possible. Whoops. Whoops. It's reaching for the stars. I did not know you could do that. If that was moving in the orbs, the frame rate would plummet. That's true. That's a good point. Oh God. Don't stack there. Stop. Stop. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. All right, there we go. Make a nice match. I love the strategy of trying to figure out which one to remove. I guess I almost wish. Oh, high score, baby. I almost wish I could be more sure that I would get more potions. You know? Yeah. Right. I mean, yeah, maybe the shader would, who knows? Maybe it would be okay in performance, right? If it's a shader, it might be kind of performant. You know, as long as it's not rendering something, or if it's whatever. Oh, it's not soft bodies or whatever. Something horrible like that. Double score. So I always hate getting the yellow one. The yellow one is the worst because it doesn't let me tell the stupid AI to stop misbehaving. Because that's the most valuable. Oh my God, dude, it sucked that round. So I think some kind of balancing to get it to not pile on quite as badly. But even then, even that is kind of okay. I just want more potions. Somehow. Even if I could slam it down, you know? What even is that dungeon? What the heck is that thing? What is that thing? I don't know if there is a key. I don't think there is a key. You know, if I could just play faster and try to get more, but I can really only go so fast. Oh, I have a potion ready. I didn't miss that. Okay, there we go. Nice. You know, we're having good luck. And, you know, in that sense, it kind of becomes a bit of a luck game, which is fair. Look at that. The AI is killing it right now. Yes, co-op. Co-op queen. I'm going to save that red one. See if there's a good moment. Yeah, let's stack those yellows up. Give me some points. Were those potions stacking, or was the timing just good? I don't know. I can't read chat because I'd never know if my opponent is gonna just freak out. Oh, yeah. Oh, the opponent got me that potion. Oh, I love that. Right, the opponent also gives you the potions. Dude, we are synergizing today. Okay, I see you're doing that fourth column. Is that what you want to be doing? You want to be stacking the fourth column there? Is that what you're interested in? More yellow? Okay, I hate the yellow potions. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Buddy, You got some space on the right there. Maybe try going to the right. Yeah, on the right. No, right side. Right side, man. There you go. Good. Nice. Good match. Hey! He's like, no, look, I got a plan. I got a plan, okay? It's Tokyo Tower, okay? It's building a tower. Gotcha. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Look at him. Killing it. I feel like I'm winning the lottery right now. Exactly. It's like, just trust me, bro. This AI opponent is the epitome of trust me, bro. Okay. We're doing all right. What if, like, low-key, its behavior is governed by how well you're playing? I'm not saying that's true, but, like, I don't know. You know, having some, like, hidden mechanic that explains why it's doing the way it's doing. Anything. Okay, I could use some good potions. See, this is a moment where I wish I could interact with my opponent more and get more potions. I mean, I guess on some level, it's like encouraging me to stack the yellow ones so I can get more yellow potion. But, you know, if their yellow pieces aren't falling, I'm just kind of bricked. I'd be pretty wary on having this many instances of the shader in a WebGL build. Yeah, it'd be worth trying. I'd be curious to see what happens. But yeah, that's fair, yeah. I think it's the one where you have to keep clicking the down button. Yeah, I do have to keep clicking the down button. Yeah. Imagining this with Edgeworth AI. Oh, wait! Give me Edgeworth AI on this one. Oh my gosh. AI had a plan only AI could understand, which is just called luck. That's right. Yeah, the fastest you can go is just spamming down. Exactly. But I mean, look, I think this is a very successful Puyo-like. I mean, the matching works impeccably. The rotation is fantastic. The sound effects are delightful, and they fit, and the timing is good on those. We got up next. You made an AI, and I love how you justified a crappy AI. Like, you made it work, man. Okay, I'm not actually ready to use this deletion on it. I don't even know where I do it. Here, maybe? So, like, you've made a super solid Puyo-like. The concept of the liquids is just so satisfying. It's so nice. I love all these, like, this, like, patchwork, like in the world. There's, like, a word for it, diegetic. I don't know, whatever. Something like that. This, like, very real, tangible object kind of build. Like an apothecary, like a witch's potion house of a such. I really like that aesthetic you got going on. And obviously the liquid shader. Super satisfying. So like you did an awesome job because it feels like Puyo. And one of the rare ones that had an AI. So you deserve to be commended for that. Very, very few entries, my own included, or very few Puyo-likes in this jam today, had any kind of AI at all. So the fact that you even set up an AI is just incredibly commendable. So yeah, good work. I have a feeling this would have been another victory one. Look at that. Look at that. All right, I'm gonna post my high score because I have no chill. Oh, nope. Sorry, can't do the music. Sorry. And I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself. I'm the best. I am the best. You know that it's true because look at all those points. They belong to me. They are mine. They're ours. The AI was right there with me. So let's give credit where credit's due. I should have said we are the best. That would have been more accurate. Here. Let's keep it real. Me and the AI are the best. All right. 2 more left. Only 2 more left. Thanks, other chance. It was a chatbot. All right, Rainbow Totem. So this one is another one of our winners. And I hope you guys, if you're still with me, wake up, pay attention to this one. This one's awesome. We're saving a best for last, okay? I say a best because many of these are the best. Rainbow Totem. It is the most creative twist on the original, according to the devs who joined in this jam. Rainbow Totem. So we're going to give it 20 minutes. We're going to spend some time with it, really get to know it. I do have to mute the music, however. Very unfortunately. I do believe this music needs to be muted, which doesn't make me happy, but it's true. So this will be a quiet one. This one did have... Yeah, so I do have to mute it. Kai Guy is awake! Alright, welcome. Welcome to your wakefulness. But this game is crazy, you guys. I'm actually very excited to get to play this because I got stuck playing this game. I got real bad stuck. Again, I know it's CCO. Yeah, that was the page. I know, that was the page for Sortin' and Bruin. I was actually going back and checking that just for my own sake to make sure that because I thought that was the one that used this song. So this Indie Tour song, it's CC0. It is CC0. All right? I checked it out. It is. But I don't trust it. I don't trust it. And now they say they said we made the music, which is, I don't think that's true. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Like, if the dev is here, I'd love to know about that. But I don't know if that's true that it was made by the team, right? I don't know. Is that true? This says it was posted in 2017. So I'm going to say it's not. And again, I just can't know. So I'm going to mute it, unfortunately. So it's going to be a quiet one. But pay attention to this one, guys, because it is a really, 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 really good, interesting game. All right, 20 minutes. Thank you, Roger. Appreciate it. Link is in the chat for this one. I almost want to make an exception, but I know what's going to happen. I know what's going to happen. For Rainbow Totem, I know I didn't end up making one for that, but we talked about it. I see. Yeah, I mean, I do have to mute it. I could play some other music. Sometimes I kind of hate to do that, but it's going to be 20 minutes of silence, which is just not right. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to play some just other music from my normal playlist, just so we have something. Because this game does not deserve to make us sleepy. It does not deserve to make us tune out. It is so good. It is so good. So this music was not designed to fit with this game. And that's just true. They're originally going to make the music themselves, so maybe they clicked made by the team when they were still hoping to finish it. Got it. Makes sense. Yes, assume best intentions. Alright, 20 minutes is going on the clock. Deeply worthy of it. Now, I'm especially excited to play this because I want to beat it. I want to get further. I got stuck at a point. So I have to do what I have to do. Alright, so this is really interesting. So we do have some Puyo Puyo mechanics, and it's got this nice, like, kind of built-in tutorial on it. So we're clicking on this blob because we can only reach it. You can see like my cursor here is like following this. And I can't actually, even though my cursor is reaching out further, the in-game cursor only goes so far. This one is so cool. It deserves all of the love and support in the world. It is so, so good. And it's really fun to play, but it's also very difficult, I think. So that's going to be important, is how far you can reach. Now, I also have some little, like, new things on my head here, which is important. So there's another explainer, right? Actually, both of the games from this dev, I've needed to explain ahead of time, because they get creative with it. So there's these little, like, totem cylinders that appear on my head, those actually represent colors that were matched. So we got a red, we got a blue, and we got an orange, and those are on our head. So that's important. Okay. So we can kind of like do this wall jump thing. Matching same color blobs will make them pop. You will receive random totem parts as you pop more blobs one after the other. I didn't know it was random. As you get more colors, you will increase your height. So it actually changes how tall you are, which means you get stuck and you can't necessarily fit through every platforming area. So by clicking the blobs without popping them, you could shrink in size. So if I just like click on this, I took that orange one that was on top and I actually placed it right there. So I have a blue one next. Right? Blue is the one that's on top of the totem. If I click on that same one that was orange, now it becomes blue. So it's like I gave it my totem piece. So the red one, if I click on this, now that becomes red. And now I'm short enough to go through here. Love the little art. I love its little face with those big eyes all the way up on the side of the head. So good. And then we have a checkpoint here we can come back to anytime. Now every time we reload it, it randomizes the colors on there. And then there's one other thing. We can right click. If I just right click, it kind of inverts the order. So the one that's on the bottom goes to the top. And it just like flips those around. And so then we can actually get into this and start playing it now that we know how things work. Okay, so I'm gonna put a red one here so it matches that. You can see they fall down and we get a bunch of stuff. So this seems okay, but we're gonna run into a problem. Now I can't, oh I can, yes! Awesome. Maybe if it was too small, I would slip in there. Great, never mind. I thought I was gonna have to get smaller. We don't. Rainbow Totem, love it. Game by Luna Indigo, tile graphics by Jim Bink. Oh, the tiles are nice. Made for Game Like Jam, Puyo Puyo. Okay. Let's roll. So I have a red one. I'd kind of love to start with the blue so I can match these. Start breaking it down. Let's match those. And so this can be where things get interesting. Because I'm not always able to make a match. Oh, and I think 3 is a match here instead of 4. It does change the Puyo Puyo formula in that sense quite significantly. Isn't that nice touch, kind of guy? That it like puts, like immerses the title in the game. Agreed. So there's 3. I'm gonna match those, and then I want to think about 2 when these fall. How many more are gonna match? So the whole thing can fall down and I can get through. So it's interesting, right? We don't have rotating pieces. It's quite different from the original game, but it does still feel like it, right? It feels like you had to have Puyo Puyo for this to exist. I mean, look at how the blobs like stick together and stuff. You've got the matching, the way the pieces fall very predictably. So you kind of like can guess what's gonna happen and plan for that. That was a bad move. Okay. Maybe put this here. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, so here's the thing about this game, right? Here's where it gets tricky. Now I'm stuck. I can't place anything. I have no more totem segments. I can't place anything. I can't change anything. I'm actually stuck. That's it. This round has been failed. So now what I have to do is I have to go back to the checkpoint, and it's going to randomize the pieces, segments on my head, and it's going to reset and randomize. I believe it randomizes. Let me see. We have red, orange, red, red. Oh, I don't know if I can get back up there now. Okay, well actually, oh, just press R. Red, orange, red, red. Let me see. Yep, so it randomizes both completely. So this is a huge luck component, and then it's kind of like you're solving these little puzzles, these emergent puzzles, You know, and it's very dependent on how lucky you are and that the pieces actually work out. And it's where it gets tough and why you need some time to play it, because it can be quite difficult. And then here, you know, even if I clear these to some extent, I have to think about my little head bumping into this because my totem is so tall. Let's try this. Nice. Oh, that worked out well. All right, I actually could not get past this part. Yeah. I had to reset. Oh, so the last one. Dude, I had to reset this one a bunch of times. Or are you saying the one before this? Or when you say last, do you mean the one before this? The last one in the game? Or the last one in the game? Okay, yeah, this one is tough. Because you have to think about, I need to be able to climb back up here and go through the top again. The final one. Dude, I couldn't even get through this one. So that's why I'm so excited to play it again. So I can finally accomplish it. Oh my gosh, when I flip, then I invert this, it's just the same each time. Most of them you reset a few times. I hope I can get as far as you did. Okay, that might be a problem, right? I might have cleared too many. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I didn't even realize that you can use the top of your totem head. Oh, is that how you climb? Oh, that's so cool. I didn't realize that that's the like wall climb is like when it hooks on with your like little totem bird. Dude, that's sick. Really interesting mechanics. You had some real problems with the one before final. I don't even know. How far am I from final? Hopefully not that far. So here I have a couple different choices. I feel like I need to clear these. I could like remove my pieces and be able to fit through here, but then I wouldn't be able to get back out. So I kind of want to think about both. I guess I'll just clear this and hope for the best. Yes. I'm 4 away. Dang. Wow. Dude, I played this for like 10 minutes last night and I couldn't beat that puzzle. Wow. All right. I'm locked in apparently. Oh my gosh. But this is part of what makes it so interesting. I love the resetting. It's just real. It's part of it. Okay. Thank you, Bartz, for letting me know how far away I am. That was a bad move. But I did it. Why did I do it? Okay, clear that. What is that thing? What is that? What is that? Is that garbage? But then what are these? Aren't these garbage? I have a counter in the top left. Oh, you're right. Thank you. It's right there. The information is right there. I'm like, you are very generous for telling me. It told me. Okay. I don't know. Like, do I want to dig in this way or do I want to let the pieces? I think I want to let gravity do some work for me here. Looks like I gotta kind of do both. I didn't see it. It was right there. We have a few greens. I gotta be a little thoughtful. That's just a piece of ground floating. Oh, it's like a single tile. Thank you, Rorik. You guys are helping me. Not poppable. Okay. I'm gonna do a green here. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I can go in. Uh-oh. I might be in danger. I might be... Okay. Let's do an orange there. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Yeah, I think this is a reset. I guess I could... Oh, I should have collected them over on the side. Okay. Live and learn. Because I can, like, start building up my totem by, like, mining these. Such interesting mechanics come out of this, where you can just, like, puzzle your way through. Wow, I'm actually amazed there that it didn't glitch. You thought it was a bug texture. Yeah. Good eye, Rorik. Okay, let's clear this. Oh, that didn't help me at all. Whatsoever. Let's make that blue. Clear those. Uh-oh. Okay. All right. Hey, yeah. Key, come to me. frick yeah. Oh, it feels so good. It's a bit of a strange puzzle platformer because you can solve some of the puzzles with really precise platforming. Oh, right, right. I mean, very unique blend of those skills. Yeah, really, really unusual. And it's fun to like have that like tactility of trying to like navigate the world while also, you know, trying to puzzle out how you're gonna drop the Puyos. I have a very tall totem right now. I am the totem queen. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. I'm not panicking. Love the parallax in the background. Just like makes this more satisfying and just feel like overall more purposeful. And I love that I can build my own like designs here. Like I'll just say, okay, this orange, I don't know, just deposit it over here or something. And then these blues, I can just clear it with what I have available. Okay, I did not mean to break the entire platform. Why did the platform die? What? That was an accident. Oh, the platform is garbage. Wow. So it's utilizing the concept of garbage, which clears on adjacent matches, right? It's really taking those fundamental Puyo Puyo mechanics and repurposing them. It's like just scrapping Puyo Puyo for parts and then just reconstructing it into a new game, which is super cool. Let's see if I can match that. Oh, it's tough. Okay, break that down. I don't think I can climb up that. Let's try to make our own success here. I'm gonna need some more pieces. Oh, I screwed that up. Oh no! I don't have any more to match with. Okay, alright, no problem. Here we go. Orange. We got some reds. Okay, good. We just need to get that front down, which I did not succeed at doing. Make our own success. Okay, now we have to really think about this. I don't want to, I just want to click. It's my loss. I feel like this one, you really just have to like clear them. Wait, don't waste it. Hold on. Smart choices. Clear this. Oh. But you did, oh my god. All right. Okay. Excuse me. I want to be careful. If I clear this, we'll get those oranges. Nice. Oh yeah, tall totem. That's what I want. Give me some options to work with. Such a unique and frankly successful way to just like make Puyo Puyo. Okay, that was not the best. Okay, do that. Okay, alright. Now, do not clear the ones on the bottom. You can clear one blue. That would be okay. Let's do these reds though, or let's turn some of these into reds. I think you can safely do those blues. So maybe I can just offload these. Maybe just like stack it on top. Switch top, right, yes. Absolutely remembered that. You should probably clear, oh damn. I actually regret what I just did. I see how I just kind of made a huge mistake. I do see that. But if I clear the orange, I think this one in the bottom right will still be there. You beat the game without knowing that. Nice. Impressive. I'm gonna take a risk. And I'm gonna clear those. So we'll still have that one piece there. Okay, alright, no problem, no problem, no problem. Oh my god, there's more puzzle after this? You're just building different. I'm not tall enough now. Okay, that's alright, it's fine. It's totally fine. We just have to make the right choice. Uh-oh. Crap. I think I'm in danger. I'm trying to think, like, if I break any of these, will it give me extra pieces? I need to be a little taller. Oh, wait, there's a third one right here. Third red. Yes, 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 yes. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it. I missed it. I didn't see it. Alright, we got it, we got it. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's fine. You know, it's just platforming. We just gotta platform. But see, isn't it fun to like try to like find like those little puzzles, right? You're just like presented with these puzzles all of a sudden in the middle. Look at this like little gold mine of pieces. Oh my god, I need them. Wait, what? Oh no, you didn't just trap me in here. It's crazy how like the level itself becomes a part of the puzzle that you then have to build back up. Insane, right? Yeah, we gotta use the gold mine. Okay, but I gotta use it correct. I gotta use it good. I can't use it bad. If I match that red, that'll be 4. The oranges should match. I feel like this should unlock a bunch. So I'm just gonna do it. Okay, I'm a little taller. Not tall enough. Come on. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know it's fine. It's gonna be okay. Right? I think this blue is gonna unlock a bunch. Oh yeah. Oh. I know I'm stuck again. Delightful. Honestly, friggin' delightful. Okay, so now I don't particularly want to get matches, so I can get short enough that I actually fit. Bang! Whoa! It's so satisfying. Okay. I might have a shot at beating this one. There's a chance. Wait, what? Okay, here we are. This is the last one? Is this the last one? No, second to last. I don't think I'm gonna beat it. Not in 1 minute. Too bad. Oh, it's so fun though. Evil. It is evil. It is evil. But I think that's what makes a great puzzle game, is those moments where it anticipates what's gonna happen. And things you're gonna try. And how that's gonna thwart you. Dude, what is underneath here? What even is down there, dude? Do I have a valid excuse for extending the time or no? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I mean, did I talk sometimes? I don't think I really did. There's probably like 2 minutes of talk. Okay, we'll add a little bit. Dude, it's so fun, right? It's like such an adventure. I'm trying to think what'll be like the most efficient way to go down. I don't want to overthink it though. I just want to like play too. What if I drop a purple here? That didn't do any good, really. Let's put an orange there. Careful. I don't know what's down there. Dude, I love that. Yes, entertaining to watch. It's super fun. Oh, those didn't fall. Hell yeah. Oh. I don't know the rhyme or reason to the falling. Yeah, there's so many good games. This was like a really, really successful one. I mean, they all have been. But so many fun games. I think the balloon slikes got a bit more redundant after a while, but the Puyo-likes really present like a lot more interesting variety. Okay, I don't want to get too tiny. Whatever. Match the blue. But no, that's not going to help you. I think you might be in danger. Unless you get super short. You could try to go collect more. You have more to work with. Here, just pick these. That didn't help. That was a mistake. That was the wrong choice. It was incorrect. That should give me something. But not enough. Oh no! Oh, dang it! Oh, wait, I'm the right height. Wait. But I am out of pieces now. Such geniuses, I know. Well, not me in this puzzle. Oh, no. Well, look, we gotta keep it fair in the interest of time. But man, I feel the pull to keep playing it because it's so fun. Yeah, that's and to me, like I think it's an interesting question. Like, is that what the dev wants? Does the dev want you to get stuck and have to restart? Or is there some other, and is that what players want? Is there some mechanic that could get me out of the situation or something? But maybe it's just like, you know, if you fall into a pit in a platformer game, you die. This is just how you die, you know? That's fair. So I don't know that it is such a bad thing, but I think it's interesting that a lot of it hinges on the potential that you're going to get stuck and you just have to reset it all of a sudden. I wonder if any boards are actually unsolvable. Oh, like you mean like even before you start digging down, at that point, before you even get started, you're doomed. I mean, that would be crazy, right? Like, build an algorithm that can, like, detect unsolvable boards and either avoid them or at least detect when you've gotten to a point that it won't be solvable, so you can't get out anymore, and so you just, like Super Mario, you just go, uh-oh, dun 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 dun, and you just, like, die. Yeah, it's interesting. Really, 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 really good, super awesome take on Puyo Puyo. I mean, I didn't even talk about all the great things. The art, right? We've got this awesome key following us around. The mechanics are so good. The gravity of the pieces falling works really well. Look at this little fire. The pixel density all looks really good across the board. You know, you've managed to get the garbages. Just a great deconstruction of Puyo Puyo. Really, really fun and interesting to play. Just like excellent work. Random color shuffling plays in so much. Wonder if the dev has some play tricks in mind. Yeah. I know, right? Yeah, super fun. Deeply recommend. Like, for your guys' own, like, experience of, like, the spectrum of gaming, I recommend you play this. If you don't play this, you're missing out on a fundamental, interesting gaming experience. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Dungeon did some very precise platforming to cheese some puzzles. See, now I kind of wish I was good at platforming so I could do that. But I have always sucked at platformers. So, that wouldn't help me much. But I like how if you are good at that kind of platforming, you can do that. And if you aren't, there's an alternative method, which, you know, to be fair, a lot of platformers, something I dislike about platformers often, is that they don't give you any such alternative. It's like, either you get good or that's the end of it. But here you can get a little lucky or have puzzle skills. So it's a nice mashup in that sense, in that it kind of compensates for skill. Like if you lack the interest or ability to solve puzzles, you can make up for it in cheesing and platforming. If you lack the ability or interest in platforming, you can make up for it in the puzzle stuff. Your type of platformer for sure. If I'm gonna like a platformer, this is the one. And I feel like we even like it for different reasons too, which is really cool. Alright, so that one was Rainbow Totem. Highly recommend everyone check it out. Definitely deserves one of the wins. Undoubtedly. Alright, so we have one more left. One more game left. And then the Puyo Puyo Game Like Jam has come to a close. Before it comes to a close, I do want to remind you all that the next Game Like Jam is already up. We don't have the game announced or anything like that, but it's already up. You can head to the Game Like Jam page right now and join it. You'll get alerts. I try to stay really good about making sure everyone knows when things are happening. So if you join it, you'll get those alerts in your email inbox. And yeah, the page is here. The dates are already up there, so you can start planning ahead when you're gonna need to be available to work on it and all that good stuff. So yeah, go check that out. Link is in the chat, and it will be in the description box. All right, uno más. And that is Meditate with Murray. I feel like this is a fitting one to end on, because it's kind of relaxing. Very, very interesting take. Really enjoy it. Kind of surprised it got number 6 on Most Creative Twist. I think something I noticed with this particular one is the most competitive category was Most Creative Twist. Whereas, you know, with the balloons, like, I would say that with those, the most likely original was more of the competitive type. But here we got a lot of creative twists, and I think this one is a really interesting one as far as those go. Alright, this one does have music and all kinds of good stuff like that. I'll put a link in the chat so you guys can play along. This is Meditate with Murray by Laughing Octo. And I'm excited to get a little further in this one than I was on my own, too. Oh yeah, we got music, baby. Pretty sure this is safe music, too. Let's just double check. Seems safe as far as I can tell. Sometimes that's the best we can do. Alright. Is it Dr. Octo time? Oh, maybe it is. It can always be Dr. Octo time. Not always. I think the cooldown has expired. Okay. Welcome to the underworld. I am Murray, your torturer for the rest of eternity. There's quite a lot of that left. Personality is strong in this one. I find the thing that people hate the most is failure. Let me just zoom in on this a little bit more. That's probably something that could have gotten it having a few lower marks, was maybe the framing, the sizing. There we go. Alright. I find the thing people hate the most is failure. An impossible task. Your file says that in life you had ADHD. Bet. I've got it! Your task is to achieve total enlightenment through meditation. Dang. Murray, you're so evil. Now sit there and meditate for all eternity. Organize your endless thoughts in futility. Personality is on point with this one. Okay, let me remind myself how I rotate. Not like that. Oh, shift key. Got it. It goes from like so diabolical to like the chillest game I've ever played in my life. And I like how it's got this theme of like forcing you to meditate, because in a weird way, it is a very meditative game. Maybe not so weird. You got this kind of like trippy design in the background. I love the different frames. That's something else I noticed with a lot of the games that were submitted, is there this like concept of like different frames that stuff fits into, which is nice. I like it. Speaking of liking, I don't think I asked folks to like the stream once in the whole stream. What kind of YouTuber am I? Guys, if you haven't pressed the like button, hyper smash that like button. Thumbs up for Murray. It'll help you meditate, probably. So even though right now it looks like all of that stuff isn't going to get used, all that space, it will. So there's a bar over here on the left that's filling up. It's a very pale pink against the yellow. Might be kind of hard to see depending on your vision, but that is our enlightenment. Love the like floating head. Something about that floating head is just like chef's kiss. It really just makes me feel like the game is like alive here with me. Like, no, Murray is with us. Murray is right there. Murray is paying attention. I think you're finding this a bit too easy. I guess you're getting dopamine from the matches or something? Fine, whatever. I'll give you something to think about. Oh, look! A shiny quest. Whatever could it mean? Probably best not to think about it, right? Delightful. So now we have a new piece type. Chests. And I love like the gamifying of this. I'm like, yeah, what's in those chests? And it doesn't even give me what's in the chests yet, because all that happens is this number go up. So even more, I'm like, I want prizes, I want stuff, give me money, yeah. Very satisfying. I also love how like the background, this like trippy, symmetrical shapes background, sort of like lit up when we reached enlightenment. There is like this interesting contrast where you have like this like metallic, I mean not my arms, but this metallic and like, you know, warning symbol, whatever the heck, you know, like almost like construction stuff here. But then we think about like Murray's attitude, maybe it makes a little bit more sense. I guess it's trying to say like that's not, it's like not unlocked yet, perhaps. The chillest music, man. Okay, almost got 10 out of 10 chests. Love working towards that, right? Kind of reminds me of like Andrus's game where you were doing the cooking and having to get the orders. Except this time it's sort of creating its own little concept there. Building it into this progression. I like that a lot. Yeah, it makes me want to get more quests. Give me more. Never enough. Nice particle effect when it pops too. Just like pretty to look at. I just want to like zone out on this game, you know? Did someone in the comments say they just want to like play this game with a cup of tea or something? I think that was this one. Totally agree with that. Give me some chests. I want those chests. 12 out of 20. Not bad at all. Turns out being able to see your thoughts means I can live vicariously through you, even the gnarly stuff. Eesh. I tell you what, I really miss having a body. Drain me up some bones now, would you? Look, I've even put it on the quest board. See how well I treat you? Give me plenty of imaginary bones, and I'll see if I can lessen your mental load every now and then. Oh, okay, you've teased me. Ye old shop. I mean, look at the depth. So many of the games you guys made have, like, depth. Right? Games that I could never fit into the time frame that we have here. What is this? Favorite Murray loves you this much. So how much money do I have? I don't know. Oh, favor. Is that favor points? So I actually can't buy anything. Okay, but we do have these bones now. Some new pieces. I like how they're super different than the, like, mind meditation pieces. They have such a different visual aesthetic. I like that. Makes them stand out, and it kind of matches that, like, gamifying of seeing the number go up and, like, building up my quests. Like, oh, these are different. These feel different to place. They feel different to gain. Love that little flash that they do before they all burst. This Murray is the villain you need in your life. He's charming, right? As far as villains go. Yeah, we need him in our life. Okay, I just blocked those bones in. I don't want to regret that. I don't think I've gotten any chains here. If I have, I forgot. I guess I'll do this. No, I wanted to get a chain. I'm just kind of curious. Oh, I just bricked myself from getting a chain. Whoops. Well, forget the chain. Oh, you didn't? Right there. Bam, chain. Okay, not much happened. But I knew I did it. That's what counts. This music's really cute. It's like chill, but then it has like some cute sounds too. I can't do it. I don't have mouth reverb. Oh, I almost had enough bones to get some favor. It's honestly like a story is unfolding here. Like poor Murray, right? Murray needs bones because he's just a floating head. All right, I gave him 25 and I can't buy anything yet. Like, we're not the only ones stuck in hell. Like, he is too. It makes me very curious, like, where the story goes, you know, if you keep completing it. I've missed bones. Let's see, what else can I get out of that head of yours? Runes. I really miss the mysticism they brought around here. But no, turns out we need a language accessible to the bulk of the workforce. Kill choice. Interesting. The lore is deepening. Wow. So you are Satan. You are actually Satan. You are the one. You are the one who is in charge of the underworld. You are Hades. Okay, understood. I feel so honestly kind of flattered that like I'm being handled by the big boss. That makes me feel very special. Okay, there's the runes. I assume they're good for something, or maybe they're just number go up. Oh, nice juggling. I really had some time to like change my mind there. So yeah, I mean your Puyo mechanics are solid. We got nice rotation and moving around. It even bounces us off the walls. Really, really solid. The matching looks good. It's Puyo Puyo. Love the dialogue, right? Adds so much personality to it. Oh, I still don't have enough bones to get favor. I just want to like buy something. Time is up, but I just want to buy something. It's a vibe, right? Okay, let's do that. Give me the bones. Give me the bones. Okay, I have more favor. Small points bundle. Oh, it's just gonna give me points? Short-lived calm. I'm more curious about the other ones, but let's just see what small points bundle. So my score is over here. I guess it's gonna get me closer to the end of the level of the enlightenment. Boop. And it gave me some points. It did give me points. It did. Yeah, very chill. Just like hang out, play this game, like snuggle up with your cat and just like live out the rest of eternity. Look, if this is what hell is like, sign me up. Like I'm here for it. I'll go to the underworld any day. This is the chillest underworld I could have imagined. And I think this was a very chill live stream, and you guys are very chill. Thank you for being so chill by hanging out, supporting the stream, supporting the jam. It would be really, really chill of you if you press the thumbs up button. If you liked the stream, that would be like the chillest thing you could do. I wonder what happens if you lose in this game. So I hope you'll do that, guys. Honestly, that's the conclusion of the Puyo Puyo-like jam. That's it. That's everything. Game over. Game over. That's it. You lost. No dialogue. Just, that's it. You lost. You failed. I mean, I guess that's the hell. So I knew there was something terrible about the hell in there somewhere. I didn't know where, but I knew it had to be somewhere. Nice work. Link in the chat if you guys want to play along with that one yourself. It is definitely a chill one. But that's it, y'all. That's all of them. We hit them all. And you guys did amazing. This was one of my favorite ones that we've done. So many great games. Really shows how the sounds in the game influence the vibe, because if it had an intense music, it would not be the same. Very true. Very true. Right? I'd probably be much more rushed if you're like, oh gosh, please Murray, don't be mad at me. I must please Murray. Murray is everything. Eternity has eternitied, as it does. But Hyper Game Dev will be here for eternity. It will be. This isn't the end of Hyper Game Dev. It's not even the end of Game-like Jams. Well, it'll be here as long as I'm still here. So I'm gonna be back next. Well, for members, I'll be back on Monday. Big shout out to Edgeworth for becoming a member, Rolric for gifting a membership, and Jonas for gifting a membership. That helps so much more than you guys know. It means I can do more stuff. Game Dev Gauntlet, by the way, is next Friday. So I'm going to be putting up a poll soon on the YouTube channel so you guys can vote on that. What ridiculous thing I'm going to have to do on stream to make a game. That's going to be next Friday. There is a great idea where I like buy a giant enter key and I got to smash it all the time. You guys gifted memberships means I can afford fun stuff like that. No A. Oh, only local. Why are you giving me all these ideas right now? Okay, I'll write these down. So that's gonna be next week. I'm gonna go through all the suggestions that you guys have made, and I'm just gonna try to pick like a variety of them, which ones I think will be fun and actually doable within, you know, what I have available. I don't have a giant enter key to smash, so only local variables would be the same as no A. Okay. I have to take your word. Oh, you're saying like because there's no A. Oh, gotcha. Okay, no letter A. All right, I will add it on there. let's put it on the list. I got a whole bunch of these. I'm gonna go through them and find out which ones can't use letter A. Is all the game dev gauntlets just gonna be can't use a letter? I can't put that. I'll save that for the next one so we don't have the same ones. So yeah, so that's gonna be next week. But yeah, Game Like Jam, what a great thing. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for helping to make this special. We even had a cat just join us just now. Welcome, Chiravi. Thank you for being here for the goodbye moment. Is it actually possible in Godot without variable? I mean, look, Barnes, if we can do without E, well, there was one, I was allowed to use extends, but that was it. So here's the thing, Bartz, is with those challenges, there are some ground rules that do help us even make it possible. So ideally we make it possible. Cat prompts, yes, I definitely want to get a cat one in there. I'll try. All right, y'all. Join the next Game Like Jam. It's right there. It's ready to join. It's not going to be till July, but it's going to be a lot of fun. All of y'all who entered, by the way, everyone did an awesome job. I love getting to celebrate all of the games you guys make, no matter what. But of course, big, massive, huge shout out to the winners, the people who made the games that the devs themselves agreed were the most like the original in their own ways. So awesome job. Congrats to Rainbow Totem, Shadows in the Circuits, and Umortis. Pass junk data to a function. All right, maybe we have to do that. We'll see. So for members, I'll be back on Monday. Join button below if you want some hyper game dev sooner than later. Obviously, there's the Discord. I'll be around. But Friday is the next public live stream. So I hope I see you guys there. And yeah, good night. Y'all are amazing. Look at all these games. Look at these great games. I gotta play some more of these games. By the way, if you're watching it after the live stream, why don't you go ahead and tap or click in the bottom left to see the last time that we did a showcase. Tap the bottom left to see the last time we did a showcase. I'll let you see. I'll also put on there the last time that I did I'll put like up here, the last time I did a devlog, and then click at the bottom right to see the next devlog or something. I don't know. There'll be stuff. Just click on it. I'll see you there.